Patriots, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. Thank you for joining in. This is day 43 of Iran Revolution Live with your amazing host, the wonderful Armin Navabi.
And your amazing host, the wonderful Guldi Kamari.
Thank you so much. How are you doing, Armin?
Good. I'm actually happy because we have good news from India, from all places. So.
Really? Oh, I can't. You know what? Did you see the super chat? We actually received during the thing. We actually received a super chat from someone from India.
Yeah, well, that's good. That's fitting because I actually love India today more than yesterday. I mean, I love India, but I love them today more because India's Coast Guard seized 3 Islamic Republic linked oil tankers. India, guys, this is extraordinary for India because India usually stays out and doesn't take sides. The India's Coast Guard seized 3 oil tankers of the Islamic Republic. This is a big deal. This suggests that everything, the Islamic Republic is being suffocated from all sides. Even India is taking a position against the Islamic Republic. This is big deal. Thank you, India. India
wow.
Win.
Okay,
yes,
I
this
need
is
to.
huge.
I'll be right back. I need to go find my India flag now because remember I ordered a whole bunch of flags. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Why don't you share this news? I'll be right back.
Yeah, people in the chat are saying, people are saying it's huge, Armin. Yeah, this is a big deal. Like this coming from India is a big deal. Guys, anybody who knows India's foreign policy, they usually try to be like, we're just like they just try to play all sides. This time, and this, by the way, this is, I think it has something to do with Trump selling, getting Venezuela to sell its oil to India so that India can, I think this is Trump and India working with each other. Guys, remember just a few days ago, we told you that Trump is telling India to stop backing the Islamic Republic because they will have Venezuelan oil instead of the Islamic, like Iran's oil, to suffocate the Islamic Republic financially. This probably is as the result of that. So, yeah. But yeah, thank you, India. We love India. We appreciate India. This is a big news. This is big news. Everybody in the chat seems to understand how significant this is because India usually doesn't do stuff like this.
Do you think it also might, Armin, do you think it also might have something to do with the fact that Pakistan is supporting the Islamic regime?
Ooh, yeah. I mean, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure India would love to take position against Pakistan's allies, which is encourages them. Oh, look at that India's flag. Your Goldie comes prepared.
You know what? I was lucky. I found it. I have a look, you don't understand. Like I have all the flags here, right? So I've got like a huge tub of all the flags. But luckily India was right at the top. Because right. I have some of the countries at the top there. So there you go. Where we should order Indian food tonight and play some Indian music. Have you ever been to India?
I can't go to India. I have 4 police cases against me in India.
Oh, geez, troublemaker. Oh my gosh. All right. I don't want to know. Well, anyways, I've been to India. So prior to getting into politics, I was an international trade lawyer, and I actually represented a number of Indian companies at the International Trade Tribunal in Canada. One of them was Jindal Saw. So apparently there's like a whole set of like huge companies called Jindal, and there's like different Jindal, and it's like a family owned, and like each company is owned by like one of the brothers or something. This is like, I'm going back like 15 years now. Yeah, it was like 15, 16 years. 15? Yeah, about like maybe 12, 13, 14, 15 years. Anyway, so but I spent 2 weeks in India, and oh my gosh, beautiful country. Great people, fantastic people. And Armin, Indian people support us. Like the Indian Canadian community, I know for a fact, are huge supporters of Iranians because we're fighting the same fight, right? So yeah, cheers to India.
Yeah, this is a huge. Also thank you. This comes at the best time because the Islamic Republic is running out of US dollars, and they need the US dollars to pay their mercenaries to attack the Iranian people. So by basically stopping these oil tankers, this is going to reduce the Islamic Republic's ability to kill Iranians. And every single dollar of oil that is not being sold to China or India is basically a dollar that is not going towards the mercenaries that the Islamic Republic uses to kill the Iranian people. So thank you for that.
Do we know where the oil was going to? Like where the Islamic regime was like, was this oil going to China?
That's a good question. I don't know.
Because we know that the Islamic regime, right? Like the Islamic regime smuggles oil, right? They smuggle oil. So
yes, it's to shell Malaysian companies. So they basically they use shell Malaysian companies to sell oil to China.
So I found a post from the Indian Coast Guard. Let me share my screen here. Sorry, you continue, and then I'll confirm to see that this is accurate. But you were saying something about shell companies, yeah.
Yeah. This is why Malaysia's oil export is extraordinarily high. It's more than the oil that Malaysia has, because it's not Malaysian oil. So they use ghost oil tankers. And right now, this is why the United States is now also sanctioning tankers rather than just sanctioning the IRGC or companies. They're now sanctioning tankers, because any oil tanker that is being using Iran's is basically moving Iranian oil is now being sanctioned as well. That means that whatever they touch becomes nobody can touch them anymore. So the tanker as a whole becomes unusable once you put the sanction on. Another thing that the Islamic Republic does to sell its oil is it mixes the oil of, well, it's not its oil, it's our oil, but they're stealing Iran's oil to sell it, is that they mix Iran's oil with Iraqi oil, right? So imagine if you have sanction on Iran's oil, like the Islamic Republic can't sell them. What they do is that they get them on these tankers, and they get the Iraqi oil, and then somewhere in the middle of the sea where nobody can see, they just basically mix their oil on top of the Iraqi oil, and they sell it as Iraqi oil. They mix them together so they cannot track whose oil is where. And this is why it's very important for this. One of the many reasons why it's very important for the Islamic Republic to have some control over Iraqi politics. But yeah, what is this?
So this is the post from the Indian Coast Guard. And
that's my screen.
Oh,
share your screen.
Oops, sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, I got to remove yours. Sorry.
That's okay.
Okay, so this is the post from the Indian Coast Guard, and you can see it's got the gray tick. So this is like an official government account from the government of India. So they're saying on February 6, 2026, India Coast Guard busted an international oil smuggling racket in a meticulously coordinated sea-air operation. The syndicate exploited mid-sea transfers in international waters to move cheap oil from conflict-ridden regions, for example, the Islamic Republic, to motor tankers, evading duties owed to coastal states. Acting on tech-enabled surveillance and data pattern analysis, the India Coast Guard intercepted 3 suspect vessels approximately 100 nautical miles west of Mumbai. I think that's what NM is. Sustained rummaging, electronic data corroboration, and crew interrogation exposed the modus operandi and a global handler network. Modus operandi is just it's Latin. It's like a legal term for intention. So modus operandi is intention. You can tell the lawyers wrote this, right? Because they're preparing for potential repercussions from the Islamic regime. The vessels known to frequently change identity are being escorted to Mumbai for further legal action, reinforcing India's role as a net provider of maritime security and guardian of the rules-based international order.
Amazing.
Zoom in here. What flag is that? Is that the flag of, because you know the ships are supposed to have a flag?
Yeah. They usually use false flags in the Islamic Republic.
So I wonder what flag that is. Is that Qatar? Bahrain? Wait.
Qatar has some white in it.
Yeah. I wonder, is that the flag? I wonder if because I don't see any other flags.
Bahrain and Qatar's flag are so oddly similar. You have to look at the shade of red and the number of, Let
me ask ChatGPT. I don't know what that is. It's very strange.
People are saying saying Singapore. Oh, it's Singapore. It looks like Singapore.
Really?
Yeah, you're right. You're right. It does look like Singapore with the red on top and white at the bottom.
Okay. I mean, they're all Islamic regime, right? But it's interesting that interesting to see which country flags they're using.
Oh, it also could be Indonesia. That they're also red at the top and white at the bottom.
Yeah.
But does it have a moon?
ChatGPT is saying it could be Indonesia or Monaco. I don't think it's Monaco, but
it's Singapore or Indonesia. Do you see a white moon at the top?
I mean, I can hear. I'll send you the link. Oh. Let me send you the link in the chat in the studio.
I think it's Singapore, guys, because I see a little bit of white at the top. Indonesia doesn't have that little white. I see something something that could be the crescent.
Yeah, the crescent and the moon, crescent. Right? Yeah.
Yeah, because it's not just pure red and white like Indonesian flag. It has some little bit of a white marking at the top, so it must be Singapore.
That's true. Yeah, right. So there's a ChatGPT fail. Because that's more likely Singapore than Indonesia. Of course, we're not blaming those countries. These are all fake flags, right? So because India's even saying that what is it? The vessels are known to frequently change identity. So whatever the identity here is, it's irrelevant, right?
They probably have a box of flags back in somewhere. they
have something like this.
Yeah, they just keep changing.
Yeah, they probably have all the flags. They have the flags in a box like this, and they'll just they'll do eeny, meeny, miny, mo, and see Yeah. Oh, I like what Dr. Ellert says. It's literally a false flag operation.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
So, no, I was just curious. So I don't see a flag on this one. I guess not on this side anyway. I just see the giant no smoking sign. Yeah, I guess you don't want to smoke on a ship that's full of oil. This one, oh, they blocked it out. Whatever this is, they blocked it out there. Copenhagen. What's Copenhagen? That just means Copenhagen. But I don't see a flag here. Oh, no, I do. It's up there. It's up there. Do you see that?
Yep.
So maybe today the Islamic regime decided that they were going to use the flag of Singapore. This is it. Guys, I can send you the link if you want. Here's the link. Here, I'll put the link in both YouTube chats. There you go. So you can go check it out for yourselves, but it's difficult to tell. But I feel like it's definitely leaning more towards Singapore than Indonesia. So, all right. So this is going to be interesting for India-China relations as well, because if India is stopping this oil from going to China, right? And like India and China,
I mean, they're not
the
they don't
best
like each
terms.
other, or
Yeah.
Oh no, not at all.
Right?
Not
Well,
at
I
all.
was saying it
China.
diplomatically. I was like, they're not in the best of terms. So
Yeah.
wow. Win for India. I love that. I love that. We should play an Indian song in honor of India and all of our Indian friends.
Do you have a copyright free one?
I don't know, man. The only Indian song that there's only two that I like. I like Nimbuda, which is like the lemon song, and then I also like Tunak Tunak Kun. Tunak Tunak something. Oh my gosh.
That sounded like a Persian swear word.
No, sorry, Tunak Tunak Tun.
Oh, okay.
So I like Nimbuda. These are the two that I like.
I like the one from Office. If you're Indian and like to party, have a happy Diwali. Have you heard that? No.
Oh my
From
gosh.
Office? No. Yeah.
Okay, guys are saying Tunak Tunak. Everyone wants okay. All right. Okay. In honor of India, we'll play Tunak Tunak, which is actually one of my favorite songs. And so, okay, but Armin, I have to explain the story behind this song, okay? So this guy's like a very, very famous Indian singer, okay? And so apparently like years and years and years ago, he got some criticism that, the only reason that his songs are famous or his songs get a lot of views is because, he just, has like a lot of women, like scantily clad clothes or something like that in his music videos. And they were basically saying like he's not talented or nothing like that. So he made this music video, this song, to basically prove that no, like he can, any song that he makes is going to go viral. And so this song is like probably his most famous song. Wait, let me see how many so it has like 3.5 million views. And this is just, a remastered video. So you can only imagine like how many hundreds of millions of views the original has. Okay, so guys, I'll play this in honor of all of our Indians here and in honor of India. And then we'll go back to the rest of the news. Danced so many times to that song in clubs. I have a lot of Indian friends, so literally this was like one of our songs. Armin's in shock. That's okay, guys. So I played you know what? I never thought that I would play Tunak Tun during Iran Revolution Live, but in honor of all of our Indian friends, fans, supporters, and followers, and of course in honor of India capturing those IRGC ships smuggling oil. That one's for you guys.
I also want to add that it's a shame that the Canadian government has been supporting Khalistani separatist groups.
Yeah.
And I just want to say that as an Iranian Canadian, I support India's border integrity and the government's right to do what it needs to do to protect India's borders.
100%. I am also the same. I do not support the Khalistani separation movement. I support the territorial integrity of India. So, the Khalistanis are basically like the same kind of like terrorist mindset as a pro-Palestinians, right? And they actually support the pro-Palestine separation movement. So, yeah, if you're pro-Palestine, this is not the channel for you. We're anti-Palestine here.
Yes. I do want to quickly also mention this because I think this is a high priority to touch on. So, guys, there's a global day of action announced by Princess Pahlavi and his team for Iranians and non-Iranians to join in support of Iran against the Islamic Republic in 3 cities: Toronto, Munich, and LA. So plus cities across the world, other cities as well, but these are the main 3 cities, right? So it says plus cities across the world. So basically, global day of action, solidarity with the Lion and Sun revolution in Iran. This is on February 14, 2026. So it's on Saturday. Guys, again, please show up in these protests. This is from all the protests and gatherings that we have talked about outside of Iran. This is the most important one. This is more important than all the other ones were important as well, but this is the most important one. This has to be historic. So please participate in this one. And I have some suggestions based on the conversations that I had on with our Iranian audience inside Iran. Here are the recommendations for what to bring with you during these protests. The highest priority is the picture of Princess of Pahlavi and also the flag of Iran. The lion and sun flag of Iran and pictures of Princess of Pahlavi. That is the highest priority. Any picture or any video needs to not just show that you have the flag, but it needs to be easily demonstrable that we want Princess of Pahlavi. Okay. Other than that, after that, pictures of President Trump. Bring pictures of President Trump with you. Every picture needs to show that we support both Princess of Pahlavi and President Trump, and also maybe signs that show that has a writing on it says "Hit them, Trump," because the purpose of signs like that is for all media that covers this to show that the Iranian people want foreign America's help. So holding signs that says "Hit them, Trump," or anything with that sort of a message, that could be not a long message, so that when the media comes and covers this, there are many signs that show that the Iranian people want American help. This is not something that is being forced upon the Iranian people. This is something that is being not only expected but almost demanded by the Iranian people. Like this is our want. This is in line. America's want is in line with the Iranian people's want. So it's very important to have a lot of those signs that says "Hit them, Trump," and also mention Trump's picture. Two other things that you always bring, and you should also make sure that you bring this time as well, are the flags of USA, and the flag of Israel, and also the flag of the country that you're in. So in Toronto, bring the flag of Canada. In Munich, bring the flag of Germany, or if you're doing some in France or whatever, bring the flag of the country that you're in. But make sure you bring the flag of America for sure. But obviously the highest priority is the flag of Iran and the picture of Princess of Pahlavi. So make sure that you flood the entire scene with the things that I mentioned so that nobody can deny what you want and what you stand for. Yep. Anything you want to add, Goldie?
Yes. So actually, yes. So I'm working on updating the Iran rally link so that we can have all of these posters in there. Yes, 100% Israeli flag. And what Armin, so what Armin just said, I'm going to, so so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to well, aside from updating the link, it's going to be the same link, right? Iran rally, tinyurl .com/Iran rally. So it's going to be that link. I'm going to update it. What I'm also going to do for you guys is I'm going to put in I'm going to make like an instruction poster with what Armin just said. And I'm going to include that in there at the top so that anyone who goes to the link, they can see sort of like the guidelines there, right? So happy to do that as well. Armin, the points you just mentioned, when you get a moment, could you just like write it out for me, like point form? And
yes, of course,
send that to me so that I can make like a quick Canva graphic on that. So I'm going to do a few things for you guys. I'm going to put all of these rally posters there. So basically, this is how it's going to work. The three main ones, and this is the the instruction from King Reza Pahlavi. So the three main ones is Saturday, February 14. He has announced the location and time. I think he's announced the location and time for each one. So I'm going to put those in the chat. Sorry, not in the chat, in the URL. in the folder. For people who are on my Discord, I'll put it there as well. Don't worry. But so these are the three main cities: Toronto, Munich, and Los Angeles. So what he has said is, if you are able to travel to one of these cities, please do that, because we want this to be historic. We want it to be massive. And of course, it's not just for Iranians, it's non-Iranians as well. And that's why the wording is solidarity with the Lion and Sun Revolution in Iran. Now, of course, not every single Iranian is going to be able to travel to Toronto, Munich, or Los Angeles. So I am starting to get emails from Iranians who are organizing their own global day of action. So of course, that's where it says cities across the world, right? Because of course, not everyone is going to be able to travel. So I'm going to be working on that list for next week. Guys, Saturday, February 14 is Valentine's Day. So you can celebrate Valentine's with all of your Iranian ham-mihans. And you can you can be our Valentine, guys. Will you be our Valentine on Valentine's Day by joining us at our global day of action?
Yeah.
So yeah, this is really important. Really, really important, Armin. So we're encouraging everyone to go. And having said that, there's also a lot of rallies that have happened today and yesterday. And I'm gonna, share footage with you. And then, of course, when Armin goes to do his discussion group, I'm going to share live footage with you of rallies from Montreal and the UK as well, because there's live rallies happening there. And Jeff from Travel Fund 69, Jeff is in Montreal today, and he's going to be live streaming from there starting soon. So I told Jeff when he goes to Montreal to just yell Javid Shah, and then people will just accept him as one of their own. So,
wait, did we play the video of that Canadian man? Nilbun, if you could resend that to me, that was watching the Iranians protesting and he started crying and the Iranians went and hugged him. Did we play that already?
I played it, but we can play it again because I think it's important to play that. So I'm more than happy to play that again.
Okay, so we did that already. Okay.
Yeah, but I mean, listen, I think it's important to play that again. No, I know he started streaming. But we still have like news and stuff to share. So we're gonna go to the news and updates that Armin has for us, and then we'll go to his live stream as well. So, and then what I'll do is when I'm playing his live stream, I'll speed it up and I'll have some music there. So, yeah.
Oh, awesome. Okay. All right. So let me actually then bring you the updates. All right. So guys, we now have a lot more information regarding what, well, not a lot. We just have some, but more information than before regarding what went on with IRGC meeting with Witkoff, Jared Kushner, and Admiral Cooper. By the way, the Islamic Republic was really angry that Admiral Cooper was there in the negotiation. They saw it as a threat. They saw, why would you bring a military guy to a diplomatic negotiation? So they were not happy. Which is actually the audacity of them making the match right now. Like, you're completely surrounded and you're like, this is what you're angry about? Okay, sure. So IRGC has basically said complete refusal to zero enrichment. And apparently the Americans Trump's red line is more about zero enrichment more than the moving of the remaining enrichment, the 60% uranium that they have already enriched to an outside country. So apparently Trump, so when it comes to the nuclear part of the agreement, there's two things there. One, United States expects the Islamic Republic to get the enrichment of uranium to 0%, not 3%, not 1%, not 0.5%, but completely stop. That's one thing. And the other thing is that the already existing enriched uranium should be moved to Turkey or Russia. So the Islamic Republic has said, don't even talk about zero enrichment. maybe we could reduce it, but it's like they're saying there's no way. And that's a very big really big indication that war is very likely, because that's a red line for both of them. According to the Americans, and according to Rubio specifically, for example, even 1% enrichment is already 80% towards having a nuclear weapon. A lot of people don't understand this. It's true that for a nuclear weapon, you need up to 90% enrichment of uranium, but it's so much easier to get from 1% to 90% compared to not having enrichment of uranium to having any. So even if you're doing 1% enrichment of uranium, you're already 80% there to having, basically what you need to make a nuclear weapon. And if you get to 60%, you're already more than 95% there. It's really easy to get from 60% to 90%. This is why the Americans are saying basically no enrichment, nada, like zero. And the Islamic Republic, meaning Khomenei, is saying there's no way we're going to accept that. And this is why a lot of analysts are suggesting that there's no agreement here at all. Like there is no way that any of them is going to back down on this red line. This is why a lot of people are expecting war. So apparently the Islamic Republic's calculation right now, based on the information that we're getting from the regime and analysts and officials, is that they also think war is inevitable. They just think it's not going to be to the level where the regime will be toppled. So right now, everybody expects, like, this is very interesting because the American analysts are saying that war is inevitable. The Iranian opposition analysts are saying war is inevitable. Israelis analysts are saying war is inevitable. But interestingly, the Islamic Republic's own analysts are also saying war is inevitable. So this is just like, if this war doesn't happen, it will go against everyone's analysis, which is interesting, right? But the Islamic Republic's calculation is like, okay, they're going to come, they're going to bomb. The point of the negotiation is hit us in a way that might hurt, so you could go home and say that we did what we need to do, but don't make it hurt so bad that we get toppled. So that's what the Islamic Republic right now is negotiating for the level of attack to be to a degree where the regime doesn't get toppled, which is something that not only Americans but Israelis are not going to accept. The Israelis are really insisting that this needs to. The Israelis are basically also telling the Americans that we're going to go all the way. Like whatever the level of involvement of the Americans are, they want to go all the way, right? So again, Israel is an independent country, and this is for their survival. So we're not going to. I mean, at some point, Americans understand what Israel needs to do, right? So, so another thing that the Islamic Republic seems to be offering, other than reducing the enrichment of uranium to below 60%, another thing they're offering is to the already existing enriched uranium that they have to to basically reduce its enrichment to lower percent. I didn't know that was possible, but apparently it is possible. So instead of they're saying we're not going to move it to Turkey or Russia, they're offering to just reduce the level of enrichment of the ones that they already have, right? So the U.S. position, the Trump administration demands zero enrichment and the removal of the uranium. They view the current negotiations in Oman as the last chance. The first rounds of negotiation in Oman, attended by, effectively yielded nothing. No framework was set. The only thing that was agreed upon was that we will meet again. That was the only thing that was agreed upon. Nothing else was agreed upon. The IRGC has come out and said, let me see if I can find a video. IRGC has came out and said that we think this is a trap, which is actually kind of correct. Let me actually play that video. Let me see if I have that video. So yeah, here's the video. IRGC came out and said that we do not trust Washington. So Islamic Republic's foreign minister IRGC said Tehran does not trust Washington and is wary of potential U.S. deception. So, guys, this is the game that the Islamic Republic used to play against Obama and Biden, but this is now the same. Now, this deception is exactly what Trump is now playing against the Islamic Republic. And Arakshi understands that this is a trap. Like, Arakshi is understanding that. So he added that the possibility of a trap cannot be ruled out. I should have had the Star Wars meme ready for this. Like, it's a trap meme. Oh, too late. I'm saying, and that
the music
and
is
that
copyrighted.
Oh, the picture is not copyrighted.
Oh, the picture. Sorry, I thought you meant the music.
Yeah, it's a trap. Let me actually just have it really quickly. Here, this one. This one. Okay. Where were we? Okay. So they're saying Arakshi is saying it's a trap. It cannot be ruled out that it's a trap, and that the Islamic Republic is approaching talks with full caution without assuming American goodwill. This is, by the way, why some people within the IRGC and the Paidari camp of the parliament are basically trying to get the war started earlier, because they also think that the war is inevitable, so they might as well start it earlier. So let's actually listen to this.
همه این کارا هم کردن به نتیجه نرسیدن. واقعا در همه شکست خوردن، مجبور شدن برگردن دوباره میز مذاکره. اینم معلوم نیست البته. ما نه با ایشون اعتماد داریم. احتمال فریب و احتمال فریبکاری حتما میدیم.
Wait, should I translate this? Let me just translate it.
همه این کارا هم کردن به نتیجه نرسیدن.
So he's saying the Americans did all of this, but they didn't get into any results.
واقعا در همه شکست خوردن، مجبور شدن برگردن دوباره میز مذاکره.
So okay, so this is the current narrative within the Islamic Republic right now. They're saying that the fact that the Americans are talking to us shows that the Americans have been defeated. That's the Islamic Republic narrative. He's saying that if the Americans were successful with their previous bombings in the 12-day war, they wouldn't be needing to talk to us right now. So they're selling this idea to their own followers that the fact that the Americans are talking to us now shows that their attacks have been unsuccessful, or else they wouldn't talk to us anyways. And also, if their attacks has been unsuccessful before, they shouldn't be attacking us again anyways, because it's going to be unsuccessful like the previous time. So that's the crazy take that they have. And he says, okay, so let's continue.
واقعا در همه شکست خوردن، مجبور شدن برگردن دوباره میز مذاکره. اینم معلوم نیست البته. ما نه با ایشون اعتماد داریم. احتمال فریب و احتمال فریبکاری.
So he's saying we do not trust the Americans. It's possible that they are deceiving us.
حتما میدیم. و تو همه جلسات من گفتم ممکنه فریب باشه، لطفاً کسی فریب نخوره.
Like, this might be a deception. Don't be deceived.
هر کسی کارشو انجام بده، انگار نه انگار که ما داریم مذاکره میکنیم.
Do whatever you need to do as if we're not negotiating. So he's basically saying prepare for war.
چه نیروهای مسلح، چه دولت، چه همه جا.
Saying both the governments and the armed forces do what you need to do as if that we're not negotiating.
کاری به کار ما نداشته باشن. ما کارون انجام میدیم، یا به نتیجه میرسیم یا نمیرسیم.
Don't bother waste being involved with what we're doing with the negotiations. We are doing what we need to do with the negotiations, whether it results into anything or not.
ما کارون انجام میدیم، یا به نتیجه میرسیم یا نمیرسیم. کشور باید
By the way, this is projection, because this is what they used to do themselves.
بدون اتکای به این مذاکرات و به این توافقات و اینها اداره بشه که الحمدلله داره میشه.
So he's saying the country needs to be managed without paying attention to these negotiations, and thank God, alhamdulillah, that's what's already happened.
داره بشه که الحمدلله داره میشه.
So that was this. One thing I wanted to show you guys that was interesting regarding the MEK, new video just came out from Mariam Rajavi leaving a conference or a meeting. And because remember how these people talk about, oh, we want to be democratic and tolerant and everything. So this new video, let's just see their tolerance, okay? So, oh, look at the caption. As democracy.
I had this, and I want to play this. And there's another one too. Have you seen the other one?
From the other angle?
Yeah, and then there's also the one guy where he goes there, but hiç kes İranî nistan. Have you seen that one?
No.
Okay, I'll send those to you so you can watch and explain those as well.
Yeah. So guys, let me play this video from you. The woman in blue, that's the leader of the MEK, Mariam Rajavi. Okay, the woman in the blue hijab, right? So let me just play it for you guys, and then I could explain to you what's happening here.
خانم رجوی آیا شما در مورد صدام حسین نظرتون رو میتونید بگید؟ راجع به فعالیتاتون میتونید؟ خفه شو جمعش کن بابا. پاسدار عوضی. الو.
So this is the same thing now from a different angle. So what he's asking, this reporter came and asked Mariam Rajavi, the leader of the MEK, that says, Mrs. Rajavi, can you tell us what your views are on Saddam Hussein? Saddam Hussein. Guys, let me know if you know why he's asking her about Saddam. Let me watch this from a different angle.
Just explain, because they don't.
Okay.
Most people won't know.
They don't know. Okay, so because the MEK supported Saddam in the Iraq War, and where they were participating in supporting Saddam in killing Iranians during the war. And again, please, guys, understand that even though during the war with Saddam, the Iran-Iraq war, even though the Islamic Republic was in power, the Iranians who were participating in that war against Saddam, they were trying to protect the borders of their country. They were trying to protect, they weren't trying to protect, a lot of them were not trying to protect the Islamic Republic. They were trying to protect their country against an invasion from Saddam. And the MEK was joined.
So the reason is because we were protecting our territorial integrity, right? So, for example, one of the places that Saddam Hussein was trying to invade was Khuzestan. I'm from Khuzestan, so there's actually still a lot of we have a lot of veterans there, veterans from the Iran-Iraq war, people who've been injured. There's still a lot of places where you can still see the damage from the mortar or whatever, the Iraqis attacking. So they came very close to taking Khuzestan. So the people who were Iranians who were participating in the Iran-Iraq war against Saddam Hussein, it wasn't because we like the Islamic regime. It was because we are protecting our territorial integrity. Even His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi himself, when the Iran-Iraq war started, right, even though he knew that if he goes back to Iran, the Islamic regime will kill him, and he's the current leader of the Iranian revolution, even he reached out to the Islamic regime and said, I'm a trained fighter pilot. I am willing to come to Iran and fight for the territorial integrity of my country. So even His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi was willing to do that. And that's why, when you look at what the core foundational principles of our revolution, one of them is maintaining the territorial integrity of Iran, right? Because the territorial integrity is very important to us. So I just wanted to add that as well. But the MEK, because they're just they're evil cult jihadis, the MEK took the side of Saddam Hussein, and they were actually fighting against Iranians and murdering Iranians. So that's why we hate them even more than the regime.
And look at this chat that I highlighted. By the way, I got a super chat that I'm gonna read later, so thank you for that. But look at this chat here saying پدر من تو جنگ بود و از خمینی متنفر بود. So this Iranian is saying my father was in that war and he hated Khomeini. So just because you were in that war, that doesn't mean that you were supporting the Islamic Republic, right? So now, the reason, this is why this reporter is asking, this is a taboo question to ask the MEK. Like, why did they support Saddam? Why were they supporting Saddam killing Iranians in the 8-year war? And as soon as he mentions Saddam, you could see the people, the MEK people, they start attacking him physically. Look at this is what, remember how the MEK says like, oh, we want tolerance and democracy. This is their tolerance. This is in Germany. They're attacking a reporter asking a simple question just because he mentioned Saddam. In Germany, they're like, imagine what these people would do in Iran if in Germany they cannot tolerate a simple question about Saddam. Watch this again. So now there's, as soon as they hear Saddam, they say "Hafesho jamish kon," which means shut up, get the F out of here.
Yeah, let's not repeat the swear words because those people are very trashy. But yeah, they're basically saying, like, I know, shut up, whatever.
I said F. I said F. I didn't say
okay. Okay. Yeah. Also, hi Petito, welcome.
Hi.
In a moment, welcome.
Yeah. Let me just Petito, just give me a second. There's 10 more seconds left.
No, Armin, we're gonna go to your updates because you have your group discussion at 3. So I want you to get through the updates. I also sent you 2 more links relating to this incident as well that I want you to share and explain.
Okay, but 10 seconds here. Look at this.
Hey.
Okay. Hi, Petito. I'm sorry. Just wanted to finish that 10 seconds. Yeah, look at the physically manhandling him just because he asked a simple question.
Yeah. By the way, these are the people that who was it? Like Pence and Rudy Giuliani and Newt Gingrich. They support these people. So these are the people who are saying, "Oh, democracy, democracy." But then you have one Iranian just goes and he asks a question. All he says is, "What's your opinion on Saddam Hussein?" And then all the savages, the Marxist jihadi savages start beating them up. Armin, 2 more videos for you to share about this incident. It's in the I sent it in the private chat because I think it's faster there.
Yep, it is faster. All right. Let me see.
And then maybe we'll get while you're bringing that up, Petito, just very very quickly, what's your let me pull it up here. What's your opinion on the MEK? Is there any support for the MEK in Iran?
First of all, a very, very lovable hello from Iran to all my fellow compatriots all around the world, include you two, one of my best friends in this process. You are talking about MEK. I want to wrap it up too quick for you. They are even they are not the first most hated. They are the second or third most hated people in Iran, organization in Iran. Beside the IRGC or Khomeini himself, Masoud Rajavi is, and his wife is one of the greatest devils that peoples in Iran know.
Thank you, Petito. So, guys, even in occupied Iran, I've already explained this to you. Armin's already explained this to you, but I just wanted you guys to hear it from someone who's in Iran, so that you guys also know that when we say the MEK is hated and has no support in Iran, we're not exaggerating. So here's another video. Look at this, Armin. Pull this up.
All right, let's pull this up.
And with the volume too, on mute.
Yeah, I haven't seen this yet, so let's watch it. Wait, maybe I should have read the caption first so we have some context, right? So Goldie, let me actually repost Goldie. So Goldie saying, this is the true face of the MEK. They are a violent Marxist Islamic terrorist cult. These savages do not represent the Iranian people. And then Niak here saying, MEK are Islamist extremists with a long record of violence and collaboration. So collaboration meaning with the Islamic Republic. They do not represent the Iranian people, just another face of the same ideology as IRGC. I think they're worse than the Islamic Republic, to be honest. But
wait, before you go, sorry, because people are asking where is this from? Could you just minimize this for a moment? Because I think this is Germany, but go down to like where the video is from. I know, but go down to the video. I know, but go to the video itself. Like, what's the original caption there? So we can
here. Attack at demonstration of the left Islamic People's Mujahideen, alleged Iranian opposition member with ties to Pahlavi attacked. Oh, so good thing you mentioned that, Goldie. So apparently some Pahlavi supporter was there, and that's why they were attacking him.
I think that was the guy with the camera who asked about Saddam Hussein. So when he asked about Saddam Hussein, all the MEK went after him and started beating him up. And so, guys, remember, keep this in mind. Last week, there was, over 150,000 pro-Shah, pro-freedom Iranians in Toronto. 0 incident. These guys, there's what, like, I don't know, maybe 1,000 of them, if even that, probably like 500 of them. And then they're all violent and savage, right? All right, so let's watch this now.
Yeah, guys, all you have to do to get beaten up is go to an MEK rally and say Javid Shah. They will see. Hold on, let me bring this over here. They will see red if you do that. Like, I would not recommend that unless you're feeling very, very brave. But yeah, I do not recommend it. So, where was it? Here. So let's watch this now.
Look, he's bloody. That's the guy with the camera. They hit him.
Wait, that is the guy with the camera, isn't he?
That was the guy who asked about, like, all he said was, "What's your opinion on Saddam Hussein?" And then all the, communist Islamist savages ran over and beat him up, and they punched him in the face.
What the hell? Just for asking, what's your opinion about Saddam? Or is that the guy?
Yeah, I think that's him. I don't know. Looks like him.
I'm not sure.
Maybe not. I mean, I have no idea. It's someone else then. I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe it's one of them. I don't know, man.
Okay.
But these people are violent.
No, not the same. What the hell? Guys, do you see the level of violence? Look at this. By the way, guys, whenever you see this shade of orange, be very mindful. This shade of orange,
it's like yellow,
orange or yellow. If you see a whole bunch, a lot of people with the yellow or orange or whatever color you see here, whatever it is, that's MEK.
Armin, Jayana Moz Chia. Is it because like they look like bananas or what?
Maybe because of the color that they always use.
Yeah. اگه کسی تو چت میدونه جریان موز چیه نمیدونم خیلی ها شنیدم به مجاهدین میگن مثلا برو موزتو بخور یا I don't know something. Is it just because of the fact that they're all yellow and it's like yellow communist thing? Is that the banana reference? Let me know in the chats if someone knows.
What Moz is like more to do with the regime handing out fruits and sandis.
نه اون ساندیسه به اونا میگن ساندیس خور.
موز هم میگن.
من موز رو ندیدم.
Okay. I don't know.
من کیک و ساندیس شنیدم ولی موز رو نشنیدم برای اونا.
Guys, they can't tolerate somebody just coming in to film. Look at this.
یه چیزی بگم آرمین، این مسئله تالرنس نیست. در واقع اینا دارن یه رفتار سازمان یافته میکنن که تظاهرات رو به آشوب برسونن، چون مهمترین چیز، یعنی خیلی کریتیکاله که جامعه پیشرو انقلابی ایران پیام صلح رو داره میرسونه، ولی اینا چون کارشون عوض کردن نراتیو، عملا دارن رفتار هارشتری نشون میدن و استقبال میکنن از اینکه پیام اینکه در واقع ایرانیایی که خودشون دارن رپرزنت میکنن به جاشون دنبال آشوب و اینجور حرفا، یعنی دارن تو زمین رژیم بازی میکنن با این تکنیک.
Okay, so Potipta is saying by doing this, they're helping the regime to try to show the opposition is chaotic and they're not peace loving, like because all of the other protests that we have been doing, the Iranians have been demonstrating how peaceful they are, and what the MEK is doing here helps the Islamic Republic to suggest that the opposition is basically chaotic and not law obedient, you know.
این جریان موزه یه عکس هست که انگار رجوی داره به چند تاشون موز میده. Okay. So the reason that a lot of Iranians refer to them as like banana eaters, the MEK, is because apparently there's some sort of picture of like their dear leader, the crazy woman with the hijab, Rajavi. Apparently she's giving a whole bunch of them bananas, and so ever since then, now they're referred to as like banana eaters. So I mean, that's like an insult to bananas. I mean, I like bananas. Hey, famos.
They also call her Spiegel. Because sometimes she does look like, I don't know, but I'll find that resemblance. Oh my God, guys! The chant that this is an imitation. So saying Net Saltanat. By the way, they use the word Saltanat instead of Padishahi. Net Saltanat. So saying no to Rahbari, basically like the Khomenei's leadership, and no to Sultanate. They're using a not so common used word for monarchy. So they're saying no to monarchy and also to the Ayatollahs. What we want is democracy and equality. So look at this. They're attacking the people who are recording them, who are there to record, like physically attacking the people. And they chant about equality and democracy. Like, we don't want monarchy or the mullahs. We want democracy and equality. And this is their understanding of democracy and equality, is to physically attack the people who are against them in Germany. Amazing. By the way, look at the crowd sizes that they have. There's one good thing about the MEK is that they're all old. Like they're all like they don't have any young people. Like they're all dinosaurs. Like they don't have any young recruits, which means that because they don't have anybody from like Generation Z or young people among them, they're all old and they're very few in numbers. I mean, guys, even in Germany, they couldn't bring a big crowd. Look at them. Like, this is all they have. Like, look at all the pro-Pahlavi demonstrations. They came out in the hundreds of thousands. And here, I don't think they even have 100 people here. And they're all old, meaning that once this generation dies of the MEK, that would be the end of them.
I mean, there are some young ones. Let's not. I mean, there are young ones, but they're mostly the children of these people, right? So it's not like a normal Iranian like wakes up and all of a sudden one day and goes, "Oh, I'm going to join like a Marxist Islamist cult," right? So the young people that are part of their cult are their own children, and so that's why it's a very, very small number. right? It's just there's no support for them. It's literally like a weird Scientology, like jihadi Islamist communist cult.
Yeah, but even though they have some young people, it's just so few young people. Like most of them are old.
Yeah, the vast majority are old and they're dying off. Like, like just like go die already.
Yeah, a lot of Iranians, when they comment under their posts, that's what they say, like, die already.
Like, برو بمیر دیگه. از شرتون خلاص شیم.
Right. Okay. Oh, so this is a very, very famous chant by the MEK. مرگ بر ستمگر چه شاه باشه چه رهبر. They say this like death to the oppressor, whether it's like a religious leader or whether it's a king. So they basically were against both the Ayatollah leadership and also were against king. That's what they're saying. Which is interesting because our Shah was very, very, very kind to the Iranian people, and he literally built Iran and saved it from almost complete collapse. And he was extraordinarily kind. Our Shah was extraordinarily kind to people. So I don't know what cruelty they're referring to. That's it.
I searched for it. Apparently that's the banana picture. So this is why they call it, like, so that's the crazy woman, right? So there's that one. So now we know why they call them banana eaters. And then this is a Smeagol one you were talking about.
Oh, there we go. That's what I was looking for. That's why they call her Smeagol. Spiegel, sorry. Yes.
Smeagol. There you go. There's one more video. This goes to the crowds that you were speaking about. So an Iranian actually goes into the crowd. So watch it first, and then you can go back and translate. But I think you'll appreciate that. It's the second link from Sabakzadeh.
This one?
Yeah.
All right. Let me just read the caption quickly. We'll saying, watch this. An Iranian man enters the MEK's so-called Free Iran event and exposes that most of the people there are not Iranian before he gets chased away. We see Afghans, Ukrainians, Syrians, and even Iraqi Kurdish flag in the crowd. It is well known that the MEK has to pay people to attend its events. Without bought supporters, these gatherings would barely reach 10 people. Once again, the reality on full display. So I haven't seen this one either. That's interesting. Okay, let's watch this.
ببین اینجا نیا کنید. آره چه مجاهد بده بیا. ببین اینا انقدر بی‌شرفن. جمعیت ندارن. دارن این کارا رو میکنن. نصف بیشترشون چیزه. نصف بیشترشون عربن. عرب و اوکراینی و هیچ کدوم ایرانی نیستن. ببین الان میخوام جمع بشم برن اونجا دیگه. اصلا حرفای من نمیفهمم من چی میگم. حرفای من نمیفهمن اینا. باورتون میشه؟ Are you Iranian? No? Ukraine. Are you Iranian? Are you Iranian? Syria. Syria. Okay. بهشون دارن غذا میدن. Are you Iranian? Are you Iranian? No Iranian. No. ببین اینا هیچ ایرانی نیستن. عربا میگه. همه چون خفتشون میرن بخورن جمع شدن اومدن اینجا. Are you Iranian? Are you Iranian? No, where you come from? Syria. از کمپا جمع شدن. شما از ایرانید؟ از ایرانی شما؟ از کجای ایران؟ شما از افغانستانی؟ اینجا دارم بهشون غذا میدم. ببین اینجا نیا کنید. آره که شما جاهد بده بیا.
Okay, first of all, two things. They're using the Islamic Republic method by gathering a crowd with food. This is the Islamic Republic method. They always, when they want to show support, they're like, hey, free food, come here, free food, just so that they could get a gathering. Second of all, again, this guy is chasing him. This is in Germany. Like, where's the police? Like the MEK, like they're enforcing their own, like they're intimidating people with violence by chasing them out of like this is a free country. You should be able to be wherever you want in public. How is this guy police? Like, how does he get to intimidate this other guy from leaving that area? What the hell is this?
Guys, this is a very common theme among leftists, right? The lefties, the communists, they've been using this tactic of paid protesters for a very, very long time. Not just the pro-Palestine, not just like the Antifa, the communist things, like all of them. Even the Marxist Islamist cult, as you can see, right? They pay people to show up, they give them free food, and they're not even Iranian.
Right. Yeah, and should I translate it?
Yeah.
Now?
Yeah.
Okay. So like, look, watch this. And the guy who's chasing him is saying death to the oppressor, whether they're like religious leader or whether they're a king. It's good that he knows if somebody is there that is against them, that they're probably monarchists. It's good that they know that the vast majority of Iranians are monarchists. So they're by using that chant, he's admitting that anybody who's against us is probably a monarchist, which also shows how many Iranians support the Shah. Because if everybody is against you supporting the Shah, then your crowd is very small. So imagine how many people support the Shah. He's swearing at the MEK person. Mujahid means MEK. By saying yes.
I just want to say, guys, remember Mujahid. The word Mujahid means fighter of jihad. Okay, so even the name Mujahid is a terrorist jihadi name, right?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, look how dishonorable these people are. They don't have enough population for their crowds. Yep. They don't have any. This is what they do. Like, more than half of the people here are Arabs. They're Arabs and Ukrainian. By the way, guys, no insult to the Ukrainians. I bet you these Ukrainians didn't know. Like, you know how Goldie and I here try to educate people not to go into the wrong crowds? I bet you these Ukrainians were just they thought that they're supporting Iranians, and they were convinced to join them here to increase the crowd size. I don't think the Ukrainians here had any ill intentions. I think they were just like deceived by the MEK.
I'll be honest with you. Probably the vast majority of the non-Iranians there have no idea what's going on, because the MEK, they're like, oh, this is a free Iran democratic thing, and then they're basically piggybacking off of the goodwill and reputation of the real Iranian freedom fighters, right? And so because, when we go to our rallies, people see how friendly we are, how welcoming we are. We wave the Ukraine flag, all these things. So they are the communists, right? The jihadi communists are taking advantage of the goodwill and the reputation that we Iranians have created to trick people into going to their rallies. So we're not criticizing the non-Iranians there at all whatsoever. This isn't a criticism of them. And as you can tell, even the guy filming it, he's not criticizing the people there either. What he's doing is he's exposing the methods and the tactics that the MEK use to bring non-Iranians to their rallies, because they don't have enough support from the Iranian community, because they're a cult. Yeah, they're
by the way, yeah, and I know Ukrainian people, many of them really support the Iranians, and they see themselves as to be in the same fight as us. So I really appreciate our Ukrainian supporters. By the way, I really forgot, Goldie, I'm gonna do this quickly because I really felt bad not reading this one. Somebody said, I'm a friend of Iranians in Israel. To watch as our common fate is negotiated between, guys, don't blame the negotiations. We understand that this has to be done, the process, but then you continue saying, be brave and don't give up. We will yet pay you back for the benevolence of Cyrus. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. That's very sweet. Thank you so much for that. Anyways, let's continue. It's saying like they don't understand anything I say. Like when I go and speak Persian, these people don't understand me. So there's no Iranians.
Are you Iranian? No. Ukraine.
She was Ukrainian.
Are you Iranian? Are you Iranian? Syria. Syria. Okay. Are you Iranian?
So they're giving food to everyone.
Are you Iranian? No, Iranian. Yeah. No.
Oh, guys, did you see the flag? Look at this. This is the commie terrorist flag. It's amazing because this flag is both Islamic and commie at the same time. You see the flag? Like it has like the Marxist symbols on it, and it also has an Islamic Quranic verse on it. So these are all of these people here are Arabs. By the way, guys, we do have a 3% population of Arabs in Iran, but it's only 3%. So if you see, like, if people are Arab, they're probably not Iranian. Look at this, guys. This is the separatist Kurdish flag.
Armin, I just want to add something about the Arab comment as well, because like I'm from Khuzestan and I have a lot of extended family that's like Iranian Arab. When we say Arab, we're not even referring to like Iranian Arabs because we don't distinguish, right? We're all Iranian first. The same way, like, you know, when someone's talking about me, right? They don't say like Lord, they say, you know, Iranian. So yeah, right. So guys, like when we're not referring to like our, you know, Iranian Arabs because they're Iranian just like us because we're united by our national identity here. So yeah,
exactly.
And we love our Iranian Arabs. You know what, guys? Iranian Arabs actually fought against Saddam Hussein and the Iraqis during the Iran-Iraq war. So we love our Iranian Arabs. They're very patriotic. They're more patriotic than these people here.
Actually, in line with what Goldie said, Iranian Kurdish people do not support this flag that you see here. Okay, Iranian Kurdish people support the Iranian flag. And this separatist Kurdish flag, the Iranian Kurds are against this flag. The vast majority of Iranian Kurds are against this flag. And the Kurds in Iran are Iranian first and Kurdish second. And the vast majority of Kurds in Iran, they support the lion and sun flag of Iran, not this flag that this man is wearing here. And it's actually very telling that in this crowd, we have this flag as well. This Kurdish separatist flag. So like, yeah, they're just giving them food. That's why their people are gathering here because they're just giving food.
Are you Iranian? Are you Iranian?
By the way, you guys, you can see their lion and sun flag is not the same as us. Is that metallic gold spiky sun version, which is basically the MEK flag.
No, Syria.
So these are Syrians. These were all Ukrainian. Okay, so he found somebody that speaks Persian, and even the woman who speaks Persian is from Afghanistan. So he said, like, are you from Iran? She said, no, I'm from Afghanistan. So they're giving them food as well. So this is now when they figure out that this guy is exposing them, so they start chasing him. By the way, this stupid MEK guy who's chasing him, he actually did him a favor because this is actually good. Like they think that they're protecting themselves, but they're exposing themselves, and this is being recorded. Like this, the most important thing you need to see from the MEK is that they're violent, they're intolerant, they are not for freedom, and they want to physically intimidate you once you're against them, and they think by chasing you away they are basically protecting their organization, but actually once it gets on camera they're actually exposing their organization. So thank you for doing this. I support you doing this so that we could expose you.
Oh, you want to share the UFC fighter?
Yeah, can I share that one?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so Yeah, we just wanted to see if we had anything else before I show this. So, guys,
I actually have something after this that I'd like you to. So some people in my so after this, I want you to talk about the Iranian Thomas Jefferson, because some people in my Discord.
Really?
Yeah. Well, some people in my Discord found his videos and they were like, "What's going on?" They were asking me, and I was like, "Oh my gosh, that's the Iranian Thomas Jefferson."
He's not the Iranian Thomas Jefferson. We love Thomas Jefferson.
No, I know. I'm saying that's what he calls himself. Yeah. But we'll get to that. Okay, play this, and I'll send you some things to share.
Okay. So, guys, this was a moment to celebrate raising the national and patriotic flag of the Lion and Sun by the UFC champion. Let me read his name in Persian. Mozani Hatef Moini. Did I read it right, guys? By the way, because it doesn't have the vowels, I don't know if I'm reading it right. Mozani Hatef Moini, I think. Yeah. But let's watch this. وقتی واسه غمنی گرچه واسه آمون کم نیست همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست روشن میشه Guys, look at this. He has the one with the crown. The one with the crown. The روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما سرم باز سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه وقتی واسه غمنی گرچه واسه آمون کم نیست همه خسته. So, by the way, this reminded some people of this thing that happened in 2022, because the friendship between a powerful moment and an unforgivable story from 2022. In 2019, former Iranian judoka. Okay, so the fighter Saeed Mulai was forced by the Islamic Republic to avoid a match with Israeli. I don't know what the sport is. But the Israeli one, Sagi Muki, simply because Muki is Israeli. Afterward, Mulai fled Iran in 2021 while representing Mongolia. He won a silver medal at the competition in Israel. At the Tokyo Olympics later that year, he dedicated his silver medal to Israel. So the fighter that the Islamic Republic didn't allow to even participate in a fight against the Israeli one, when he got the silver medal, when he was free, he dedicated it to Israel, this Iranian, thanking the country for its support. But just watch the video. Look at the love between the Iranian fighter and the Israeli one here. Oh, so sweet. By the way, I know. And it's really sad that he has to fight on a flag of a different country that doesn't represent his country just so that he could fight. I have another video. Goldie, is it? Should we show this one or not? Like, is it time for
Which
this
one?
Let me know
one?
if you have. This is. I could show this when I come back. This is the Islamic Republic trying to say that the Lion and Sun flag is actually something.
I posted about this too. Yeah, I posted about this. I mean, you can save that for when we come back.
Yeah.
Because there's a whole bunch of updates from the Islamic regime as well. They have a new music video, and I have a feeling, they have a new music video. I have a feeling that they watch our show because one of the lines in their music video is "Boom Boom Tel Aviv," and I'm the one that's been coining the phrase "boom boom." So. Yeah, they have like a new jihadi music video. Like, no, they literally say "Boom Boom Tel Aviv" in their like weird jihadi Allahu Akbar song. And then at the end of the music video, by the way, it's all AI generated, right? It's all AI generated. But then at the end of it, it shows like all of these like random like Iranians, and they're like saluting, and they're saluting the flag of the Islamic regime, and they're like, oh, it's salute time. And like, aren't we the ones like we're the ones encouraging everyone to salute the real Iranian flag? So I have a feeling that these jihadis are watching our show. Apparently, I think someone told me on the Discord channel, on some sort of like Basiji page, they've actually written about me, and they've talked about Iran Revolution Live, and they've said that I'm actually Israeli and I'm Mossad, and this is all a false flag operation or something. So there you go. But yeah, they have Boom Boom in their weird jihadi song.
Do you speak Hebrew?
No.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
You can tell me.
So we have to speak about Iranian Thomas Jefferson because it came up, and I figured, in the last like maybe 5 minutes or so.
Abbas Jefferson, not Thomas. Thomas
Jefferson.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Abbas Jefferson.
Yeah.
So
we should not insult Thomas Jefferson. This guy is like I wanted to say a clown, but again, I didn't want to insult clowns. But this guy thinks he is Iran's Thomas Jefferson. That's why we make fun of him and we call him Abbas Jefferson. He has written. He's such a joke. He believes in every single conspiracy that you could imagine. I can't use the words that I wanted to describe him because this is a clean show. But go on, Goldie. What do you want to say?
So, Iran, like some people in the Discord channel sent me some of his videos, and they were like, "Who is this guy? Like, and I was like, yeah, this is insane. I'll have Armin talk about him." So, okay, so yes, this guy is friends with Yahman, so he's friends with the crazy Iceman. But just like the crazy Iceman, he's also an Islamic regime project, right? So he is he promotes Islamic regime propaganda in his own way. So the Islamic regime puts out these crazy people, right, to distract the rest of us with their craziness. And before you go to the video where he exposes himself, Armin, I just want to share this. Remember this? So a few years ago, Abbas Jefferson, have you seen this where he fakes the phone call with Reza Pahlavi?
Yep.
So like this is how crazy he is. He literally pretends that he's having a phone call with King Reza Pahlavi, and like it's just the most ridiculous thing. He's like, oh, it's the prince.
امیر آقا سلام. درود شاهزاده عزیز و چقدر خوشحالم که صداتون رو میشنوم.
He's basically saying like, let me go back here. So you can tell. You can tell the audio is cropped, right? Like listen to this.
خیلی وقت میشه با هم حرف نزدیم. بله خیلی وقته.
And then apparently the king's saying it's been a long time since we've talked, and he's like, yeah, it's been a long time. And then blah blah blah blah blah. He just goes on. Oh, and then this is the part. So you can tell, guys, that he's using like an audio thing because okay, look at his thumb here, because he's gonna use his thumb to like click on the audio thing to go to like the next pre-recorded voice audio thing from the king.
و خب خیلی خوشحالم که با وجود همه اون حرفا و به ویژه حرفایی که درباره شهرباند و فرح زده شد بخشی از تاریخه و چیزی ما نیومدیم. حالا مطمئن بودم که شما دلخور نخواهید شد از این قضیه. بگم که دلخوری من از تو به خاطر اتهاماتی که به مادرم زدی که معمول.
Anyway, so then he just like the rest of it is pretty much nonsense, but like, so this is literally on one of his live streams, and he was pretending he pretended like, oh look, the king, the prince of Iran is calling me, and he like does this weird phone conversation. Anyway, so he's insane. But after this, yeah.
He also went to in the UK. He rented a room where you could basically is available publicly in the Parliament House or whatever. And then he just had a meeting with somebody there, and he claimed that he was invited in the UK Parliament to speak, even though like he wasn't. He also apparently paid to go to Mar-a-Lago or something there, and he claimed that he met with President Trump. He also said that. Also, can I brag about something regarding him, because I debated him, right? Let me actually show you guys. Yeah, I actually debated him. When was this? This was a year ago, and in my debate with him, I got him to expose himself as supporting the MEK, and that was the first time that it came out in this video in my debate with him that he also is in support of the MEK, and that was a bombshell when it happened. Yeah.
Wow. Okay, we're gonna have to watch that at some point. But guys, so he's more than just a clown. Guys, these clowns they're funded by the Islamic regime, and he recently exposed himself. Did you see that the quick clip? Did you just want to translate that really quickly and explain what that is before you go to your I think it's under that. Did I not send it to you? Yeah, this one. So this is guys, this is where he exposes himself because there's like something like he's on a live or something, and then he's pretending like he's talking, but he's actually getting talking points from the Islamic regime, and then his earbuds malfunction and then the voice goes live, okay? And then you see him like totally panic because he just realized he exposes himself.
کدوماش مثلا حالا اینجا بگو کدومش آخه من هر چی میگم فکتوال میگم کدومش
No, he does not literally.
اما سوالی مطرح کن قاطعانه
I can't hear you.
So he should have, he should have played it cool. Why did he do that? He exposed himself extra by demonstrating that he has been exposed. Oh no, he double exposed himself.
Yeah.
He exposed himself once by showing that he's getting like directions from somewhere on exactly how to operate, but then he exposed himself extra by going like, oh no, like if he just played it cool, he could have then denied that this was something that exposed him. But by doing all of that thing, now it's like obvious that he was just exposed. Like what a...
Go back to his expression there, like just the way he panics, right?
Yeah, look at this.
اما سوالی مطرح کن قاطعانه
Guys, he was getting exact directions on how to behave like in a debate or like what exactly to say. Where is he getting orders from?
Either the regime or the MEK.
I think the MEK.
I think it's the regime. But anyways, so he exposed himself for being a puppet, right? So basically, guys, all of these people are chaos agents. So there you go. So for those of you who are in my Discord asking about it, and now you know, Abbas Jefferson is another propaganda.
And now you know. Fantastic. Yeah, guys, see, like the people we tell you that you shouldn't be trusting, we have like years of good reasons. Like we're not just making this stuff up. Like these people we know. And now you know.
And now you know. So you know what? In this case, Armin was right because Armin exposed him first last year. So guys, put the Armin emoji, the Armin is right emoji in the chat. There you go. So
thank you guys. That's
really all right.
Sweet.
Okay, Armin,
all right.
Is your discussion group? Did you want to add the link there?
Yep, I'm going to add the link, guys. We're going to go to our discussion group, and if you want to come over there and talk to me and ask me any questions. Guys, we're actually also expanding the topic, like when it comes to politics. Come there and talk about Iran, Pahlavi, the Middle East, the Islamic Republic. If guys, especially if you have questions regarding Islam, Islamic teachings, I would love to answer those types of questions. So the link is in the chat. On my channel, on the Atheist Republic channel, I'm going to pin it as well. And I'll see you guys there. So just come to the group, and then it's going to be easy to see how to join the group call that we're having. You don't have to open your camera if you don't want to. You don't even have to open your mic if you don't want to speak. You could just come listen, or if you want, you could come and ask your questions. So I'll be there. All right, guys. Patipto, Goldie, I'll see you guys soon.
Oh, thank you so much.
Abizal Khai, Javid Shah, Payandera.
Appreciate that. All right. Okay, guys. So, first of all, welcome, Patipto. So great for you to be here. How are you doing?
درود مجدد. من عالیم کنار شما. بهتر از این نمیتونم باشم.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. So Patipto says he's great. Really happy to be here. Patipto, I saw that what you sent me. Let's talk about it after, and then we'll come up with a plan and a schedule so that we can talk about it in detail tomorrow, because I'd like to put a lot of focus on that, and I think that's really important. But right now, for today, because there's a whole bunch of rallies and demonstrations happening outside of Iran to support the Iranian people, and a lot of our viewers want to see those rallies. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just put one of the oh my gosh, wait, let me just share this here. This is Montreal right now.
Four dots. Next to four dots. I'm not sure. Let me know when you see it. Down with Islamic Republic. Down with Islamic Republic. Down with Islamic Republic. Down with Islamic Republic. Down with Islamic Republic. Down with Islamic Republic.
So that is our good friend Jeff. Remember Jeff from last week? So Jeff asked me if you should go to Ottawa or Montreal. I suggested, I think he said Montreal is going to be bigger. So I'm going to play for you all of the live streams. I have this one. I also have the one from London that one of our viewers sent. Joe, I forget the four numbers at the end of your name, but I have yours saved as well, and we'll go to that. And then I also have the one from London, UK. So, and then there's, footage from rallies from yesterday as well. I'm also working right now on getting all the information from the global rally that's happening next week. But as you can see, there's, the flag of America, the United States, the flag of Canada, because this is in Montreal, the Iran flag, you can see the Israel flag and all of that. But before we go to that, because I want to take like a 15-minute break before we continue. But before I do that, I just want to give a big welcome to you, Patipto. Welcome, and go ahead if there's any message or anything you'd like to say before I go on a short break. The floor is yours. ما در اختیار شما هستیم.
ممنونم از شما. ببین در واقع یکی از دلایل اصلی هم که امشب اومدم همین بحث راهپیمایی هاست و خب میخوام نظر و صحبت‌های دوستای خودم و کسایی که باشون در ارتباط هستن از داخل ایران رو با شما هم به اشتراک بذارم و اتفاقا هم جهتیم. یعنی میخوام که شما در مورد راهپیمایی صحبت کردیم، ما هم صحبت بکنیم و یه سری نکات رو با هم مرور بکنیم و در مجموع هم از اونجایی که حالا تمام این شبا کنار هم بودیم، من خودم احساس مسئولیت میکنم هر موقع که بتونم اینجا میام حضور پیدا میکنم که حداقل شما تنها نباشید.
سپاسگزار. That's so kind of you to say. Okay, let me just share what Patipto is saying. Laszlo, I saw your comment. Guys, for everyone who's in my YouTube live chat, if you could please just put, if you have any live stream or any footage from YouTube that you want me to share, if you could put it in the YouTube live chat, or you could put it in the Discord channel under the Iran rally server. All right, let's go to Potipto, and I'll translate what Potipto is saying right now.
Open quote. One of the main reasons I came on tonight was specifically to discuss guidance and next steps. I wanted to share the opinions and perspectives of our friends, people we are in contact with inside Iran, and align them with what you've been saying. You've spoken about guidance, and we want to do the same, to review certain points together and make sure we're moving in the same direction. And beyond that, since we've been standing together night after night, I personally feel a responsibility to show up whenever I can, at the very least so that you're not alone. Thank you. Close quote.
Thank you, Potipto. Thank you for being here with us so that we don't feel alone. That's so kind of you. We're here to make sure that you guys don't feel alone. But thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, some people are asking for the Discord channel. Guys, those of you who are watching from my channel on YouTube, you can already see the Discord link in the video description. The Discord link is also pinned to the top of the chat. Let me just copy the link for people who are watching on YouTube. Sorry, on X and on Rumble. You know what? I think on Rumble, the link to Discord is also in the video description. But let me just put it. I'll put it in the chat as well, just so that you guys have it there. There's that, and then let me just add this to X as well. I'll add it to the X live chat, and then I'll also put it in as a comment under my live stream. Just give me one moment, guys. Sorry. Profile. Okay. Okay. So the link to the Discord channel is everywhere. Guys, again, like I said, I don't check Discord during the live stream. I don't check Discord during the live stream, except for now that I'm saying I'm going to be checking for the links for the Iran rallies. So I'll go check that out in a bit. But the Discord rally is really more for you guys to just have an opportunity to, keep the conversation going when the live stream isn't happening. Look at this.
Wow, so much people.
Potipto, I'm gonna take if it's okay with you, I'm gonna take about a 15-minute break, and then I'll be back and we can continue. Thank you.
Yeah, like, share, subscribe, guys. Cheers. We're here.
I'm adding background music, guys. I'll be back.
Sub up the Goldie's channel. Thanks, guys. Thanks, Trish. That's LC's new channel. Sidewalks are atrocious in Montreal, man. Potholes, and they really don't use much salt. People are like slipping all over the place.
Que la lutte continue.
sur le monde est un témoignage de courage. Un message de l'oppression négative du peuple iranien.
Back in front again. There's film mission. Anna and film mission. That's right, Ellie Jenny. Hand warmers. Oh, you mean this flag? Maybe someone in the chat will know what that flag is.
That's the flag of Quebec.
I think someone told me and I forgot. Are you talking about this flag? Maybe someone will know in the chat what that flag is. Someone might know what that flag is.
The only alternative.
X with the 4, yeah, that's it. It's oh, yellow. Oh, that one, yes. That one.
La justice saine.
The yeah, I saw the flag you're talking about. You're talking about that one there, right? That one. I don't know what that flag is. Yeah, that one. What are those flags, guys? Does anybody know what this flag is? Yeah, I actually don't know. I've never seen that, I think. Is that what it is? Well, I'll show you what I know.
Regime change in Iran. Regime change in Iran. Regime change in Iran.
Persian flags? Oh, okay. Yeah, thanks for that. That's Persian flags? Okay, I didn't know. Thanks for that. It's good to know. It's good to learn. Wow, it's cold. Wind. It is windy. Yeah, Goldie knows. Yeah, she knows all those flags. Yeah. Yeah, big ass Goldie. Good to see you. It's an ancient pre-Islamic flag of Iran. Wow. Yeah, Film Mission knows too as well. Yeah. All right. Thanks, Goldie. Nice. Nice. There's the Wikipedia on that. Goldie's got. All right, let's catch some more of these people coming. This is good. Wow, so much people. Sunshine, good to see you. Yep, let's go. Go on, man, no problem. Sunshine, cheers. The American flag there, because they absolutely want Donald Trump to come in there and save the people there. Hey. That's right. That's right. Wild Daisy. That's right. That's right. Laszlo. Yep. They're doing this weekly here. There's over 50,000 people here today. Does anybody know how Ottawa did? I know Rebel News is covering Ottawa. We'll have to check that out after. Yeah, Javid Shah. That's right, Daisy. Yep. This is excellent turnout today. Excellent turnout today. There's Nightbot, sub up to my other channels. The turquoise flags, for your information, are imperial standards of Iran, representing the Shah. Ah, thanks, Goldie. Yes, all right. Yeah, that's the blue ones. That's right. That's what we were getting taught about last rally. All right. That's the turquoise, the blue ones. Yeah, a couple of them coming up. Yeah. Yep, sub up to Goldie's channel. She's live every day, and she's covering all the information you need to know. You're going to be well informed if you're connected to her channel. Goldie in the house, film mission here. Of course, with Hannah,
we not cold at all, man. I don't even need gloves.
Yeah, oh, you're crazy.
It's such a high energy here.
Yeah, oh, it is.
I can't take any more clothes off.
50,000 plus people here. Absolutely, it grew, and as the march is going, more people are joining.
Iranians are always late.
Yeah, of course, fashionably late, right?
So you got to be here.
Yes, that's right. And these people are joining next week in Toronto as well.
You know what I noticed about Iranians? Their spacing is really tight.
Yes, it is, yeah.
If this was a Canadian protest, usually we like to have a lot more space.
That's right, yeah.
They're really tight. You can't even walk through them.
Wow.
If they split out, they'd be even much bigger. But that's how I think Iranian culture is more closer than the other cultures. That's what I noticed.
Yep. Wow. Yeah. We were just talking about that. Is that the Shah flag?
Yeah, this is the Imperial.
Goldie was saying that. Imperial, yeah.
Back in the day, only the Shah's limo would have that on it.
Oh, okay. So that's okay. Yeah. So yeah.
Quick thing, there's more.
Yeah.
You know, one of those flags in Toronto than there was in Shah's government back in '79.
That's right. Yeah.
I think so, right?
Yeah. Goldie here, Goldie everywhere. Yep, that's right. She's always watching. Yes. Good to see everybody. You see all those flags stitched together. I think they said they have about They have 500 of them ready to go.
You should go underneath it and walk.
Yeah, I know. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable how much flags it is and all stitched together.
These guys have way more flags than Toronto.
Oh my God! Yeah, crazy man. Way more flags. It's crazy. They have. Did you see the whole van? The van is filled with more. The van. They have vans filled with signs and flags. Unbelievable. Totally prepared here. Yeah, big ups, Goldie and Armin, big ups. YouTube is suppressing my stream today. I'm struggling even keeping 100 people today. I think they didn't share it out today. Yeah, YouTube's suppressing me today, yeah. Yeah, it happens once in a while. YouTube doesn't share me out.
Suddenly my views on Iran stuff dropped too.
Yeah, today it's awful.
You know, somebody's paying them not to.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, YouTube's suppressing it for sure. The algorithm is not showing my my content for sure today. Yeah, we're fighting against YouTube today. Yeah, who bought all the flags? I'm sure it's probably well. First of all, it's a lot of donations. Probably people supporting and sponsoring to get those printed and done and donated. 100%.
I know people in Toronto that are buying flags and giving it away.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, buying them and giving them. Yeah, absolutely. Super strong community. Super strong community. Yeah, Jimmy. Yeah.
The CBC sign.
The what? The CBC sign? Where's that? Oh, yeah. Which one? Oh, yeah. Also, Trump back now. Someone was asking about that one. Yeah. These are the flags that are all stitched together. You can see it. It's all stitched together. They have a whole row and they have much more. This is crazy. This is good. Liberté, yeah. There we go. Yeah, CBC. 50,000. Oh, is that something they're probably lying, right? Yeah. Yeah, I see the mainstream lying, of course. African chica, thank you. No problem. Thank you. Everybody sum up to Goldie here. No problem, Shaggy. Look how long this flag is. Someone or many people had to stitch that together. That took a long time. The endless flags, literally the endless flags here. How you doing? It is awesome. Yeah, YouTube again doing it to us. 130 in the house. Hit the thumbs up. It helps with YouTube algorithm. Cheers. Took you a week to get that. Oh, imagine getting that delivered. Yeah, I know. Yeah, they done that here for sure. They what it is? It's all the flags, and they stitched them all together. That's awesome. That'd be a good drone shot. I'm gonna get some more drone footage next week. I'm gonna try to use the drone while I'm live next week. I have a couple of ideas. For next week, so it's gonna be good. I'm gonna try to use my tablet to fly the drone, and I'll get some help with my live stream. Yeah, but yes, Tony, good to see you. Yep, hit the like. Yeah, we're down here. We're in Montreal, Quebec here. We're doing it. Yeah, we're doing it. Yeah, we'll get some more drone footage. If you like the, yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, if you like the drone footage of Toronto, most of that was shot earlier than the rally, so I'm gonna try to get it. I'm gonna try to get real good drone footage of everything. So stay tuned for that next week. This week we just have the live stream. That's all we got for this week. Cheers, everybody. Thanks for stopping in, and everybody from Goldie's channel. Thank you. The organizers here, super friendly. They saw us there waiting, and they totally invited us in the quick meeting before, and they told all the security, we have full access. Let us do our thing, film whatever we want, and please keep showing up to these rallies, which was awesome. Very, very friendly. And yeah, that's when they said they're going to be in Toronto next weekend to also support the Toronto rally. Yeah, a drone live would be good. Yeah, I don't know. That might be a little hard because it would end the live stream if I only have 30 minutes at a time with a battery. So, but I'm going to get better drone footage next week. But we're going to keep the live going. I'm going to set that up this week. Nathan Phillips Square back in January. Oh, nice. Nice, Bob. Yeah, the Canada First Rally is that's coming up. There's another one coming up, and that's the following week, February the 21st. And we'll be live for that too as well. Location to be determined. Good to see you guys. From Goldie's, Jenny. Thank you so much, Jenny. Good to see you again. Big ups from Goldie. If you haven't subscribed to Goldie, make sure you sub up to Goldie. Oh, good to see you guys. This flag's still going. Look how long it is. Look how long it is, guys. It goes on and on and on. And there's still a whole roll, so much more. We need more people. And there's still more than 50,000 people here. Be dish, yes. Cheers, guys. Shah, Javid Shah. Yeah, there's so much people here. All right, let's we'll walk back up to the front. I love that they're moving nice and slow. I love that. I love it. Yeah. Thanks, Trish. That's the link for Goldie's channel. If you haven't subbed her up, sub her up. She's live every single day and sometimes multiple times a day for all of your content, what's going on all around the world, especially with the Iranian revolution currently happening right now. All right. Minus 30 degrees here in Montreal. We got the gloves, we got the hand warmers. The cold weather did not stop the Iranian voices here in Montreal today. It cannot be stopped. This is awesome. I love the support. It's still growing. People are still showing up. Freak. Wow. Wow. This is amazing. Absolutely amazing. No problems today yet so far. Everything is as expected, perfectly fine. No trouble. No troublemakers. I think there were some troublemakers at the last one. I think I saw a couple videos, but it was only a couple of individuals. But I haven't seen anything today. Too cold for them to come out. Yeah, it's very cold out here. Very cold. Extremely cold, yeah. Can't feel your toes. Javi Shah, yes. Will not be televised. That's right. It will be live streamed. That's right. 100%. That's our only way to getting the word out. Correct. Saying President Trump, act now. All right. Man, there's so much people. Holy frick. Thumbs it up, guys. Thumbs it up. Helps with the YouTube algorithm. We're fighting against YouTube today on this stream. It could be 75K, yeah, Mark. There's more than 50,000 for sure. Yeah, there's more than 50,000. They had 50,000 at the last one. I think there's more here today. We'll see. I was worried that there wasn't going to be enough people showing up today. Wow, was I wrong? As Film Mission says, Iranians like to be late. They're late, but they show up. Sounds like me, kind of. Faster to be late.
It's because we run on Iranian time.
Then the other side, they're carrying the banner of the ones that have lost their lives. The other side of the banner, there's Lorena. There's, I don't know if they still have the banner out, but they were. We'll see if we see that after. Thanks, guys. Goldie just gave me a shout out. Thank you. Big ups, Goldie. Appreciate it, Goldie. Yeah, thanks, Trish. That's her link. If you haven't subbed her up, sub her up. And give her a like and say you're from Travel Fun. They are, yeah, man. Yeah, they're awesome. They are awesome, yep. Yeah, the wind. Exactly. Sharia law free zone, yes. Hell yes. Yeah, Javi.
Okay, so we're gonna pause here. We're gonna pause on the Montreal live, and we're gonna go to the live stream from earlier today that was happening in London, UK, and I'm gonna speed it up because this is done now. But I'm gonna speed up the one in London, UK that happened today. And I'll speed it up and I'll add the background music. And we'll go through this one very quickly. And then there's also other footage from other places that I want to share with you. So and then we'll go back to Jeff in a little bit as well. So this one is London, UK today. Here we go. Let me pull up the music. All right, guys. So we're back. I see your comments about Tusi. Tusi's going live in about 30 minutes. So when he goes live, we'll go there. Thank you for letting me know. Potito, welcome back. So we have about 30 minutes before we tune into Tusi TV. I wanted to give you an opportunity maybe to, speak about, maybe these rallies or anything else that, you want to talk about. I do see the link that you sent me. So Potito, what I'd like to do with that is why don't we focus on that tomorrow? So at 3:00 Eastern time, when Armin goes to do his group discussion, you and I, we can have almost, 2 hours to talk about that and raise awareness. And, that way, ajala nemishe. So let's do that. But for now, because I know our viewers and our audience always appreciate hearing from you. And they always have, questions for you. So if you're okay, if you're able to speak, maybe first of all, you can give us your thoughts on all these rallies that you're seeing happening around the world. If there's any messages from people in Iran that you'd like to share with us and our viewers, and maybe we can go to some of the questions that people have. So بفرمایید.
ببین در ابتدا که من با شما موافقم برنامه همونجوری که شما میگی جلو بره، چون وقت داریم. اون مسئله هم که خودتون میدونین سر فرصت در مورد صحبت کنیم بهتره. در مورد راهپیمایی و رالیا یه حرفی که در واقع دوست دارم از سمت دوستا و آشناهای خودم توی ایران بگم اینه که اکثرا به اتفاق حرفشون اینه که کاشکی میشد به مردم خارج از ایران این پیام برسونیم که ما اینجا توی ایران تمام تلاشمون رو کردیم، هر کاری هم باز از دستمون بر بیاد انجام میدیم، ولی حالا که چشم دنیا رو به شماست، شما از حرکت نیستین. به صورت خلاصه مردم داخل به شدت از تلاشی که مردم همیهنان ایرانی در خارج از همیهنان و حالا همراهان بین‌المللی در خارج از ایران از مردم ایران دارن میکنن و دنبال میکنن و به شدت هم درخواست میکنن که حرکتتون رو ادامه بدین. ما اینجا اگر تو ایران زیر سرکوب هستیم ولی همچنان هر فرصتی باشه بیرون میایم، اما شما که الان فرصت سازماندهی دارین و خب پیام شاهزاده هم در همین راستا هست، مردم ازتون میخوان که با قدرت به مسیرتون ادامه بدین.
Sorry, I'm just going to translate what Potito said for you so I can play it. I think someone mentioned they're playing songs from the playlist. Yes, they are.
Good voice.
Guys, that's the song. That's the song about the pilot, remember? So this is one of the songs in the playlist. Okay. I'm going to mute this now so that we can hear Potito and what he has to say. Okay. So Potito says,
English structured. Open quote. What I want to say is this. When you talk about moving forward, about certain matters that we can discuss in more detail at the right time, especially regarding marches and media outreach, there's something important I'd like to share from the friends and contacts I have inside Iran. Most people inside Iran deeply appreciate the pressure being applied from outside the country. They want us to send this message clearly to the world. We will do whatever we can from here, with whatever is in our hands. But now that the world's eyes are on you, don't slow down. To summarize, people inside Iran are extremely grateful for the efforts of their fellow Iranians abroad and for the support of international allies. They strongly ask that you continue your movement with strength. Even if we are under repression inside Iran, whenever there is even the smallest opportunity, we come out. And you, who currently have the space and opportunity to organize, must continue. The Prince's message is aligned with this. The people are asking you to move forward powerfully and stay on course. Close quote.
There you go. So that was Petito's thoughts on this. بفرمایید.
و در ادامه میخوام که در واقع در نظر داشته باشید چقدر مهمه که ما همچنان توی این مسیر گوش به فرمان شاهزاده و فرماندهمون باشیم. چقدر مهمه که توی تمامی جاهایی که حضور میگیریم به عنوان یک ایرانی و نماینده ایران و مردم ایران پیام‌آور صلح باشیم و در واقع خودمون رو فقط به عنوان یک فرد در نظر نگیریم. وقتی زیر پرچم شیر و خورشید قرار گرفتیم، هرچند که تا به امروز هم بهترین خودتون رو ارائه دادین و از هر جهت ما از شما ممنون هستیم، ولی مهمه که به هم یادآوری بکنیم که در حال حاضر ما بعد از مدت‌ها یک ملت شدیم، یک میهن به دست آوردیم، یک پرچم داریم و یک فرمانده و در حال حاضر نگاه دنیا به ماست. پس توی این قسمتی که شما در واقع ایرانیان دور از میهن در حال عملیات هستین، در حال انجام فرمانهای شاهزاده هستین، خیلی مهمه که بدونید ما باید توی این مسیر استوار باشیم و ما هر کدوم به تنهایی نماینده پرچم شیر و خورشید و نماینده تمام ایرانیان در سرتاسر دنیا هستیم. پس به قول خدا بیامرز زنده یاد مانوک، شما نسل شیک پاسارگادی هستید و در واقع دنیا رو باید با رنسانس و رستاخیز ایرانی همون جوری که هست آشنا بکنیم.
Okay. Just translating.
این تا ترجمه میشه. من خیلی این لندن رو دوست دارم به خاطر اینکه دقیقاً خیابون جلوی سفارت رو مردم از خودشون کردن، یعنی فقط یه قسمت سفارت، باقیش دیگه هر موقع نگاه میکنی مردم هستن. واقعا دستشون درد نکنه، دست مریض.
So before I get to the translation, Potipto just wanted to say he really appreciates what everyone in London is doing, because not only are they doing the demonstration, but they've pretty much conquered the street in London. And, Iranians are demonstrating in front of the Islamic regime embassy every day in London, UK. And so he's very appreciative of that. And he always loves seeing images and footage coming from London. Okay.
English translation, clear, structured, and faithful. Open quote. And to continue, I want you to truly understand how important it is that we remain aligned with the Prince, listening to our leader and following his direction on this path. It is equally important that everywhere we appear, as Iranians and as representatives of Iran and its people, we carry a message of peace. We must not see ourselves as merely individuals. When we stand under the lion and sun flag, and you have already presented the best of yourselves until today, for which we are deeply grateful, we must remember something. After a long time, we have once again become a nation. We have reclaimed a homeland. We have a flag. And we have a leader. Right now, the world is watching us. So in this phase, when you, the Iranians abroad, are active, organizing, and acting in accordance with the Prince's guidance, it is crucial to remain steady. Each one of us individually represents the lion and sun flag and represents the Iranian people across the world. So with faith and determination, you are the generation entrusted with this responsibility. You must introduce the world to the Iranian Renaissance and rebirth, exactly as it is. Close quote.
Thank you. Before we go to the next part, someone asked for the link to Conduit. I'm just going to put the link to Conduit in both of the chats here, because I don't know which chat you're speaking from. But there you go. So there's the Conduit link. I have been running Conduit nonstop every day. It resets every day for me. But right now, when I'm looking at when I look at my conduit here, let me just take a quick photo. I can show you, like, so just today, I've transferred 48 gigabytes. Here, let me pull it up. I'm gonna pull up my conduit. Come on, Google Photos. So there you go. So just today, I'm at 48 gigabytes for today that I've transferred. So I don't, guys, this isn't from my phone. This is on my laptop. I don't have unlimited data on my phone. So I don't use, like, it's not, for me, Conduit is not installed on my phone. It's installed on my laptop because I have unlimited internet as part of my data plan. So that's why I have it. So, yeah, like Conduit, I mean, be sure that, it's, only like use it if you have unlimited data, or if you're able to, like, share some of your data there. So there you go. Let me just pull up ChatGPT again. Okay, بفرمایید.
و در ادامه پیامم خطاب به تمام عزیزانی که در سرتاسر دنیا مردم ایران رو حمایت میکنن و با کمال افتخار کنار ما هستن، میخوام خدمتشون عرض کنم که این چیزی که مردم ایران و در واقع جغرافیای ایران امروز باش رو در روه، در واقع اتفاقیه که دیر یا زود برای تمام مناطق دنیا رخ میده. این آگاهی و این آمادگی مقابله کردن با اهریمن، با مقابله کردن گلوبالیست و تمام زنجیره‌های پشتش، به ناچار امروز قرعش اولین بار به نام ایرانی‌ها افتاده. اما شما هم همونجوری که خودتون میدونید دیر یا زود اثرات و تأثیرات این حضور این نیروهای اهریمن رو توی کشورتون یا توی سیاستمدار کشورتون احساس میکنید. پس قرار گرفتن شما امروز کنار مردم ایران نه تنها در راستای حمایت از مردم ایرانه، بلکه بهتون قول میدم این آگاهی که امروز توی این مسیر در کنار ما به دست میآورین در آینده در آینده خیلی نزدیک و به زودی تأثیرش رو در کشور شما، میهن شما و محیط اطراف شما خواهد گذاشت. چون به شخصه باور دارم که انقلابی که از ایران شروع شده نه تنها یک انقلاب ملیه، بلکه انقلاب بین‌المللی در راستای پیروزی نور بر تاریکی.
Guys, the English AI voice for Potipto is very fitting because we're watching the London demonstration today, and Potipto appreciates what everyone in London, England is doing. And of course, his Potipto's AI voice is very Shakespearean.
English translation, clear, structured, and faithful. Open quote. And to continue my message to all those dear friends around the world who are proudly standing beside the people of Iran in support. What the people of Iran and the geography of Iran are facing today is something that sooner or later will affect many regions of the world. This awareness and readiness to confront authoritarian forces and the global networks behind them has, for now, first taken root under the name of the Iranian people. But as you already know, sooner or later, you will feel the effects of these forces within your own countries, whether in your domestic policies or in the actions of your political leaders. So standing with the people of Iran today is not only an act of solidarity with us. I promise you that the awareness you gain by standing with us on this path will soon have an impact in your own country, your own homeland, and your own community. Because I personally believe that the movement that began in Iran is not only a national revolution, it is an international awakening, a struggle between light and darkness. Close quote.
Very well said, Potipto. Very well said. بفرمایید.
من پیاممو حالا در رابطه با راهپیمایی خارج از کشور رسوندم. خیلی دوست دارم اگر شما وقت دارین در مورد مونیخ هم صحبت کنیم، در مورد لوکیشنش صحبت بکنیم و اتفاقایی که قرار بیفته، چون به نظر من مونیخ مهمترینه بین تمام این لوکیشن ها، هم قلب اروپا است، هم توی لوکیشن اکتبر فسته.
بله ما اتفاقا قبل از که شما بیاید so Potipto's asking you know he says please speak about Munich, please speak about February 14. So I'll just respond in English. So we have spoken about Munich and in fact the global rally day on February 14, and there are three main locations, Toronto, Los Angeles, and Munich. And Potipto just wants to stress the importance of Munich. And, you know, if you are in Europe, please, you know, go to Munich, because the whole point of this is to make these rallies as large as possible. Potipto manna ittifaqan, what I've done, and this is how we have been promoting all these demonstrations so far, is I've made an email address. It's called just, you know, iranrally@gigamari.com. It's in the banner here. I actually have to make a new poster to put on my Instagram, but I have been collecting all of the rally posters and I've been sharing it on a Google Drive account. So let me just show you what I mean. And so the reason that we're focusing on the rallies today is because when we go to 2C and I have a little bit of a break, I'm going to be doing like an updated call. But let me give you an example of how many Iranians reached out. So when I put out on Instagram, okay, let me just pause this here. So this is a current Google Drive. You know, it'll be updated as we get more of those. But the three main ones are there. But if I go to the archive here, just to show you, so these are all of the posters that we received from Iranians. Okay, we asked them. We were like, you know, non-Iranians want to join the demonstrations. They want to be there with you. So if you're interested in, you know, sending out the invitation to non-Iranians, let us know, like email us and we'll put it up on our Google Drive. And then this link is publicly available for everyone to check. The link, guys, the link to this Iran rally is also in my video description and in Armin's video description as well. So, but Potipto, so these are all the posters, for example, we received for last week. So, and this isn't even all of them, right? Because there's so many around the world. But yeah, I know about 2C. We're going to go to 2C, guys. I'm aware. Thank you. But so like, here's all the rallies, right? So if I go really quickly, you know, there's Denmark and, you know, Australia, Atlanta, Auckland, New Zealand, Texas, right? So like all of these are all the posters from Iranians around the world who reached out to my email address and sent posters because they were excited to have non-Iranians join all the rallies, right? Wait, what happened to Houston? Let me continue there. Anyways, Halifax, Helsinki, Houston. So, you know, I think we received like 140 posters or something. Like we had so many posters, Potipto, that when we were advertising all these posters, it took us, you know, over an hour to go through this, right? So all these rallies, all these demonstrations happening around the world. Or San Francisco. So, and so yes, we're promoting the one on February 14. That is going to be very, very important, very significant. And so 100% we're going to be talking. We've talked about it. We're going to continue talking about it. But yes, I thank you for that reminder. Absolutely. And, you know, again, this website is publicly like, this is just like a Google Drive that I just made, right? So, you know, I'll send you the link on WhatsApp. And then I'm slowly right now populating it with here. Okay. I'm gonna go to WhatsApp here. So there you go. So I just wanted to share that with you so that, you know, It's a publicly available link. Anyone can see the brochures there. But, you can send that to people in Iran and let them know that, we are working. Like, خیالشون راحت باشه. داریم با همه ایرانی‌ها تو کل دنیا, like we're collaborating with the Iranians all around the world to share the information for all the rallies and all the demonstrations. But you're absolutely right. I have a feeling that the one in Munich is going to be very, very important. So
ممنونم. ولی یه چیزی بگم، میدونی میخوان مردم داخل ایران، حالا به شخصه بهت میگم، میخوان بگن که در واقع اگر ما در حال حاضر داخل ایران هستیم، فکر نکنید که مثلا همینجوری نشستیم یا همینجوری بیکاریم و مثلا در واقع کاری از دستمون برمیاد انجام نمیدیم. ما دوست داریم که کنار شما تو خیابون‌های ایران باشیم، ولی همین که شما اونجا صدای ما هستین برای ما خیلی در واقع دلگرم کننده است و حالا داریم ادامه میدیم مسیر.
Right, and این خیلی مهمه. So what Potipcho wants everyone to know is that don't think that just because Iranians in occupied Iran aren't out right now, it doesn't mean that they don't want to be out. It just means that, because of the circumstances, right? The mass slaughter, the state of martial law, the fact that the Islamic regime is indiscriminately shooting at people. This just shows that Iranians in occupied Iran want to be out, but they can't. But they are very aware of what Iranians outside of Iran are doing with all of these rallies, all of these demonstrations, all of these gatherings, and they are very, very grateful to everyone outside of Iran, not just Iranians, but very grateful to all the non-Iranians who are joining the rallies as well. And just a quick update on Sifin. Potipcho, من نمیدونستم که CEO Sifin ایرانیه. I didn't know that. Guys, look at this. The CEO of Sifin is Iranian. His name is Ali Tehrani. And guys, so this is from today. So he told Iran International reporter at a gathering of Iranians in Washington in support of the national revolution, 400,000 Iranians abroad are sharing their internet with Iranians inside Iran for access to free internet by installing the Conduit app. Wow. بفرمایید.
میخواستم در مورد ایشون بگم که ایشون رو چندین نفر دیگه از چندین سال پیش که اولین مشکلات اینترنت پیش اومد سازمانهایی ساختن که فاند گرفتن برای این کار، ولی خب فعلا سایفون از همه بهتر توی این مدت کار کرد. یعنی خیلی اون فاند رو معلومه چی کار کردن. تنها راهکاری هم که کار میکنه سایفونه، به خاطر اینکه هوشمندانه است، پیر تو پیر و غیر قابل سانسوره. در واقع سایفون قدرتش رو از اعضای شبکه میگیره. هر چقدر تعداد اعضای شبکه بیشتر باشه راحت‌تر سانسور رو دور میزنه. و یک نکته هم در حال پیام ایشون میخوام اصلاح بکنم که نوشتن 400,000 ایرانی. میخوام بگم که نقش خارجیایی که توی همین پروسه همراه ما هستن هم هیچ وقت فراموش نمیشه.
Alright, مهمه. I was going to comment on that. So let me just translate what Potipcho said here. But I just wanted to add on to something. The caption about 400,000 Iranians abroad, I mean, that's great, but Potipcho, and I agree with him, Potipcho also wanted to give a huge shout out to all the non-Iranians who are also downloading and installing Conduit as well. So he wanted you guys to know as well that he appreciates all of you guys. So I have a feeling that this guy, like Ali Tehrani, he probably doesn't know that a lot of non-Iranians have downloaded this, because Conduit has gone sort of viral amongst like Iranian media, Iranian social media. So, Iranians are talking about it, but really, like, aside from Iran Revolution Live and aside from all of you guys and your support, there really hasn't been a lot of conversation about this on the English language side. So maybe that's why he's assuming that it's mostly Iranians. So I just wanted to add that as well. Because, like, guys, like, he probably thinks this way because mainstream media is not reporting it, right? It's only the Iranian media that's talking about this. But let me just play what Potipcho is saying here.
English translation, clear, structured, and faithful. Open quote. Several years ago, when the first major internet restrictions began, various organizations were created and received funding to address the issue. But in this period, Siphon has performed better than most. The question is, what happened to all that funding? Right now, one of the few tools that consistently works is Siphon, largely because it operates in a decentralized, peer-to-peer manner that makes it difficult to censor. In essence, Siphon draws its strength from its users. The larger the network becomes, the harder it is to block or suppress. I also want to clarify something that was written earlier, mentioning 400,000 Iranians. We should not forget the role of non-Iranians who are standing with us in this process. Their contribution is important and should not be overlooked. Close quote.
I agree. I agree 100%.
فقط یه نکته من توی کامنت ها میبینم، خیلی از دوستان دارن تلاش میکنن که اصلا یه کاری بکنن فقط کاندیوتشون به ایران منتقل بشه. نیاز نیست کار خاصی بکنن. خود شبکه هوشمندانه اکثر ترافیک رو به ایرانیا میده. این محدود کردن آی پی و اینجور چیزا اصلا لازم نیست.
Oh, okay.
English translation. Open quote. I'm reading the comments and I see that many friends are trying to figure out how to configure things so that their connection is directed toward Iran. There's no need to do anything special. The smart network system already prioritizes most of the traffic for users inside Iran. Limiting IPs or trying to manually adjust those kinds of settings isn't necessary.
All right, there you go. There you go. So there's no need to change any settings. Conduit will Potipto, in like maybe 30 seconds, could you explain why? چرا اینجوریه؟
ببین اون شما میتونی پهنای باندتو زیاد بکنی یا مثلا بگی از این بخش بیشتر از اینترنتت استفاده بکنه یا به پیرهای بیشتری وصل بشه، ولی لازم نیست بگین که حتما مثلا ترافیکی که میره سمت ایران رو در واقع شما استفاده بکنی. لازمه که ترافیک دو طرفه باز باشه، چون شبکه پیر تو پیره. باید حتما ارتباط با یه شخص سومی خارج از ایران هم برقرار بشه.
پس چون که مثلا خیلی‌ها تو ایران دارن از اون طرف استفاده میکنن، به خاطر این بیشترش میره به سمت ایران.
آفرین، دقیقاً.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so really quickly, really quickly.
English translation, clear and structured. Open quote. Look, you can increase your bandwidth or configure your system to allocate more internet resources or connect to more peers if possible. But there's no need to specifically direct traffic only toward Iran. The traffic needs to remain two-way because the network is peer-to-peer. For it to function properly, it must maintain stable connections with nodes both inside and outside Iran. Close quote.
So guys, basically you don't need to adjust any settings here, because the way it works is like the more people from a certain area or country use it on their end, then naturally that's where the data or the traffic or whatever, the internet is going to go. So that's why you don't need to like adjust any settings, because right now there's a huge demand, like there's a huge internal push within occupied Iran. And many Iranians are downloading, whatever app they need on their end because of the peer-to-peer system. Our data is naturally going to them. So there's nothing you need to do, because the system itself will look at the like the needs and the requirements, and it will shift most of the data there. So there you go. That's how it works. So yeah, you just run it and it just goes. So I'm at like almost 50 gigabytes right now. So I've just been running it, and I named my server Javicha. So yeah, to the person who's saying like 2C in 5 minutes, I literally have 2C on my screen. I think you're 5 minutes behind in the live, but that's okay. That's okay. All right. And Potipto, I sent you the Discord channel as well. So if you or anyone else in Iran wants to join I don't know if Discord is safe or not, but it's there if anyone wants to join, if people want to connect. I don't really moderate Discord as much, but people wanted a Discord server where they could continue the conversation before and after the live stream. So I've just I've made a Discord server. So it's there mostly for people to just have a conversation. All right.
Welcome to Tusi TV, ladies and gentlemen. This is your global news channel. Ammar Tusi and Ali Khomenei, the supreme leader of the Islamic Republic, decided to hide today. I know he's been hiding for some time now, but today was a big day, the Air Force Day. Apparently it's important in Iran, and he missed it. Of course, this is following the order by the Council of Ali Khomenei, that apparently the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps are now on standby to attack Israel. They are fully prepared, but apparently it's called self-defense. We're going to talk about all this. We're going to give you guys the updates on what the IRGC are doing. Also, a quick update from the American side, what they're doing in terms of the defensive equipment in the region. And just a quick heads up, there's a couple of other things we're going to show you about the situation inside Iran. Things are getting worse. People are getting desperate, but the fight continues. Firstly, let's go to the foreign minister of the Islamic Republic, Abbas Araghchi, who said that apparently the Westerners and the Americans used all means that they had and failed. They failed everything. They failed the 12-day war. They failed previous negotiations. Apparently, the Americans have been failing. And apparently, the Americans were forced to return to the negotiations. Let's quickly go to him and see what he had to say.
این کارا هم کردن به نتیجه نرسیدن. واقعا در همه شکست خوردن، مجبور شدن برگردن دوباره میز مذاکره. اینم معلوم نیست البته. ما نه با ایشون اعتماد داریم. احتمال فریب و احتمال فریبکاری حتما میدیم. و تو همه جلسات من گفتم ممکنه فریب باشه، لطفاً کسی فریب نخوره. هر کسی کارشو انجام بده، انگار نه انگار که ما داریم مذاکره میکنیم. چه نیروهای مسلح، چه دولت، چه همه جا. کاری به کار ما نداشته باشن. ما کارمون انجام میدیم یا به نتیجه میرسیم یا نمیرسیم. کشور باید بدون اتکای به این مذاکرات و به این توافقات و اینها اداره بشه که الحمدلله داره میشه. اما سوال دوست عزیزمون سوال بسیار مهمه.
I mean, that's just insanity. I think they're gaslighting themselves at this point. It's not even because they're gaslighting the rest of the world. I think they're lying so much that they are starting to believe their own lies, which is good. It's good news. Let them do it. Let them keep digging their hole. But the situation in Iran is getting worse for ordinary people. A couple of things to mention. One of the Iranian freedom fighters, Ali Karami, who was murdered by the IRGC, just before his death, he wrote a will. And he said, if I die before my dog, please let him see my corpse. Let's go.
اگه من قبل از سگم مردم بذارید بدن بیجون منو ببینه اون مرگ رو میفهمه اگر مرگ منو حس کنه میتونه برام گریه کنه و عزاداری کنه ولی اگر بدن بیجان منو نبینه فکر میکنه ترکش کردم و منتظر برگشتن من میمونه اگه من قبل از سگم مردم بذارید با هم خداحافظی کنه سگ یعنی دوستی بدون محدودیت و وفاداری.
He was 26 years old. And he's no longer with us. Now, in case you don't know, in Iran, the Islamic occupation don't just wage war on the Iranians, but they're also at war with animals, dogs. They kill dogs. You're not allowed to publicly have your dog out with you. Now, before we show you what the IRGC are now doing, because they're creating more AI videos with their announcement that they're going to hit Israel, we're going to talk about the Israelis' response to the threat from the Islamic Republic. But staying on the ordinary Iranians, something huge happened. Heartbreaking. Another Iranian freedom fighter, Puriya Hamidi from Bushehr in the southern parts of Iran, published this video just before he took his own life. The point of the video was his final desperate attempt to send a message to the Americans and President Trump. Don't make a deal with the IRGC. He's no longer with us, but let's go to his final video minutes before his death. Let's quickly.
If you're watching this, then I'm not around anymore. If you don't know, I'm from Iran. And a massacre happened in the past few weeks by our government, which is more like a bandit group. More than 40,000 people died, killed, massacred. More than Russia and Ukraine war, and more than Israel and Palestine war. I want to make this video to send a message to America and to the West in general. Tomorrow, on Friday, President Trump is going to make a deal with this regime. I mean, he told us to keep protesting, and we did it. We trust him. To make a deal with this regime is to betray all those people who died. So, please, I beg you, do whatever you can to stop this deal. I mean, many people say that we should take matters in our own hand, but how can you fight people with guns? I mean, it's not just the government. The government itself hired terrorist groups, Muslim terrorist groups, to kill people. And we still don't know what they did with the bodies. I won't waste your time. I just want to make 3 more points before I end everything. First of all, many people call us fake Muslims or Shia Muslims or whatever, but we are not Muslims. In fact, we hate Islam. We're running away from it. Especially my generation. I mean, you shouldn't really care about some old farts that talk about that we want to reform Islam in Iran. No, we want it gone. And you see, the countries in the Middle East, like Egypt, Iraq, or Syria, Lebanon, they weren't Muslims to begin with. They've been colonized. But my country didn't. We still speak our own language. We may have many different races in here, but we don't hate each other. And Islam pretty much contradicts everything our culture stands for, from the equality between men and women to economy. So please, calling us Muslims is like, calling Black people the N-word, because they destroyed our lives. The second point is about the war. America attacking Iran is the only hope we have right now. You don't know how hopeless our people are right now. I mean, I myself, I can't eat, I can't sleep. I don't know how some of my friends are. doing right now. The inflation is terrible. And all of this has been done by the government itself, this murderous terrorist regime. You see, in the 12 days war between Israel and Iran, less people died than, 40,000. And most of them were government officials. So it felt like sweet revenge. We can't fight this regime alone. Our people need foreign intervention. For the third point, the biggest piece of this puzzle of our country's future, it's the exiled Prince Reza Pahlavi. And it's undeniable. I've been in these protests. They called his name, even in my small town. I'm so fortunate that they haven't got me yet, but I guess that's why I'm doing it myself. Anyways, there are other oppositions abroad. Not in Iran, because everything is owned by this regime. But many of those oppositions abroad are also funded by this regime to create discourse. And I beg these oppositions that are not paid by this regime to please come together. Stop fighting each other. Reza Pahlavi, and I'm not even using Shah here, just to raise the olive branch. He's the best possible choice to make a transitional government. We have to take down this regime first. Afterwards, you are free to advertise whatever you want, and people are free to vote. Finally, I want to speak more personally. This decision to end everything, it's not something new. I've been thinking about it for many years. I've even attempted at it, but it felt meaningless. Life is still meaningless. Living here is so sad and empty, but creating this video, it feels like I can give this meaningless life some meaning. And it wasn't all bad. I've made some very good friends, and I hope they take care of each other after I'm gone. My parents would be very mad. I'm taking away their only child. I guess I'm at least happy that I led a healthy life. I've never drank much. I've never smoked anything. I kept a healthy diet. I exercised. I've been a douchebag for some years, but I guess I'm not that much of a bad guy. I tried a lot in my life to find a job, to create something meaningful, and it was blocked by this regime in the end. It was never me, and that's most people in Iran. I can't even cry about it, because it's so, laughable. To be born in a place like this, to have no future. But I hoped the people of my country would finally have a future after all this. basically lost our childhood. We will never get it back, but maybe 10 or 20 years of good life. Not for me anyways, but for my friends and other young people. No, I've never got to use this overcoat. I bought it to use it on a snowy day, and I never got to see snow because I never traveled in winter, and where I live, it barely even rains. ما مردم ایران آدمای تنهایی هستیم. هیچ کس رو نداریم.
We Iranians are alone. We're on our own.
هوای همو داشته باشیم.
Please support each other.
پاینده ایران.
Long live Iran. Now, someone says, I don't agree with Maya on this one. He seems dishonest. Why would he take his own life when he's pleading with Trump and begging him? Do you know why? One, he said it. That was the point. He said he's taking his own life. I'm not saying it. He said it. And he's tried before. Depression hits hard. Number two, our team have been in touch with his family. We can't give you more info on that, but we're trying to work something out. Unfortunately, things are not well for a lot of people in Iran. So if you think I'm claiming he's dead, you have your own problems. Now, the IRGC have released a new AI-generated video showing a simulated attack on USS Abraham Lincoln. So the threat is not just against the state of Israel, but also the Americans in the region. Let's quickly go to this video because it's, let's just say it's interesting because, like, we got subtitles. I can tell this down because I don't know why they even, they publish it in Arabic, but you can see obviously what they're saying. I mean, this is wishful thinking by the regime, but let's see what they say.
بتحديد الموقع الدقيق لمجموعة السفن وتعمل على الإقفال الرادياري عليها. ثم تطلق صواريخ باليستية مضادة للسفن من نوع الخليج الفارسي وهرمز لبنان المعروفة بصياد السفن بشكل مفاجئ لإشباع نظام الدفاع IRGC.
What is this? Oh my.
في المرحلة التالية تشن مئات الزوارق السريعة من فئة عاشوراء والوحدات البحرية الرماية.
They're going to use those to destroy USS Abraham Lincoln. They think they can get close to USS Abraham Lincoln with those little boats. They're not going to do anything. They're just talking nonsense. They're not even going to attack Israel.
وفي هذا السياق نفسه تستهدف الغواصات الديزلية الكهربائية من فئتي غدير وفاتح هيكل السفينة
submarine, there we go.
ذكية من نوع والفجر من مسافات قريبة. كما تعمد الوحدات البحرية إلى فتح بسرعة بألغام قاذفة من نوع
mines, of course.
وألغام قاعدية مهام لسد مسار.
And apparently the US Navy are stupid. They're just going to walk right through them. Yeah, someone said it's in Arabic because the targeted audience are the proxies. That's true.
وفي النهاية مع تدمير سطح الطيران ونتيجة حرائق في الأقسام الحيوية تفقد السفينة أبراهام لينكولن قدرتها القتالية.
You think the American soldiers run away? It's so weird. Anyway.
هذا السيناريو للحرب غير المتكافئة والأساليب غير التقليدية
Oh, they captured him. And apparently the Islamic Republic soldiers speak English with an American accent. Hands on your head. Okay. Now, the problem with this is that if you are planning to do something, a major military operation, you tend not to actually give away your strategy or even the method of how you're going to be doing it. You just do it. You don't release a video. I don't really care if it's AI or not. Obviously, it's AI. Or if it's like well edited manually. You don't do that. Having said that, the biggest threat from the Islamic Republic continues to be the actual ballistic missiles. And we have to talk about that because the Israeli Defense Department have now said that the IRGC's arsenal of more than 2,000 ballistic missiles now constitutes the main existential threat. Now, the production are now accelerating at about 300 new missiles per month. Now, that's huge. Now, they've obviously told Washington, and Prime Minister Netanyahu is going to go to the White House on Wednesday to tell President Trump that this is not negotiable. This is the red line that has to remain on the table. If the Americans remove that, the ballistic missiles, as a demand, then it's all over. But that also means that it's a lose-lose for the IRGC, because if there is some sort of fake agreement on just nuclear, limited nuclear deal, the Israelis are still going to go in anyway because they have to, because the ballistic missiles are a big threat. The production is accelerating. If there is no deal, fake deal, over just nuclear, then the Islamic Republic will have to walk away anyway, which means that the Americans and the Israelis will have to go in. So this is where I've been saying for weeks now that the IRGC have no choice. They are trapped. They are cornered. Whether they say yes to a limited deal or no, then it's all over for them. Considering that they think they have the upper hand by continuing to threaten the Israelis and the US bases, well, I'm still going to go with my position that I don't think they are stupid enough to do a preemptive attack before they know it's over. Because I think that if it gets to the final moment when they know during these fake negotiations, okay, so it's not going to go well, we've tried everything, then yes, they might perhaps do something to attack Israel first. But having said that, I don't think they will be focusing on the American bases. Now, in terms of the Americans themselves, the US Air Force assets in Spain, obviously a lot of them are now have been moved from the US to Spain, from Spain to the Middle East. You got two more KC-46A refueling tankers. We've got 5 more KC-135 refueling tankers, as well as 2 more C-17A heavy airlift at the aircrafts, and also 2 more EA-18G. These are the electronic warfare, the signal jamming warfare aircrafts. So all these are now also being moved by the Americans from Europe to the Middle East, which will obviously make things slightly more difficult for the Islamic Republic in terms of their rhetoric and constant threats against everybody that exists in the region. Now, in terms of CENTCOM, Central Command have also published this robust statement. The KC-135, these are again the refueling tankers, help the Air Force pilots fly further and stay longer in the air. They can transfer over 200,000 pounds of fuel before landing. One crew member known as a boom operator is stationed in the rear of the plane and transfers the fuel to other aircraft through a refueling boom. This is basically a direct message. It's not even that subtle, that what we have planned, we can stay in the air, just like what the Israeli Air Force did when they took full control of the Iranian skies during the 12-day war. The Americans could basically do the same thing, but even better, even longer and better. And so they can keep going and do whatever they want to do, at least in terms of the Air Force, not necessarily any operational troops on the ground. But that is extremely important in terms of the messaging. Having said that, the proxies in Iraq, now these are the same people who also went to Iran to obviously massacre the Iranian people. The Islamic Republic's own base in Iraq, in Basra, have said that unless the enemy surrenders, the Islamic Republic would trigger a full-scale war. Now, I know it's getting repetitive because this is exactly what they've been saying for the past 2-3 weeks anyway. Well, they've been saying that for the past 47 years. But I do wonder how long they're just going to repeat the same thing until they decide to say something different or actually take action. Because they are saying that there's going to be a second round of negotiations. It's not second round because it's not even, we didn't have the first round. That wasn't negotiations. Early in the week. We don't exactly know when. There are suggestions that Tuesday might be the day, but we might still have to wait till Friday anyway. And this week is the crucial week in terms of what could come next. Not necessarily immediately, but it will give us a good indication of what could come next. Now, in terms of the Islamic Republic State TV, last week they got everything together and they were showcasing the Fatah missile nonsense that they have, and all the other missiles as well, warning the US that they will be slapping America twice. I don't remember the first time you slapped America, but let's go and have a look at this. Now, there we go.
خیبر شکن که بچهای موشکی و
This is last week. So weird. They got a live audience.
میخوام بگم که وقتی میگن خیبر شکن تو اولین تستش یه چادر 6 نفر رو زده، وایزمن واسش کاری نداره بخواد بخوابونتش. ما سر این خاکه با کسی تعارف نداریم. چه میخواد آقا سید؟ سگ هار منطقه اسرائیل باشه، چه اربابش امریکا باشه. از بعد از جنگ جهانی دوم
Look at their faces.
فقط 2 بار امریکا تو دهنی خورده و جواب قلدریشو دیده. بار اول کی بوده؟ بار دوم کی بوده؟
When?
سر به سر کی دیگه نباید بذاره؟
Let me guess it wrong.
ما تو این جنگ 12 روزه
Right.
یکی از تو دهنیایی که به امریکا زدیم با همین ذوالفقار بود.
ذوالفقار میسال.
علی اکبر، ذوالفقار ما پیرمرد سبد موشکیمونه ها.
How cute.
های تکمون نیست. یه موشک میان برده. به کدوم پایگاه؟ العدی. بله.
این الان این هایپرسونیکه علی، این
بله.
هایپرسونیکه.
بله.
موشک فتاح ما های تکه.
It's high tech, guys. It's high tech.
قابل قبوله.
بله.
Be scared.
ولی ذوالفقار یه موشک میان
از نسل
برده.
قدیم
نسل
ما.
قدیم ما.
آره موشکیه که تو نسل قدیمتر ما حضور داشته.
I can't. Anyway, oh my God, this is so weird. The last 2 people who did the exact same thing by taunting the Americans were Nicolas Maduro and Saddam Hussein. Now, guess what happened to both Maduro and Hussein? Didn't go too well. They were literally standing in public saying, we're going to come for you, America. You can't do anything, blah, blah, blah. And yeah, one of them had to be dragged from a hole, and the other one, they just went to his bedroom and picked him up. So I'm not really sure if this is a good tactic going forward. They don't repeat the same mistakes as the other dictators. Be smarter. Be better as dictators. Anyway, we now have the P-8 plane, well, one American P-8 plane that apparently, we were watching this earlier, they managed to violate the Iranian airspace. They literally went into the Iranian airspace without attacking, by the way. I don't know if this was a mistake. I don't think they make mistakes, but test the waters, right, to see the reaction. The Iranian Air Force did absolutely nothing. They didn't even send a message. Usually they send a warning, like, oh, get out of our airspace. They didn't even bother. I don't know if they even noticed. So that was a fascinating situation over the last couple of hours near the Strait of Hormuz in the Persian Gulf. But there is also this weird thing that happened by Khomenei's grandson, Ali Ahmad Khomeini. So Khomeini was the founder of, the father of the Islamic Revolution, the Islamic Republic. Ruhollah Khomeini funded and supported by France and Jimmy Carter's CIA and others. His grandson went on TV and I think has been interviewed by the Arabs, as usual, obviously. And he was saying that any Muslim country, so all the Muslim country, will do to Israel what Hamas did. Now, I know this was supposed to be some sort of threat or, I don't know, like a revelation, but you're not really helping the cause of the Arabs and the Muslims, the Islamic world. You're just proving our point that basically the majority of the Islamic world are a bunch of nutters. Let's quickly go to the grandson of Khomeini and see what he had to say.
الإسرائيليون يعرفون بدقة ويعرفون أن الشعب الإسلامي إذا يأتي
They don't even speak Persian, they always speak Arabic.
على قصف إسرائيل وعلى ضربة على إسرائيل وعلى إذا كانوا قادرين على إزالة إسرائيل سيفعلون مع إسرائيل ما فعله حماس.
كل الشعوب الإسلامية.
كل الشعوب الإسلامية.
All of them.
اليوم إذا نرى أن بعض الدول المنطقة لا يعملون بواجبهم لعلهم يقولون وحتما يقولون نحن لسنا بقادرين على ذلك. وإسرائيل يعلم وأمريكا يعلم والقادة في الدول الكبرى يعلمون أن الدول الإسلامية إذا جاء يوم وهم قادرون على قصف إسرائيل سيقصفون.
يعني الدول الخليجية
العربية كاملة والإسلامية. كل الشعوب الإسلامية. نحن لا نخاف أصلا منهم. لأنه نحن صامدون، نحن ندافع عن حق وندافع عن بلدنا ونقول للأمريكان أنتم تموتون ولا ترون ذلتنا.
I love how he speaks Arabic with a Persian accent. So weird. But, okay, you do realize that you just proved Israel's point. That the neighboring countries of Israel always wanted to destroy Israel. You just basically made Israel the victim. Secondly, you did do it. And your Arab friends, do you remember? Since 1948, literally every single country around Israel started attacking it. Remember the Egyptians? They had to go begging, saying, oh, yes, we're not going to attack anymore. Israel, that little tiny country, you can't erase it. People have tried many times. It's just not going to happen. As I always say, it's not worth it. Stop trying to kill the Jews. It's not going to happen. You're going to fail again. And stop proving our points. Anyway, tonight in London, people have been out all day against the Islamic occupation, but also a strong message to the British government and the British state. Stop supporting the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps. Let's quickly go and see what's happening because my good friend, Ben Habib, the leader of Advance, accepted our invitation to go and make a speech as well. But let's just have a look and see what the lovely Iranians and the British patriots are doing on the streets of London now. This is the final battle. That's a huge flag. Now, as I said, my good friend Ben Habib also attended the rally and made this speech.
Ladies and gentlemen, what a huge privilege it is for me to have the opportunity to address you today. Your country is in peril, and you are standing up for your country. Nothing could be a greater cause than the one that you are fighting. And certainly the British people are completely 100% behind you. I'm not sure that our establishment is, but the British people are. Before I talk about politics, I want to tell you a little story of my own, if I may. I was born in Karachi in 1965, and I had the pleasure of visiting Tehran in 1974, before the Shah fell. I think the flight from Karachi to Tehran was about an hour long, an hour and a half long. And when I landed in Tehran, we walked out of the airport, and I remember saying to my mum, "Mummy, how is it that we got to London so quickly?" Because Iran and Tehran looked immaculate. It was a fantastic city. It was the first world city back in 1974. And I was so impressed with it as a little child. And then in 1979, when the Ayatollah Khomeini came back to Iran and imposed the theocracy which your country has since suffered, Iran went behind a dark curtain. And it is time that Iran joined all the great nations again on the world stage. Iran is a great nation. You come from a historic, deep culture, a culture of civilization, all the way back to the Roman Greek times. And we must bring you back into the international fold again. But as I said at the beginning, I don't think the British establishment have got there yet. I remember as a member of the European Parliament in 2019, when President Trump was in charge of the United States, when in his first term, he was trying to impose, rightfully trying to impose sanctions on the regime in Iran. And the European Union, of which the United Kingdom was obviously a member in those days, was trying to undermine those sanctions. The European Union was trying to make sure that the sanctions could not bite. They were finding routes to ignore those sanctions. And if you wind the clock forward to today, you see Starmer, you see the European Union, you see other mainstream British politicians, all making the case for the Palestinian people. But they forget that the Palestinians' plight is as a result of Hamas. And who is supporting Hamas? It is the Iranian terrorist regime. And we must stand up to that regime. We have to have the courage. We have to have the courage. We have to have the courage to meet these very meager demands that you set out. And if I may say so, the demands have to go much further than what you've made. Yes, of course, the embassy should be closed. Of course, the IRGC should be proscribed. But we need to stand firmly on the international stage with you. And once we've got rid of our own domestic problems here, and we have a pro-British government in charge, we will come and help you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, folks. I wish you all the very best in your endeavors. We are with you. Thank you.
Very good by Ben Habib. Now, there's a couple of things before we get more updates. Tusi, explain this to me, why we talk about all the issues that we talk about. If you just have regime change, won't all the other issues go? What? Hang on. Why we talk about all the issues that we talk about, which issues we talk about, if you just have regime change, won't all the other issues go away? I'm afraid I don't know what this means, but overall, basically the problems of Iran and the Middle East and the world will go away once the regime changes anyway. Go Seahawks, go Trump, and go to IRGC. Yes, we got the, don't forget, we got the Super Bowl tonight as well. But there's a lot of focus on, I mean, they fly over. I don't know what the plan is now, because they moved the existing plans. They had to move some of the aircrafts that were supposed to be, the fighter jets that were supposed to do a flyover at Super Bowl. They had to move them towards, allegedly, the Middle East. In Tusi's hair, we trust. Apart from Ben Habib, we had the British Patriots, of course, supporting the Iranian people today in London. We also had young Bob, who is obviously a conservative activist and also a media commentator. and a Christian crusader. Let's quickly go to Jan Bob.
Just got one question for the United Kingdom. If the UK can have a monarchy and an elected government, why can't Iran?
Fair.
The Iranian people and their liberation is a gateway to the Middle East. For Keir Starmer to have the tools to liberate Iran and to do nothing is an absolute disgrace to my country. Another disgrace to my country was in the first few weeks of the demonstration and how the Met Police treated you lovely people. 5 consecutive weeks, the Iranian people and the diaspora have been up here to show your concern for the people and the country of Iran. If we want to liberate women of Iran, if we want to liberate religious freedom, we must stand hand in hand with the Iranian people and ensure that they have the democracy and monarchy that they want. When I was writing my speech to speak to you lovely people, I was trying to research the fatalities, the casualties, and the loss of the Iranian people in your country. And the disinformation on the internet of the abhorrent massacre and Holocaust in Iran is absolutely ridiculous. I call for the transparency of the establishment media to properly do geopolitics, to ensure that the diaspora know what's going on in their country. Because we must ensure that the Iranian people have a country that they can inherit.
Good man.
Another thing, I admire so much of the Iranian spirit. The lion is an animal which is both symbolic of the British and Iranian people. We all must be the lions of our countries to ensure that freedom is secure, to secure the youngest generation so they might have freedom. If we want to liberate women, we must free Iran. If we want to liberate religious freedom, we must free Iran. I want an Iran that can practice freely the Christian, the Jewish, the Zoroastrian and Muslim faith. But under this oppressive Islamic regime, no one can have their hearsay in terms of religion. So the final thing I'll say to you, you can have your king, we can have our king, and free Iran!
Well done, Jan Bob. Great man. Just a quick thing, by the way. Puria Hamidi, who took his own life, and we showed you the video. We are trying to be his voice, make sure his message gets out there in the manner that it deserves. If you go on our X account at 2CTV Official, we have posted the video. Feel free to share that, and obviously there are the other people have also shared that on X. If you want to share that, that would be great, because we want to make sure everybody, especially in the international community, see that while things are happening. Now let's quickly. So we got the live feed from the map in the Middle East right now to keep an eye on the situation. But while we're here, starting to think Trump is just using this to flex his muscles rather than actually do a damn thing. Thousands are dying every week. This is insane. That's not really how it works when it comes to military operations. The operation against Saddam Hussein in Iraq took over 6 months to get ready. Nicolas Maduro's tiny operation that was about 10 minutes, that took 4 to 5 months to prepare. Is the IRGC going to attach their new weapons to that super warships that the minister was parading around on? That's the interesting. If you watch the previous report that we did, this comment is actually spot on. The difference between the AI videos that the IRGC make and the real videos, we had the foreign minister of the Islamic Republic on a small boat, on a dinghy. I think it was a ferry. you could see what they actually have and what they think they have. I think the AI videos is not to lie to you or to the rest of the world. I think they're trying to lie to themselves. Yeah, we actually have something big. Is it? No. I can't handle this anymore. Jesus, God, Trump, please, please, please help the Iranian people. They need you, Trump. Please don't let them down. Please. Stop the madness. Let peace happen. Can't have peace with the IRGC. God, Trump, do something. Many are dying. They've been dying since 1979. Nobody cared until this point, until now. Trump is using the Iranian people to stabilize the regime so he can broker the deal. You don't do that. That makes sense. That's an oxymoron, that statement, by the way. Keep fighting, he said, and they did. Trump's empty words. The military is still mobilizing in the Middle East, just a disclaimer. No reduction in enriched uranium, no negotiation on ballistic missiles, meeting with Israel. That's the Wednesday meeting, yeah. And State of Union, 24th of February. Suggests an attack 11th of February. Well, I don't think they will attack on Wednesday. Is that Wednesday? That's Wednesday. Yeah, I don't know. Highly doubt that, because they still have to go through the dance of these fake negotiations anyway. But last time we had the same situation, but it wasn't just about comparing it to the 12-day war. Compare it to what happened with Nicolas Maduro as well, because President Trump was going around saying, yeah, we're negotiating with Maduro. I just had a good phone call with Nicolas Maduro, and then just picked him up. Pray this poor man's life is vindicated, and Trump honors his promise to restore Iran from the grip of the psychopaths of Qom and reverse Carter's awful 40-year-old cruel, incompetent blunder. Yeah, that was the biggest mistake of the Americans over the last century. Where are geopolitics in that desperation of that young man? Where are geopolitics in the 40,000 killed innocent Iranians? I'm horrified watching that video. Geopolitics and the emotions of human beings don't go hand in hand. They're very different things. Human beings are obviously, we are emotional creatures, and there tends to be a difference in that and rational thinking when it comes to geopolitics and military operations in general. That's why you shouldn't really make someone like me or like a random person who's obviously mostly focused on the emotions in charge of the military. That would be a terrible idea. So obviously humanity deserves the best. And but you also have to have people who can focus on the job and get it done. Stop the real genocide, free Iran, massacre. That was very moving, poor young people. Many are in the same situation. Trump finally acting on Iran would be the ultimate alternate halftime show. That would be huge. I think they have Thunderbird 2 as well. That's not as advanced, the IRGC's real capabilities, but also the AI capabilities. There are no Thunderbird. The IRGC is desperate. They are actually terrified of what's coming. This is fake bravado. Oh, of course. And but they also know that there is no way anything could help them. Because as I've been repeatedly saying, as someone who knows this regime for the past 47 years, with or without intervention by President Trump, it doesn't matter. The regime is going down anyway. And it just accelerates the plan. But right now, there's no good scenario for the Islamic Republic. It's highly unlikely because, and it's their own doing. All they have to do, if they want to get a deal, just to get some breathing air, but they're still not going to be saved. Any fake deal that's signed, which is unlikely, is not going to save the regime. It's not 2015 anymore because all they have to do is just basically say, fine, we'll stop the ballistic missiles and we won't enrich uranium, right? But then there's a third demand, which is the proxies. They can use it as leverage, saying, okay, well, we're not going to use the proxies to wage war on Israel, but what we'll do is we'll just have them as our bases in the region, right? But the idiots are not moving away from their red lines. So it's a lose-lose for the Islamic Republic. They don't think like normal people. Not normal people. They don't think like smart people. The hope and despair in his voice. Come on, Trump. Everyone in Iran is super depressed. My cousin tells me every day, then asks Do you know when they'll finally bomb us? Every day I say soon. Yeah, I have the same conversation with my dad. Although my dad, who's in Tehran, is stuck in Tehran, he's even more optimistic than me. So he's the one, obviously. Also, he gives him more intel about what's actually going on in the news. And he tells, obviously, his friends and his neighbors and everybody else that it's coming. So just wait. But everybody else, yeah, seems to be a little bit down, to say the least. What is it with Islamists and bad propaganda? I know. Do they know how cringy they are? Or do they think everyone is the... No, I think their target audience, I mean, it's the likes of Candace Owens and Bushra Sheikh and those guys. So Jeremy Corbyn, they're not really high IQ individuals. So that sort of propaganda, or Tucker Carlson, it kind of helps them because they find it impressive. Or Chunk from Young Turks, or Chunky Yogurt, as Goldie calls him. Do you think Trump is holding back due to fear of sleeper cells? No.
Oh my God, Chunky Yogurt. Guys, Chunky Yogurt's going viral. Chunky Yogurt. I love that.
Scary missiles. Way too pointy. I know. It's like that movie, Dictator. Make it pointy. How will Reza Pahlavi stabilize the economy? By having transition government and bringing back free market economy rather than socialism. The socialism in Iran under Islam has not worked out. They literally even nationalized the main two football teams. There are other football clubs that are also nationalized, but the main two football clubs nationalized. Imagine nationalizing football teams. It's just peak stupidity in terms of socialist policies. You say they are nutters, but they abuse the fact that the West is too woke and afraid to do anything that is not retaliation. Sad. We have to be slaughtered for our leaders to react because the woke media will roast them. This is so sad. Young people taking their own lives because of this evil regime having no future until they are freed. How many more should die before something can be done? Rest in peace, all you brave people. When finally the numbers come out, and it will take months and years after the regime falls, obviously, but at least a few months, I think the numbers will be staggering in terms of the number of people who were killed. Because it's not just the people who were killed on the streets, but also in captivity and everywhere else. Hospitals. This is also heartbreaking. Do you know if Trump even gets to see these desperate video appeals, praying for Iran and her beautiful blood? So that's why everybody, all of us, were trying to make sure these videos do go viral, because the White House team, they are keeping an eye on everything that's happening. As long as you make sure that it gets shared, as I said, just go on 2CTV official on X and other accounts as well. They are sharing the video. Make sure that it gets spread around. Lily looks scary, glad. She's Lily looks scary, glad she's on our side. Punctuation is important, Ivan. Thank you. Yes, she does scare me sometimes. That little country, the size of New Jersey, has been the promised land and the Jewish home for thousands of years. You just can't erase that kind of resilience. Yeah, that's why I say, just everybody, the anti-Semites, just give up. Stop trying to destroy Israel. It's not going to work. Stop. Do something else. Find a new hobby. Go after Pakistan. Yeah, that's easier. Don't destroy Pakistan. They've already destroyed themselves. It's a failed state. God bless the Iranian people, but please understand, most Americans don't want to bomb Iran. Let Israel do it without the US's help. USA want no more wars. There is no new war coming between the US. There is an ongoing war that started in 1979 by the IRGC, and they've killed many Americans. They've kidnapped many Americans, and they've harmed many Americans. Your country is already at war with the Islamic Republic. President Trump simply wants to end the war. You see the problem? The difference in terms of thinking? Have you heard that, what weapons, if any, has China provided to Iran? The basic intel we have was that most of the things coming from China were self-defense capabilities, but that's what Beijing would say. I don't think they can give Russia or China, they can't give any high-tech weapons to the Islamic Republic because they don't know how to use them. So even with AI, the IRGC's fleet looks like it's made of Lego. That's embarrassing. No need for Bibi and Trump to meet. They know what they look like. Meeting is a ruse. But I think it's also just basic to put fear in the IRGCs. Yeah, I mean, what else can they talk at this point, right? Because they could discuss things on just on a phone call, right? Unless there are other things that is planned for that discussion. I think it's just the optics as well. Bibi comes to the White House, they shake hands. It's just to send a message to the MAGA movement as well, to everybody in the rest of the world. We're still together, we're still on the same side. It's just the optics. Deploy the tactical bacon. Good idea. There was some, what was this thing that I saw? On the issue of the flyover at the...
Welcome back, Armin. You missed Mahir Tusi referring to chunky yogurt as chunky yogurt.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
It's going. Wow. You made it go viral.
I did. I wasn't even expecting that, but there you go. That was pretty awesome. Also, a few nights ago, you missed this, but a few nights ago, Tusi got another super chat where someone went to his super chat because they knew that I was watching and they were like proposing to me. And then so Tusi actually texted me after. Let me just find his message. So like right after that, he was like, also, why are all these guys proposing to you on my channel? LOL. And I was like, probably because I ban anyone who hits on me on my channel. So
to come to your channel.
I'll see if I can find it. It was like a pretty big super chat. And then but thankfully Tusi like just responded on my behalf and he was like, no. So but you know what? He said the proper response. He said, if you have to ask, the answer is no. So
like, how do they think it's going to work? And like, can you walk me through it? Like has that ever worked? Like, so somebody like, oh my God, a super chat. Like, okay, let's go. Like, let's go on a date. Like, I don't know how that plays in their mind. Like, I'm trying to put myself in their shoes, seeing how they imagine this is going to work out.
No idea. Like, I'm pretty sure that that's not how you got your wife's attention. So, because I'm pretty sure if you tried to like get your wife's attention through super chat, she would have just like banned you, right? So there you go. But welcome back. How was the group discussion?
Oh, it's pretty good. We were actually talking about the world order as it is, and so it got pretty high level. We were it was an anti-UN focused discussion group today. We're basically talking about how we need to change the world model, move past the framework that we have with the United Nations. The United Nations is a failed project, and we need to create a new model. So a lot of the conversation was about that. So we got into that.
That's good. Potipto, are you able to stick around with us for a little while? Is there anything like really pressing or urgent that you wanted to mention or talk about, or are you just going to hang out with us for a bit? I just wanted, because وقت در اختیار شماست. ما می‌خواستیم چند تا فیلم و ویدیو از رژیم نشون بدیم و راجبش صحبت بکنیم. But if there's like something pressing that you wanted to talk about, of course, you are our number one priority.
نه، من تا جایی که بتونم، یعنی خوابم نبره، کنار شما حتما هستم.
Thank you.
ممنونم از اینکه من اینجا داریم.
Okay, and remember, Potipto, you're also a commentator, right? So you can just, jump in and share your thoughts on anything at any point in time, because you're one of the hosts as well. And guys, for those of you who haven't joined the server yet, the Discord server, Potipto has joined. So anyone has any questions for Potipto, you can also, speak with him there before or after the show. I know he checks, maybe he's checking. Guys, and I see a lot of you are very active on the Discord server right now, and a lot of you are tagging me. Guys, I told you, I don't check. I'm not checking the Discord server during the live stream. Okay? The chat in the Discord server is not a replacement for the YouTube chat. I made the Discord channel, and guys, I know nothing about Discord. I made the Discord channel because you guys wanted a place to speak before and after the live stream. So I've made that for you guys. But Like I'm not monitoring it. I'm not checking it. Even before and after the live stream, I'm not going to be there that much. But I'll pop in once in a while. But that's more for you guys to continue the conversation, because many of you have said to me, you'd like to continue speaking and all that. So it's all there. I mean, I'm going to try to learn more about Discord if I can. So I can do that. But
Goldie is working so much, and you're demanding more of her time.
No, it's fine. Listen, no. Honestly, like I love the Discord channel. And last night we had some fantastic conversations, both on the like the Iran general chat side, and then also on the off-topic chat side as well. The only thing I would ask is just, guys, like, just kind of make sure that you're having your conversations in the right channels, because some of those channels are specifically for certain things. So if you have conversations, it like makes it harder for other people to find things. So just pay attention to that. But other than that, like I'm guys, I'm loving the fact that you're enjoying the Discord server. I'm gonna make I'm gonna make a point of learning more about Discord, so that I can see how the Discord channel can continue to serve you guys and support the community when I'm not live streaming. So honestly, I didn't think that there would be that much interest in this. So Armin, like I opened up my Discord channel like 2 days ago, and I'm already at like 419 members, and there's like 83 people online right now on Discord. So
amazing.
So I'm learning as we're going. So there we go. Okay. And but huge thanks to my sister as well, Rosie, for helping me out with that and getting all of that set up. Okay, Armin, there's a whole number of IRGC videos that you, myself, and Potipto need to go through. Tusi, of course, he played some of them. He played some of the ones that I want to share with you before you went to your group discussion, but that's fine because he's the news. We're more, commentary. The link to my Discord. So for those who are asking on X, the link to my Discord, I've added it in the X chat. I've also added the link to my Discord as a comment under the Iran Revolution live stream. So if you just go to the comments under the Iran Revolution live stream post on X, there's a link to the Discord server there. The link is also posted. It's pinned to the top of my YouTube chat live stream, and it's also on my YouTube profile. So there you go. It's there, guys. Mizanam. Like it's in your hands. It's in your hands. Please don't go crazy with like I don't know. If it gets too big and all the trolls start coming in, then I might have to like figure out how to do like admin or stuff like that. But for now it's still pretty small, so we can keep it like a small elite community, right? Like only the Iran Revolution live people. Once the Durkas start coming in, then we might have to do something about it. So, all right. Okay. So Armin, I wanted to share this with you. So there, you know what, actually, let me just share the link on the chat here in the studio so that you can play it once. And then I think we have to go back and then, you can provide your translation, even though it is translated, but I think people appreciate your translation.
Oh my God, the Mexican song people again? They have something new?
Apparently there's part two of the Mexican drones.
Oh my God, Goldie, you know what it says on the missile?
What?
It says, is this my screen? No, it's your screen. Let me remove. Yeah. It says, look at this. It says Khaybar Shikan. Guys, look at this, what it says in the missile. Guys, remember we told you what Khaybar is. Khaybar, this is basically the battle where the Muslims went and defeated the Jews in the Battle of Khaybar. So, oh yeah, it actually says Khaybar Shikan. So Khaybar, it says on the missile as well here. So this is basically this is a Jew killing missile in my like based on the battle that they're referring to. The Khaybar is a battle where Muhammad and Ali went, and Ali was the person in the battle that went and basically apparently single-handedly took out the door to the gates of whatever the Jews were in. But they went in and defeated the Jews in this battle. So they love to refer to this battle because it's the battle where Muslims went and killed Jews.
And this is pretty much the only battle where they've been successful. So like in like the entire like 1400 years of their miserable existence, the only thing they can refer to is Khaybar.
Okay.
As like the main one, right? Like they always refer to Khaybar for some reason.
Well, I mean, they were unfortunately successful in many other battles, but this one, they love this one because they killed Jews. Right? So they yeah. So, yeah. So, yeah, you could tell. Look at this. It's wow, very pointy. Guys, we are very afraid. We are very afraid. Like, it couldn't get more pointy than this. Look at that. This one. Yeah. All right. Is that an air defense? What is that? Oh, is that their own homemade air defense? Let's actually listen to them. I'll just play it without translating, guys. So you could just read the translation first.
خیبر شکن که بچهای موشکی و جهاد خودکفایی بهش میگن اسرائیل زن. میدونی میخوام چی بگم؟ میخوام بگم که وقتی میگن خیبر شکن تو اولین تستش یه چادر 6 نفر رو زده، وایزمن واسش کاری نداره بخواد بخوابونتش. ما سر این خاکه با کسی تعارف نداریم. چه میخواد آقا سید؟ سگ هار منطقه اسرائیل باشه، چه اربابش امریکا باشه. از بعد از جنگ جهانی فقط دو بار امریکا
Mexican trumpets are back.
تو دهنی خورده و جواب قلدریشو دیده.
بار
اول کی بوده؟ بار دوم کی بوده؟
ایران.
سر به سر کی دیگه نباید بذاره؟
ایران.
ما تو این جنگ 12 روزه یکی از تو دهنیایی که به امریکا زدیم با همین ذوالفقار بود. حالا علی اکبر ذوالفقار ما پیرمرد سبد موشکیمونه ها. های تکمون نیست. یه موشک میان برده. به کدوم پایگاه؟ العدی. بله.
این الان این هایپرسونیکه علی، این
بله.
هایپرسونیکه.
بله.
موشک فتاح ما های تک، خیبر شکن، قابل قبوله، خوبه. ولی ذوالفقار یه موشک میان
نسل
برده.
قدیم
نسل
ما.
قدیم ما.
آره موشکیه که تو نسل قدیمتر ما حضور داشته.
Oh my god. Guys, never go full Haydar. Never go full Haydar.
2000 تا میشه چند هزار کیلومتر. یقینا خواهد رسید. سری که 1500 کیلو یه تن و نیمه میرسه به 4 تن. اینا حتما دشمن بداند.
Okay, I'm
دیگه
dying from cringe.
دیگه چه سمی بود که من دیدم. Oh my god. همشون دارن هیدر. Oh my god. Guys, I feel
I'm
like
dying from cringe. This is like the cringe overdose right now. Oh, guys, your guys are so lucky that you don't understand Persian. The English translations doesn't do it justice with regards to the level of cringe that me and Goldie had to go through.
You know what? I need to get my Haydar on because I feel like باید حجابم رو رعایت بکنم وقتی که این فیلم رو نگاه می‌کنیم, especially when it gets to the Haydar part. So just give me one moment. Oh my god.
Okay. Goldie's gonna go wear hijab. So guys, Zulfaqar, you guys know what this is? Zulfaqar is the name of the sword of Imam Ali, which is cringe itself. Who names their swords? Like, unless you're like, I don't know. This is like Game of Thrones. Like, people name their sword. So Ali had a sword which looked like the tongue of a snake. You know, it had two 2 point, like at the very end, it didn't have just one pointy end; it had 2 pointy ends, like a tongue, snake tongue, and its name was Zulfagar. So they named the missile after Ali's sword. But I don't know. I'd like to sometimes imagine Ali just like lying next to his sword and talking to him. Okay, there we go. Hijabi Goldie.
Hey Dad, I'm respecting
Hey, Dad.
Ali's. No, you know what? This is to respect Ali's sword.
Sword. Okay. Ali's pointy sword. All right, so you look weird.
I know. Of course I look weird. I'm wearing a hijab. Of course I look weird.
Why the sunglasses though?
I don't know.
Just okay. All right. It's like you look like a bug. All right.
Of course I do. Baby, میخوای یه چشی بیام. Baby, I need to buy like a black blanket so I can like do like the یه چشی thing.
Yeah. Do you have a chador?
Now what? Do I have a chador? Do I look Muslim to you? Chador.
Well, you have hijab. Where is that? What is that?
Now you hijab means اتفاقاً. This is a very, you know what, actually, this is a very beautiful scarf with like Persian poetry on it. I think it's like either Hafiz, ya Hafize, ya Ferdowsi. So guys, this is like, you know, Persian literature, Persian poetry. So I kind of feel like I'm desecrating my beautiful Iranian scarf by using it as hijab. So, but I don't have any other scarves. So whatever, it is what it is.
Okay. All right, so let's play it. Should I translate or just play it again?
Well, I mean, I think you should translate this time because you played it, and I know a lot of people are like listening while they're working, so they appreciate your translation.
Okay, let's go through it.
خیبر شکن که بچهای
So you think this is Khaybar Shikan, which our guys have designed this, but Khaybar Shikan, it didn't translate it in the subtitles here. Khaybar Shikan means the breaker of Khaybar. So breaker of Khaybar. So that's Shikan means breaker. So look, they're like, oh, we just built this ourselves. We're self-reliant. So this is just completely homemade. Oh, they call it Israel Striker. See, it wasn't enough to call it Khaybar Shikan, name it after the battle where Muslims defeated the Jews. They also they have another name for this missile, which is Israel Striker. I mean, guys, you know, they keep showing you these pointy missiles, but remember, again, one more time, let me just humiliate them while they're trying to act like so tough. During the 12-day war, the Islamic Republic threw more missiles at Israel or anywhere else than in its history, and less than 30 people died, and no active soldiers died. What is this?
Someone think I could just use a garbage bag as the chador.
It's the same thing. It's guys, the chadori look is basically the same look as a dementor. Whenever we say chador, if you're wondering what we are talking about, this is what we're talking about. Where is this? Here. This is the chador look, the dementor. This is the chadori look. And just like a dementor sucks joy out of life, because Islam sucks joy out of life, I think it's very fitting to consider the chadori look to be a dementor look. Anyways.
Guys, we're going full Haydar. The guys, this video went full Haydar. So, you know, out of respect for you know, Haydar or whatever, the Islamic regime, right? Because guys, one of the core foundational pillars of the Islamic Republic is forcing women to like wear hijab, right? So I don't know if I'm doing a good job or not. Some people are saying like I'm showing too much cleavage. Oh well, I don't know.
Yeah, you're missing the point. You're supposed to be your chest is more important than your hair, and you're showing your chest and you're covering your hair. So it's the opposite. It's not doing its job.
Oh well. Yeah. I'm trying, guys. I'm trying.
Yes.
This is out of respect for Ali's sword.
Ali's. Oh my god.
من میخوام بگم که وقتی میگن خیبر شکن تو اولین تستش یه چادر 6 نفر رو زده.
So he's saying in his first test, this missile managed to destroy a 6-person tent. What is that a major accomplishment?
خود چادر رو البته منظورشون نیست که توی چادر 6 تا هدف بود، یه چادری رو زده فقط.
So guys, they're not talking about being able to take out 6 people. They're talking about hitting a tent that is basically the same size of that could hold 6 people. So they're like, in the first test of this missile, we took out a tent. Like, what the hell? Like, guys, I'm not a missile expert, but is that something to brag about?
بعد حالا الان اصلا ارزشش نداره بریم فیلمش هم بیاریم، ولی تو فیلمی که خودشون منتشر کردن اون جایی که دوربینو کاشتن برای اینکه برخورده بگیرن، مثلا قابو بسته، به جایی که موشک بخوره تو مرکز قاب میخوره مثلا اون گوشه ته قاب، یعنی خودشون انتظار داشتن اونجا بخوره، رفته خورده یه جای دیگه. خیلی پیش میاد توی ویدیو.
If you actually look at the video of that test, it doesn't even hit the target that they had in mind. But
Okay,
I don't even understand.
Wait. Potito said it's not worth it to go find the video. I think it's 100% worth it. Potito, if you have the link to that video with the failed rocket test, please send it. Send it either to my WhatsApp or, you know, I think you can see the private chat section on the side. You can put the link there in the private chat so we can see it. We want to see the failed video too.
But I don't understand. Like, why are they bragging about this? This looks like this should be satire, but it's not. They're like, in our first test, we managed to destroy a tent, like with a missile.
A 6-person tent, guys. 6 person. You know what? As a Canadian, okay, this is where my Canadian comes out. You can literally buy a 6-person tent at Canadian Tire for like less than $100. 100 Canadian.
I mean, a 12-year-old could destroy a tent. It doesn't take a missile. Like why is he bragging? This is
مدل نتیجه گیریشون اینه که خب اوکی ما با این زدیم یه چادر 6 نفره رو هدف قرار دادیم، پس احتمالاً با 600 تاش میتونیم مثلا ناو آبراهام لینکلن رو بزنیم. بعد برام خیلی سوالی که حالا کاری ندارم که اصلا این ناو غرق نشدنیه یا مثلا اینجور چیزا، برام سوالی که آقا اوکی شما به عنوان یک در واقع حکومت تروریستی ناو آمریکا رو هدف قرار دادین و اصلا ناوم خراب کردین، یعنی از غرقش که آیا برای فرداش هم فکر می‌کنین آمریکا اینجوری که خب اوکی اینا ناو هدف
That's exactly what I said. Potito, that's exactly what I said. I said if these people brag about like taking out the USS Abraham Lincoln with their missiles, but even hypothetically if they manage to do that, what do they think is going to happen the day after? They think the United States like, oh my God, we lost one of our 11 aircraft carriers, and then they're going to go home. They're going to come and destroy everything. They're going to erase you from the map in a way that it didn't, as if you never existed, if you manage to do something like that. That's exactly what I said earlier. Oh.
Just a couple of super chats I want to go through really quickly. So the first one is, please consider a Hey Dad dance break. Guys, we actually have a new Hey Dad video for you. Armin, remember the Boom Tel Aviv video? I haven't played it for you yet, and Mahyar Tusi didn't play it either. So guys, we have a new Hey Dad video for you. So we will go to the Hey Dad dance break after this. Apparently someone is saying, we made a vote. You have to remove the garbage bag you're wearing. Okay, don't insult my beautiful Persian scarf, by the way, because I don't wear it like this. But, okay, fine. I will remove it for now. But when the video gets to the Hey Dad part, I'm gonna have to go full Hey Dad again. So here you go. I'm just gonna be ready. For the Hey Dad hoedown.
یه چیزی هم بین خودمون بگم باشه، بچه شیعه انقدر آدم عجیبی است که از همین حرکت شما هم دستاورد بسازه، یعنی امکان داره پس فردا همین عکس گیرن بگن آقا ما گلدی رو مسلمون کردیم.
Translate that.
گفت فقط بین خودمون.
Oh, okay.
Okay, fine. پوتیپتو میتونم بگم یا نه؟
بله اگر دوست دارین بگین. من یه لینک هم توی پرایوت چت فرستادم براتون از
Oh, perfect. Okay, so Petito is saying, Goldie, like these Shia cult people are like so messed up that like if they see you wearing hijab, they're gonna assume that like I've converted to Islam. which is true. But Petito انگار اینا اومدن توی پیجای بسیجی فیسبوک راجع به من نوشتن و گفتن که من یهودیم و از طرف موسادم. So I don't know, we'll see how they can like mix the two.
اینا الان تو وضعیتی هستن که اگه برن بانک و چکشون هم پاس نشه میگن طرف مقابل تو موساده یا مثلا مدیر بانک عامل موساده.
So funny. So Petito saying like these people, like these like Shia Islamic regime culties are like in such a state of panic that like even if they go to the bank and try to like cash the check and it doesn't go through, they're going to blame the bank of being Mossad. All right, Armin. Okay, let's continue. And then when we get to the Haydar part, out of respect for, you know, Ali, the Arab warlord, I'm going to like, you know, go full Haydar. Because everyone, like all these Shias go full Haydar, right? So listen, I'm respecting their weird jihadi culture, right? Cultural appropriation or something, whatever. All right, Armin. Okay, continue.
Okay.
وایزمن واسش کاری نداره بخواد.
It can now easily flatten Weizmann. What's the Weizmann Institute? What is he referring to?
منظورشون ناو وایزمنه.
Oh, okay. But it says institute.
رزم ناو وایزمن در واقع.
وایزمن واسش کاری نداره بخواد.
So it's like if it could take out a tent, then it must be very easy for it to take out Weizmann Institute.
Let me see where that is. Oh no. So okay.
ناو وایزمن این اشتباه ترجمه است که نوشته.
نه دارن راجع به اسرائیل صحبت میکنن. پوتیپتو بذار اینو براتون بیارم. Armin, I'm going to remove this for a moment. So basically guys, what these people are saying is that because they're weird jihadi, you know, the sword of Ali, and I'll let you guys, you know, figure out what they mean by the sword of Ali. Because the sword of Ali is able to like destroy a 6-person tent.
Not the Zulfaqar missile. This is the Khaybar Shekan.
Oh, the Khaybar Shekan. Okay, right. Okay, so yes. the pointier Khaybar Shekan, apparently because it's able to destroy a tent, they're also able to destroy the Weizmann Institute of Science, which is located in Rehovot, Israel, and is the premier world-leading multidisciplinary basic research institution. So that's what they're referring to. So they're saying that this weird.
I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. If we could take out the tent, then you should be able to take it out. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how that follows, but okay.
I mean, that's like, you know, Muslim Shia logic, right? I don't know. It's their logic.
If you can destroy a tent, then you should be able to destroy Science Institute.
میدونین در واقع چرا اینجا رو تهدید میکنن؟ این در مقابله با در واقع ترور، به اصطلاح ترور دانشمندای هسته‌ایه. میگن آقا شما دانشمندای ما رو زدین، ما هم دانشگاه شما رو میزنیم.
Right. Okay, so let me bring this up.
Petito said the reason they're referring to the Weizmann Institute is because you know, Israel Israel exterminated some terrorists who are like scientists or whatever, IRGC scientists, and so now this is like their way of trying to say, oh, we're gonna like go after the you know, Israeli
scientists,
the Weizmann Institute.
By the way, this is what Zulfaqar looks like.
Ay, چیزش.
می‌دونید که حتی اینم در واقع در مورد علی تحریف شده. در واقع شمشیر ذوالفقار یه شمشیر اره‌ای شکل بوده با همون ارجاع به تاریخ تبری، یعنی ارجاع به استناد خودشون. ذوالفقار این شکلی نبوده حتی.
علی اصلا وجود نداشته راستش بخوام. But yeah, guys, this is not a very
خیبر شکن کی بوده؟ اگر علی وجود نداشته پس خیبر شکن کی بوده؟
Okay. So Patipta is saying, based on actually, if you actually look at their own sources of so-called history, that's not how the sword is supposed to look like, but everybody has believed that this is Ali's sword looks like this. So the idea is that when he was fighting, he would basically capture somebody's sword in between those two blades, and then he would get this sword out of their hand by using this gap over here, which that's not how sword fighting works, but whatever. Anyways,
also, guys, keep in mind they're naming all their like weapons after like Arabic words, right? So again, when we tell you that these people are foreigners who are occupying Iran, and they're not actually Iranian, these people are foreigners who've learned how to speak Persian. This is what we talk about, because like no Iranian, right? Like no Iranian walks around and like names things after like I don't know, dead Arab warlords who went around like raping and pillaging and murdering Jews, right? Like this is a very like Muslim Shia cult thing that is like very prominent in like Iraq and like in Hezbollah and those places. So yeah.
And actually, to that point, sometimes when they feel threatened and they feel like they need some support from Iranians, then they start naming things after ancient Persian stuff. So every time they feel like, oh my God, this is like a really dangerous time, all of a sudden they became patriotic. So they start calling things Arash or Seymour. Whenever they feel like they are safe, they call things Islamic stuff. And whenever they feel threatened, they start going back to patriotic mode. Yeah. What is that, super chat? Saying they are so proud of taking out the 10th thing as they couldn't break the vase. That was a perfect shit. That's perfect. All right. Let's continue. Oh my God, he's saying we don't play around when it comes to the soil. Guys, this is pretend patriotism. This is a desperate time, so they're pretending to be patriots. But the Iranian people know that when Israel or United States attacks the Islamic Republic, they're not attacking our soil, because none of them are trying to take any parts of Iran. So when the Islamic Republic is being attacked, Iran is not being attacked, and that's what the Iranian people understand. So this is BS. Saying we do not play games when it comes to our soil. Whether we are facing Israel, the region's rabid dog, or its master, the United States. I mean, they can't make up their mind. These people, sometimes they say like Israel is the master and United States is the dog, and then they come around and they say like United States is the master and Israel is the dog. Like,
I was going to ask about that, Armin. Like, how can they say that Jews control the world if they're saying that the master is the United States? So, guys, like, honestly, like to all like the Allahu Akbar, Durka jihadis there, can you like please let us know? Is it Israel and Jews that control the world, or is it America and Americans? Because you're making the rest of us very confused right now. Like, I just want to know which conspiracy theory we're supposed to go with. Okay, is it Jews controlling the world or Americans controlling the world? Please let us know.
Yeah, exactly.
Mexican trumpet.
Mexican trumpets.
Can you go back?
Yeah. So yeah. It puts the fear into your hearts. Okay. Americans, they're like trying to sleep at night and they're hearing like, oh my God, no. Like, no, they're coming for us.
The only fear that sound bring to our heart is Mexican taco, I think.
Yes.
Oh my God. Guys, okay, so for the Americans, can you let us know, like, are you worried about the Mexican trumpets at all? Like, just let us know. Like, do you have nightmares about the Mexican trumpets sounds?
Okay.
And you know what? I feel bad for Mexicans in Mexico. Like, you know, why is the regime dragging like weird Mexican mariachi music into their videos? But I don't know, man.
Yeah. All right. Honestly, I think they would be able to cause more damage if they bombed Americans with tacos, you know, instead of these missiles. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, that would cause more damage.
Well, you know, like
very
Americans,
hot chili tacos. Attack Americans with very hot chili tacos.
Yes.
Well, you know,
maximizing the effort.
you know, Petito, there's a song from an American movie called Team America. I don't know if you've seen Team America World Police, but there's a song. And Team America World Police, like Americans love that movie. خیلی حالت مثلا تروریستا رو مسخره میکنه، عربا رو مسخره میکنه، like این جهادیا رو. And then there's like a song, that's supposed to be very patriotic, but because it's like it's parody, so they say a lot of different things. And you know, one of the things that, you know, they talk about as like, you know, America is Taco Bell. Taco Bell is like, you know, a very famous restaurant in America and all around the world. So yes, like tacos and Taco Bell is like a big American thing. And I have promised all of our American viewers that as soon as the United States attacks, I will play the uncensored version of America F Yeah, because right now I'm only playing the censored version. So if you haven't heard the song Petito, I'll play it for you at some point.
Look at this.
Oh.
Imam Ali Zulfaqar sword necklace. Yes. There's an ad for this.
Just to be clear, I really love Mexican taco. It is one of my favorites.
Listen, we all love tacos. We all love Mexican food. We all love Mexican tacos. That was an excellent joke. So no, I laughed. All the Americans laughed. Guys, we all have the same sense of humor. But no, Petito, that's why I want to share the video with you, because that parody video made by like some Americans, they talk about how like Taco Bell and tacos is an American thing. So yeah, like it's good. It's good. Guys, honestly, like my favorite fast food restaurant is Taco Bell. My guilty pleasure is Taco Bell. You know what? When Iran is free, I want to open the first Taco Bell franchise in Iran. I'm already like claiming, you know, ownership of Taco Bell franchises in Iran. So
there's a joke in Iran that if the Islamic Republic just exported cars made in Iran into Israel, they would have gotten more significantly higher numbers of kills compared to their missiles. Because yeah, our cars are so bad that they kill so many thousands of people every year in Iran. So they just say, if you want to kill Israelis, don't send missiles, send your cars. That's a common joke in Iran.
And you know, that's very, very dark humor, because yeah, like the quality of the cars is really bad. So a lot of people unfortunately die from car accidents because there's no quality control in occupied Iran. So yeah,
یه فکت دیگه هم در مورد این موشک‌ها من بهتون بگم. توی جنگ 12 روزه، حالا بغیر از اینکه یک سرباز اسرائیلی رو هم حتی خراش بهش انداختن، اولین کشته‌ش رو که میدونین که یه فلسطینی بود و در واقع در داخل خاک ایران هم با اون پلتفرمایی که فیلد شدن و مورد هدف قرار دادن، نیروی نظامی جمهوری اسلامی رو بیشتر کشتن. یعنی تعداد کشته شده هاشون یک نفرشون فلسطینی، باقیشون سربازای ایرانی هست.
So Petito is saying during the 12-day war, not only they didn't manage to kill one single active duty Israeli soldier, which is based, by the way, guys, this is the first time Israel went into a war without losing a single soldier, active duty soldier. Not only that, the first person that they killed was a Palestinian in the 12-day war, and they actually killed more of their own forces launching the missiles. More of their forces died on the Iranian side, like inside Iran, than they managed to kill Israelis just launching the missiles. Amazing. You know, by the way, guys, even the Israelis were surprised because the Israelis were they were ready for, you know, many Israelis dying, and actually the Israelis themselves didn't anticipate the damage being this low. Helicopter. All right, let's continue with this. So he's saying since World War II, the U.S. has been slapped only twice for its bullying. So this is something that the Islamic Republic is really proud of. Like nobody has managed to slap the U.S. except since World War II, except them.
فقط 2 بار امریکا
Twice.
تو دهنی خورده و جواب قلدریشو دیده. بار اول کی بوده؟
The first time, I hate hearing the word Iran coming out of these people's mouths. Honestly, I don't even want to say it.
But you know what, Armin,
right.
This goes to what you were saying earlier about how, like, when they want to, like, you know, talk about how they're like these, like, you know, Muslim jihadis and like they're, you know, jihad or whatever, they'll like use Arab names and like Arab words or whatever. But then when they want to like appeal to Iranians, all of a sudden they're like, oh, Iran, right? And that's what upsets us because like you cannot name a missile Zulfaqar, right, which is an Arabic word. And, you know, no offense to Arabs or anything, because, you know, it's not about that. But it's like, you cannot name a weapon after Ali's sword and then claim that, like, this is like Iranian nationality, right? Like this is what we mean when we say like these people are occupying us, but then they use the name of Iran to try and gain like patriotism or national support, right?
Yeah, but like when he says Iran, like I want to punch this guy in the mouth and say like you are not fit to even say that word. Like
I know
that word should not even be coming out of your mouth. But okay,
so I know they, literally every time they say Iran, it's like it's insulting the beautiful name of our country.
Yeah. And he says, who did this the first time? Iran, meaning what they mean.
Wait, you know what? Kareem made a good point. So this is very important. So it's not Arabic. It's Shia Islamic 100%. Yeah. So Shia Islamic narrative 100%. Right? Because
that's actually a very important point because most Muslims around the world consider what these people are saying to be shirk. Like when these people say Ali, Hussein, shirk is like associating partners with Allah. Right, so which is the greatest sin in Islam. So the vast majority, so basically, what these people, when they say Ali, Hussein, Zahra, they're calling upon names that is not the name of God. So the Muslims around the world are like, "What are you doing? Like, what is this? This is not Islam." In their opinion, this is shirk, which is the greatest sin, the only unforgivable sin in Islam, and anybody who does that immediately is considered a non-Muslim according to Sunni Islam.
Good point. Yeah. So you know what? I'll try to be more clear. So yeah, like these are like Arabic Shia Islam things to make that distinction, right? Because I have a feeling that like, you know, people in other like, you know, other Muslim countries, they probably don't name their missiles after Muhammad's sword. Just to get
somebody's saying that just baby shark.
Oh my god.
Baby shark. I know we have to be careful not to get.
We're never gonna get through this video. I still have to show you the new like Hey Dad video. I have to show you the Tel Aviv video. People want like a new Hey Dad song, so I have it for you guys. But okay, we got to go through this because this is important.
Just notice how
parody.
Yes, this is real. And just notice how none of their missiles is named after Allah or Muhammad or the Quran. Like there's no Allah missiles, there's no Muhammad missiles, there's no Quran missiles, because this is like, not a priority. Allah is not a priority. But anyways. But the first one was Iran. Everybody says Iran. Who was the second time? Iran. Who shouldn't they mess around with anymore? Iran.
And by they, remember guys, by they, they're referring to Israel and the United States. So all the Americans here, all the Americans, you have been warned. Do not mess around with the Durkas because they have missiles named after Ali's sword ready to come after you.
But I like when they're right now they're specifically talking about United States, which makes even less sense because how did you answer the United States? No Americans died. Not like they Trump came and killed Qasem Soleimani, and in the response, they bombed Ain al-Assad after they signaled to Americans to evacuate it, and not a single American died. And then Trump, the two times he's talking about, this is what he's referring to. So he's not talking about Israel or the 12-day war. He's talking about two incidences. Trump ordered the killing of Qasem Soleimani, which was the most powerful person in the Islamic Republic after Khomenei. Their greatest military leader, died, killed by Trump. In response, they bombed the Ain al-Assad base in Iraq, and not a single American died. A single American died. So, like, oh my God, we showed that we slapped the Americans. What are you talking about? You lost your main leader and you did nothing. The second time they're talking about is that Trump ordered the bombing of Fordo, Natanz, and the nuclear site in Isfahan. And in response, again, they told the Americans ahead of time, and they bombed the Al Udeid base in Qatar. And I kid you not, the only damage they caused was to a radar, one of their radar units. Not only no Americans died, nothing else was damaged. Nothing else was damaged. And Trump even came and exposed. They talked to us and like, what time is good for you? Is 4 p.m. good for you? Or we could move it around. And we said, like, yes, fuck it, 4 p.m. is okay. And they bombed it at exactly the time they announced it because they were too afraid to kill any Americans because they were afraid what the Americans would do if they can. So what are they, like, I don't even understand. This is an embarrassing example. At least with the Israeli example, some civilians in Israel died. With the American example, nobody died. Unbelievable. This is embarrassing. I'm getting secondhand embarrassment. Bravo, Iran. Oh my God. There's nothing Iranian about you. God damn it. Saying one of the blows we dealt the United States during the 12-day war. What do you mean? The United States. The United States didn't lose any soldiers. Okay, let me see what they're saying. One of the blows we dealt the US during the 12-day war was by means of the Zolfaqar. Guys, correct me if I'm wrong. Americans, they came, they bombed, they went, and they were hit with nothing at all. Like, the Americans experienced zero damage in the 12-day war. What are you talking about? Your Zolfaqar missiles didn't touch anything American.
Okay, so
guys, I want to add something here. So he says it in a very rude way. So he says یکی از تو دهنیایی که به آمریکا زدیم. تو دهن is like basically he's saying one of the ways that we like slapped the Americans in the mouth, right? So it's like a very crude way of saying, like, you know, very crude way of saying, you know, we got them, we attacked them, we hit them. Like, it's a very low class way of talking when you say like but you know what, it's so funny, like, as an Iranian, like, I hear some, like, you know, inbred 7th century savage, he's like, I'm like, are you kidding me right now? Like are you that, like, I don't know, disassociated with reality that you're even using that phrase? Like, this is what I mean. Like, guys, like, the Muslim Nazis are constantly like making fun of Americans. And you know what? Siru says it best. Like, all you can say in response to like this is Zart. And guys, remember the word I taught you about what these people are saying? It's chertopert. Remember, it's either sherover or chertopert, right? Chert o pert or sher o ver, which means nonsense. Okay.
Or something.
Hey, Arvin, Doug.
I didn't say it. Did I say anything? Did I say it?
اینقدر شروبر نگو آرمین. شروبر تو کمتر کن. Doesn't matter. So you could say certopert or sherover, which means nonsense. So everything that you're seeing, that you're listening to here right now, that Armin's translating for you, it's all certopert or sherover.
Certopert, or the thing that I can't say, but you guys know what I was going to say. The Iranians know what I was going to say.
Maybe if you continue, I'm going to send a Zolfaghar missile into where you are.
Okay, well then that's the safest thing that could ever happen to me.
I just continue with the translation.
Okay. By the way, guys, like they say that this is the nobody stood up to America after the World War II except these two examples where no Americans died. 58,000 American soldiers died in the Vietnam War, which was after World War II. So how did they not count that? And they're counting these two examples where no Americans died. So these were the two only slaps to America after World War II. Did they forget Vietnam? 58,000 soldiers died in Vietnam. How did they not remember that? Anyways. So
you know what, Armin, CMD has a very good suggestion. Maybe instead of sending you a Zolfaghar, I'll send you a Paycon. How about that?
Oh, now I'm scared. Now I'm scared.
There you go.
میدونی در واقع ذوالفقار هم آسیبش نمیتونه برسونه، چون اینجوری که من دارم میبینم بالا سرش سقفه، حتما باید توی چادری چیزی باشه تا بتونه بهش آسیب برسونه.
You want to translate that?
No, say that again. You better give a good.
میگم آرمینو نمیشه با ذوالفقار در واقع تهدید کرد، چون به نظرم توی خونه هستی بالا سرت سقفه. ذوالفقار فقط مخصوص ماکسیموم تا 6 نفره، بعد اول بفرستیم کمپ، بعد اونجا مثلا
He's saying you cannot threaten Armin with a Zolfaghar missile because I have a roof over my head. We have to send him camping so he's in a tent. Then maybe you could threaten him with the Zolfaghar. Oh, that's good. That was so good.
دارم برات پوتیپتو فکر کردی پوتیپتو you're coming after me? Okay, دارم برات. Oh my gosh. All right, we got to continue. This is
okay,
oh my gosh.
So he's saying, listen, Ali Akbar, the Zolfaghar is merely the old man of our missile arsenal. So he's like, these two boys over here, these are the younger ones. The Zolfaghar is like an old grandpa.
Ali Akbar, Zolfaghar ma.
You know what? I think this is an insult to the Zolfaghar. Like, behead, like, hang this man. Like, they should come arrest him. He's saying, like, the Zolfaghar is, like, outdated.
What does the dictator do? He's like,
somebody come arrest this man. This is an insult to the sword of Ali. Oh. It isn't even our high-tech missile, just a mid-range one.
یه موشک میان برده. به کدوم پایگاه؟
Which base did it target? Al Udeid.
Al Udeid.
Again, remember, nobody died in Al Udeid. Okay, so this man is asking if this Fatah missile over here, if it's hypersonic. I say, like, yes, it is hypersonic. Which, by the way, guys, the Islamic Republic owns estimate was that this missile's accuracy is 50 meters. And eventually, when they were used it in the 12-day war, it came out that it's half a kilometer. Its accuracy was half a kilometer.
Oh
so instead of 50 meters. Right. That's good.
Oh.
So our Fatah missile is high tech, and our Khaybar Shikan is also reasonably good. I mean, it takes out tents. It must. I mean, how much better can you get? But Zolfaghar is mid-range and belongs to the older generation of missiles. I'm getting so much cringe. I mean, I heard the cringe is painful. I think that's their plan. I think they're not trying to kill us with missiles. They're trying to kill us with cringe.
ما الان میریم به 16 ماه.
So it's saying we will undoubtedly. So guys,
yeah.
He's an expert in missile technology.
You know what? So guys, this is the expert in missile technology. You know why? Because the Quran says that Muhammad rode a flying donkey with the face of a woman to the moon, right? So this guy is now the expert because he knows all about like that trip to outer space. So that's why you have the imam here.
Right. Oh my god. Yeah. All right. So by the way, guys, for people who don't know, when they say Haydar means like brave or lion, which is a nickname they have for Imam Ali, the first Imam of Shia Muslims. And because they're saying it Haydar because also, but this is named after Ali's sword, so it's like in their mind it's fitting right now to say Haydar. So saying we will undoubtedly reach a velocity of 16 what? 16
Mach.
Mach. Inshallah.
Allah willing. Inshallah is Allah willing. So he's like, Allah willing, we will get a big speed, right?
Yeah. Yeah. It's like we will extend our range from 2,000 kilometers to several thousand. Wait.
But 2,000 is several thousand.
Yeah, 2,000 isn't 2,000 already several thousand?
Okay. Yeah, it is.
اینا در واقع دارن آمریکا رو تهدید میکنن. دارن میگن
pause for a moment.
و میتونیم مثلا آمریکا رو با خرمشهر هدف بگیریم.
I was speaking over Potipto. I thought that was the video. Potipto چی گفتی؟
ببخشید من متوجه شدم. اینا در واقع دارن الان آمریکا رو تهدید میکنن. وقتی میگه از 2000 3000 میشه اسرائیل، وقتی میشه 6000 7000 ICBM و در واقع آمریکا رو دارن تهدید میکنن.
Oh, okay. So Potipto is saying they're basically what they're saying here is they're threatening America. So when they say 2,000 to maybe like 6,000, so basically they're trying to suggest that their missiles is going to go from being able to reach Israel to being able to reach America. So by the way, Americans, this is why attacking the Islamic Republic is America first, because these people are trying to increase the range of their missiles for them to eventually be able to reach America. And guys, they will be able to do that, even though their missiles are not precise at all. The point is that if they shoot them into downtown, like, you know, in crowded areas of city centers, then it doesn't really matter if they're accurate. As long as they reach high distances, they could basically cause a lot of damage, even with low accuracy rates. So this is why you should be considered these people a threat. But go on, Goldie.
I was just going to say that's a really important point. So, I mean, like, you know, we laugh at them, we make fun of them, but guys, these people are psychotic. These people are dangerous. And like guys, they're literally on Islamic regime state TV bragging about how they're going to be attacking Americans, right? And like Armin said, there's no precision here. So they're just going to go anywhere. They don't care where they're attacking as long as they're attacking Americans, right? So like
they did that in Tel Aviv. They hit city, like they know because their missiles don't have precision, it doesn't make any sense to target, you know, military targets because it's not going to hit them, right? But because their targets are civilian crowded population areas, just like they did in the 12-day war, they were just attacking downtown Tel Aviv. They're like, okay, we don't need precision because as long as it lands in a crowded area, that's already hitting the target. This is why you should actually, even though their missiles are pathetic when it comes to precision, because some of them are ballistic, they come down at a speed that is really hard to completely stop all of them. And you should, you know, we are making fun of them, but you should take this threat seriously because like a madman could be incompetent, but because they're mad, they are still a serious threat that you shouldn't completely dismiss.
100%. 100%.
Yeah. So
but all we can do is laugh because it's so bizarre. It's like Guys,
Yeah.
welcome to the weird reality that we Iranians have been dealing with for the last 47 years. Welcome to the horrific, like, I don't know, Zolfaqar nightmare that we've been dealing with for the last 47 years. So these people are like they're clowns. They're clowns, but they're also very dangerous clowns because they're getting weapons from various people. They're, building weapons. They have their like underground missile bases. Literally, it's like the dictator. So there you go.
Yeah. I mean, this is even more cringe than the dictator. Like, okay. So we will certainly increase our current 1,500 kilogram payload capability to 4 tons.
1500 کیلو یه تن و نیمه میرسه به 4 تن. اینا حتما دشمن بدونه.
Oh, the Mexican mariachi music. There we go.
Right. Yeah. I think the enemy had better take note of this. Okay. Guys, take note. Look at this clown show.
I have a Hey Dad music video I want to share with you, but a lot of people are saying, and you mentioned this, like literally that scene in The Dictator is less cringe than the Islamic regime.
Set to test the missile next week. If it's too round on the top, it needs to be pointy. Round is not scary. Pointy is scary. This will put a smile on the faces of the enemy. They will think that it is a huge robot's dildo flying towards them. No, Supreme Leader, the shape of the missile top has nothing to do with aerodynamics. It is about the payload delivery. No, it sticks in the ground and then kaboom. Supreme Leader, I think perhaps some of your information about bombs is coming from cartoons. Nonsense. I have been watching research films. In this film, just one question, was there a duck who, when the explosion happens, his bill goes around the back of his head, and then in order to talk, he has to put it back this way? There was somebody who suffered a deformity like that, yeah. Okay. I am now 100% sure that you are watching cartoons. Indulge me. For 1 second, pretend that I'm an idiot. Okay, I'm there. Okay. You know what? Let's just agree to disagree, my friend. Okay. What? Why? No! Don't you remember? Of course I remember. How dare you question my memory? I remember everything. Oh, no, I would never do that. Never. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean that. Don't worry. It's fine. Well done, my friend. Thank you.
So that goes to your comment about, how that guy should be beheaded for his idiocy. Potito sent a link in the private chat. Can you see the first one that he sent? So apparently, I think that's the footage.
That's the same footage that we showed before here, like this one. If you remove this and add this, that's the one. That's this one. Remember?
Hey! Oh right, okay. Oh, Potito, have you? Oh, Shama in version. Did you not? Did I not show this version to you, Potito, where we showed the missile with the circus music?
Yeah, this one.
فکر می‌کنم همونه، ولی پوینتش همینه که توی قسمت آخر که شما نگاه کنید چند ثانیه عقب‌تر بیاره آرمین، وقتی لحظه برخورد رو نشون میده قاب دوربین سمت چپ رو گرفته، موشک میره میخوره سمت راستش.
Okay. So what
This one?
Yeah, well, I think it's towards the end.
یکم جلوتر، همون چند ثانیه آخر.
Okay.
So guys, what?
خیلی واضح هم نوشتن نقطه زنی با هدایت فاز میه. بابا شما قاب دوربین رو اینور تنظیم کردید اون رفته خورده اون.
Oh, so Potito is saying that they had the camera like this, expecting the missile will fall here, but it fell over here. But then they write on the screen that it was precise, even though it didn't fall where they expected to fall, because this is it fell like to the left of where they had the camera pointing.
You know, Armin, we didn't catch that the first time around. But that's
you want me to? Potito, you want me to, like, if I was the Islamic Republic, I would say, no, Potito, we framed it like this so we have room for the text. That's we were
دقیقاً من
freaking
می‌خواستم زودتر اشاره بکنم که حالا به دوستان بگین که اساساً تو فرهنگ شیعه چیزی به نام شکست وجود نداره. یا قویه شما رو میکشه و به هدفش میرسه، یا از شما شکست بخوره میره میگه خب اوکی، مثلا میره تو فاز مظلومیت یا میگه من برنامه‌ام این بوده و نمیدونم ما فرزندان سید و شهداییم و اینجور شده. پس شما روی کاغذ هیچ وقت نمیتونی یه شیعه رو شکست بدی.
Yeah, so guys, I was making the point that we say بچه شیعه هیچ وقت باخت نمیده, which means that Shia boys will never accept defeat. Okay, you know how the Monty Python skit where like this by the scratch, like no matter how much you wound the guy, so Shias no matter. Yeah, basically every time they're defeated, they were like come up with an excuse for why this is not defeat. So here, for example, if they would say like, no, we framed it on this ahead of time just so that we would have room for the text over here on the right. So yeah, we call it. Oh, I can't say it because I'm not gonna swear.
No, you can't. So, you can say Sherovet.
I'm not.
You call it Chertopet. But guys,
I am already.
What's really funny here about
Piruziye chizi bar Shamshir. You know what I'm talking about? Piruziye.
No, I have no idea. I have no idea.
Oh, I don't know.
I have no idea. But guys, what's really funny about this, guys, we should have noticed this earlier, because you know what, I personally I was like kind of confused. I was like, why is the framing on the explosion to the left as opposed to the center? Because you would think that the framing would be in the center, right?
Yes.
But okay, Armin, I sent you the Shia music video.
در مورد این بوم بوم هم که شما میگی خانم گلدی، این بوم بوم تل‌آویو یک موزیک ویدیویی که اینا تو جنگ 12 روزه با هوش مصنوعی ساختن ها. یعنی یه چیزی دارن، سرچ بکنین بوم بوم تل‌آویو.
Oh, یعنی they didn't copy it from me? Oh no, I'm so upset. I thought they copied it from me. Oh, okay, I sent it again.
This one.
All right, yeah. So
this
guys,
one?
yeah, you guys wanted Hey Dad. You wanted a Hey Dad hoedown? Here's
guys, everybody repeat Hey Dad, Hey Dad.
So wait.
اینی که توی ویدیو داری میبینین خود شخص خامنه ایه که نقش امام علی رو داره و مثلا به صورت سمبولیک داره در خیبر رو باز میکنه. ولی من سوالم اینه که خامنه چجوری از دو تا دستش داره استفاده میکنه توی موزیک ویدیو؟
Let me explain this to you. Okay, so the context is that back in the day, Imam Ali. So this is because Khomenei's first name is Ali. His name is Ali Khomenei. And the first Imam of Shias, he's Imam Ali. So because Khomenei's first name is the same name as the first Imam Ali, the guy that they call when they say Haydar, Haydar, a lot of Muslims in Iran, a lot of the supporters of the Islamic Republic consider Khomenei to be a reflection of Imam Ali, basically like him. So a lot of times they compare Khomenei to Imam Ali, right? So in this video, they're doing like this, the same thing. So in the Battle of Khaybar, when the Muslims defeated the Jews, what Ali did in the battle is that he went and opened the door of Khaybar where the Jews were hiding behind. And he was like apparently very strong. And so he managed to single-handedly just break the door and basically unlock it and open so that the Muslim army could go in. So in this video, you're seeing instead of Imam Ali, Ali Khomenei repeating what Ali did 1400 years ago. So he's basically opening the door so you could go kill the Jews behind this door, right? So, but in place of Imam Ali, instead of Imam Ali, Ali Khomenei is doing what Imam Ali did 1400 years ago. Okay, so let's watch this now. So Goldie is ready with her. What should we do to get ready?
You don't need hijab. It's just me.
I could go wear black.
You should go.
یه فکتم فراموش کردین که خامنه ای دو تا دستش کار نمیکنه توی این ویدیو داره با
Oh yes, I forgot. So this is another thing Patipto mentioned is that this video is not an accurate representation of Khomeini because Khomenei is handicapped in one of his hands. So he's never able to use both of his hands. So this video is not represented. Hey guys,
Armin, before we begin, what you need like a black shirt, but you need a green headband too.
I could also have this, like with a knife, like go like this and make myself bleed. Like no, like you don't have to. No,
I don't want you to go full Haida. Just go wear
okay, hold on.
Shirt. Find a green headband. I'm sure your wife has like a scarf or something.
I don't have a green. Like I'll just wear black.
Okay. We'll be right back.
Oh, I have a green shirt. I'll just wear a green shirt. I have a green t-shirt. I'm just gonna wear that. I mean, around my head. I don't even know how to do that though. So here, I have a black shirt, and then I have a green t-shirt. Can I do this? Is this possible? Oh, there we go. I think Gold is gonna like this. There we go. There we go. Hey there. Hussy.
شما اینجا مسخره میکنین و میخندین، ولی بهتون قول میدم فردا یکی همینو داره توی پایگاه محلش رو نشون میده و بابتش بودجه میگیره، میگه من اینا رو مسلمون کردم.
زنجیر لازم دارم. زنجیر.
Oh my God, no, we don't know. Don't bring the chains. That's too much bondage. Armin, we have to ease the non-Iranians into like Shia bondage.
There we go. Here. I went full Haydar. Guys, I went full Haydar. Here. This actually is okay.
MashaAllah. Astaghfirullah. لا ولا بالله. خیلی ماشاءالله.
بچه من حقیقتش دیگه کمتر دارم میترسم.
We're scaring Petito.
Petito's like من چه غلطی کردم اومدم اینجا، اینا رژیمی بود.
آفرینه، همش نقشه بود تا امروز.
نقشه بود تموم شد دیگه.
Oh my God. Okay guys, let's go. Hey there. Here.
پلیم رو ببین، فاتح جنگ رو ببین، صدای زنگ رو شنیدی، خشم تفنگ رو ببین، اقتدار رو ببین، هوا فضا رو ببین، هجوم این سجیل های در شکار رو ببین. وقت شکار زمین در غبار، خیبر شکن به تاز و به بار، در این کار و ساز پای الفراز فاتح و فتاح میرسد، دوران سلطه اسدالله میرسد، دارد صدای منتقم از راه میرسد. ریشه ظلم یهود و بزن، هرچی بود و بزن، بود و نبود و بزن. بوم تل آویو، هرچی میل ذوالفقار بزن، زدی دوباره بزن، وقت اقتدار بزن. بوم تل آویو یا علی، معنی لا قوت الا بالله، علی ماشاءالله، علی ماشاءالله. یا علی علم به دست کیست غیر از آقا، علی ماشاءالله، علی ماشاءالله. به اذن صاحب ما مهدی زهرا، بزن ماشاءالله، بزن ماشاءالله. فرمانده کل قوا، فرمانده کل قوا، سلام ای ضربان غیرت ما. فرمانده کل قوا، فرمانده کل قوا، حافظ پرچم و خاک و عزت ما. فرمانده کل قوا، فرمانده کل قوا. طوفان بخوان تا میدان بخوان ای ایران بخوان
سرشون با ایران
کان به دور آمریکا یه شرور می پاشید در غرور انشاءالله خیابان از ظلم تو خون یک کشور لاله گونم ما تو سرنگون انشاءالله این پایان بازیه این پایان بازیه نفرین به تجزیه نفرین به تجزیه تو آشوب و اختشاش تو آشوب و اختشاش نقشه کشت سازیه نقشه کشت سازیه اعتقاد نیستم اون که رسانه دشمن ازم میخواد نیستم خونه به دوش نیستم ایران خونه من وطن فروش نیستم پرچمو ببریم بالا بالا سلام نظامی حالا حالا پرچمو ببریم بالا بالا سلام نظامی حالا حالا فرمانده کل قوا فرمانده کل قوا سلام ای زربان غیرت ما فرمانده کل قوا فرمانده کل قوا حافظ پرچم و خاک و عزت ما فرمانده کل قوا فرمانده کل قوا.
All right, I'm all Allahu Akbar and jihadied out for like the rest of my life. Like the utter garbage nonsense here. Can you go back to the one part with like Persepolis? Like F these people. F these people.
That was the most insulting part.
I know I'm not supposed to swear, and I'm not going to swear, but F these people, right? Remember, whenever Armin always says, whenever they want to like invoke Iranian identity and patriotism in their weird Islamic jihadi Muslim Shia cleric cult, they invoke like Iranian imagery, right? Which is pre-Islamic, and they insult us. They literally insult our identity. So
is that Harris Sultan?
No, don't insult Harris Sultan like that.
Okay.
This entire video is pretty much AI, right? And it's just like a garbage video. But Armin, I love your headband, by the way. Oh my gosh.
ولی این یکی از واقعا ووک ترین موزیک ویدیوهایی که من تو زندگیم دیدم. تمام سمبولایی که شما بخوای از همجنسگرایی توش هست و در کنارش هم هی تاکیدش رو کلمه بزن. من فکر می‌کنم تنها جمله درست کل موزیک ویدیو اون یه بیتیه که میگه این پایان بازیه. یه واقعش چیزی نیست که به نظرم واقعی باشه.
این پتیت اون بزن رو که میگی یعنی اون بزن اون یکیه. بزن بی‌تربیتی رو داری میگی دیگه.
منظورم نداره الان
استغفرالله پوتیپتو. من پدر مادرم دارن برنامه رو نگاه میکن. استغفرالله پوتیپتو. من اینو
من منظوری نداشتم. من اون منظور نداشتم.
استغفر رو برو بالا.
استغفرالله بالله خیلی ماشاءالله دارم.
من از مامان بابای گلدی معذرت میخوام.
گلسا.
This is the most insulting part. There's nothing Iranian. Yeah, look at this, Paul. Look at this part. Look, oh my God, like this whole there's nothing like they're now using our ancient Persian heritage symbols as a way to we call them میهن پرستای 12 ملیگرایان 12 روزه. So we call them 12-day nationalists because they just use war as a way as whenever they're being attacked, all of a sudden they become like nationalists. But like you guys are Islamic, not Iranian. What the hell are you? Why are you putting yourself next to Persepolis?
Yeah, because guys, the concept of Iran and Islam is fundamentally opposed. Like you cannot be Islamic and Iranian. It's one or the other, right? So for them to like desecrate our Iranian national heritage like this and be like, oh, we're Iranian. No, you're not Iranian. Because you're literally against the Persian civilization. So It's very, very disgusting that these people are literally constantly and they do this because they want to like be like, oh yeah, like we're the, you know, Iran. No, you're not. There is nothing Iranian about you. You are a parasitic Shia cult that should be exterminated from the face of the planet.
Yeah, I mean, we were guys. I grew up in Iran. We had in our school curriculum, in our school book, like history books, in my elementary school, we were told that the Achaemenid kings were evil. Like they told all of our, they said all the kings in our history were cruel and, you know, evil. So that's what we had in our school books. Like, you guys remember that? That's what they told us. So you guys are basically against all the kings in our history and everything that the Achaemenid Empire stood for. So, yeah. And
I also want to share what Potipto said because I translated it to AI. So people need to know what Potipto said for posterity.
Yeah, okay. Play that.
English strand and structured. Open quote. And alongside that, they keep emphasizing that word. I think the only correct sentence in the whole music video is the line that says, "This is the end of the game." That part makes sense. But when you keep repeating "hit it" or "strike," you know what that implies. It carries a kind of crude or inappropriate tone.
That's probably the closest Potipto has ever gotten to swearing, right? So the word bizan, you know, when Armin and I were like, oh my gosh, Potipto, what were you saying? Astaghfirullah. He's saying that the word bizan, you know, hit it, has a crude or inappropriate tone. So there you go. Even Potipto's, there you go. I had to call you out, Potipto, just for fun. But there you go. All right, Armin. So you guys wanted the new Hey Dad video?
But one more thing. Can I just say one more thing about guys? They're admitting that they want to cut
the whole thing.
Oh, really? Oh, okay, but guys, look at this part. They are saying, they're showing to you that they want to hit civilian. This is not a military base. This is like they're bragging about dropping their missiles into populated civilian areas inside major cities. Like you're saying, look at this again, Bezan, mashallah, like hit it, mashallah, while they're showing you violating anything, like basically all morality. This is their Islam. This is what they're bragging about. This is where people live. This is where children are sleeping. This is not a military base, and they're admitting that this is their target. Like they're not hiding it. This is oh my God. Like when Israel came to Iran, when they were bombing, they were targeting military bases only. When the United States came to Iran during the 12-day war, they only targeted nuclear facilities, and they are acting like they're morally superior while bragging about targeting where people live, where civilians live, like trying to cause maximum damages among people who are not even soldiers, and they claim that they're morally superior. Like this is an admission right here. Look at that. And they're singing about it. Unbelievable. Look at this. This is that downtown. This is the city center.
Welcome to the nightmare that we Iranians have had to deal with. So when we tell you guys that we're under occupation by like a Muslim, Nazi, savage Shia cult, they literally make AI videos bragging about how they're going to like blow up Israel. And then even in their song, they're like Tel Aviv boom boom. Like insane.
Yeah.
Insane. The only thing that boom boomed is them. Boom boom them to like non-existence.
Even in their fake AI videos, they're not pretending that we're going to take out your military assets. Even in their fake AI videos, they're like telling you, like, yeah, we're going to kill your average citizens. Like, at least if you're making it AI, make it something that is more sellable as something that is more moral, like a military base or something. But no. Unbelievable.
Someone said that AI music is a crime against, I mean, this music is a crime against humanity. I agree. But there are some pretty good, you know, AI songs out there. that I appreciate. But this one is a crime against humanity.
So, guys, you know who this person is in this picture? This is the Mahdi.
Wait, I know, guy. I know. Armin, this is Imam Mahdi. He's like the 12th Imam, and he fell down into a well, and he's stuck there.
Yes, twice. He fell into a well twice.
Yeah, so basically, so what I said to people is, if you want to understand the story behind Imam Mahdi, just go watch the movie The Ring. You know, because The Ring, like the girl falls into the well and then she dies and then her ghost comes through the TV screen. So Imam Mahdi, it's like the same thing. He fell into a well and he's trying to get out of the well. And then when he comes out of the well, then it's going to be like the apocalypse. So there you go.
Yes, but the point of this picture is that the Islamic Republic people believe that when Mahdi comes out, by the way, I refer to him as the hide and seek champion of the world, okay? Because he's been in hiding for 1,200 years. So that's why, yeah. And apparently when he comes back, by the way, I kid you not, they say, I'm not making this up, he SHIT's gold. Okay, this man apparently SHIT's gold, or there's another narrative that whenever he SHIT's, because it's so inappropriate for his poop to be out there, every time he poops, the earth opens and takes his poop inside. Like that's every time this man poops, because it's so unfitting for his poop to be out in the open, the earth just opens and swallows his poop and it goes inside and then it closes. So one way to test if somebody is a Mahdi is to get him to poop in front of you and see what happens to his poop to prove whether he's a Mahdi or not. But anyway, I'm not making this up. This is the Shia narrative. And apparently what happens is that when he comes back, the Islamic Republic is going to give him the flag of the Islamic Republic for him to then take command over the army of the Islamic Republic to take over the whole world and make the White House into a Husseiniya, which means make the White House into a Shia ceremony center for Imam Hussein. So yeah, that's the plan.
Lovely.
Yeah. Oh my god. All right, let's continue. Wait, what are we doing? Are we playing this whole
You're
thing?
playing it and you're translating it with the imagery.
Oh, no.
Because people can understand, so people can understand how insane, right? How insane the Islamic regime is.
Right. Okay, watch this. So this is Ali Khomenei opening the doors of Khaybar, which basically means that there are Jews hiding behind this door, and he's opening the door so that they could go kill them. Wait, so Wali Amr Bebin. Okay, so look at Wali Amr is like basically the leader, Islamic leader. Well, look at the Islamic leader. So look at this. Look at our Islamic leader. Look at the person who's the person who's going to be victorious in the wars. Look at him. Listen. Oh, did you hear the alarm bell? The alarm bells, basically the bells, the alarm bells for the war. Look at the rage of our weapons. Look at the rage of our guns. Look at our authority. Look at our strength and authority. So Hava Fazl literally means like air and space, but it refers to a section of the military. So look at our like air forces and our space forces. Do they have a space force? Okay. Look at the invading power of our Sejils, which is the name of these missiles. Look at the Sajil missiles in hunting while they're hunting. So it's time for hunting. Oh my god, I'm dying from cringe. The whole earth is in dust. Like basically the dust has taken over the earth from basically the missiles that are going up. Okay, so Khaybar Shikan is the name of one of their missiles, which is basically means the breaker of Khaybar. Khaybar was the place where the Jews were in, and this missile is basically the breaker of the place where the Jews were in the Battle of Khaybar 1400 years ago. So go, like attack, like go and rain down upon them. So go towards them and rain upon them. So in this work that we're doing, go and hunt them down and rain upon them. Look at them running away. So yeah, these are the Jews running away. So these other missiles, they're naming some of the missiles that is going to reach the Jews while they run away. So who's this guy? Is this Ali? Because they did. Oh, I know. You guys, you know what's happening here? This is Ali, because he is on a lion, or next to a lion. He's supposed, but the reason why his sword doesn't look like a Zulfiqar is because AI really has a problem. Like is difficult for if you try to make a Zulfiqar sword with AI, it always messes it up. But I think this is supposed to be Ali, but they weren't able to get him to do a double blade sword because his sword is supposed to look like this. Hold on, let me show you again. This is what his sword is supposed to look like, but I think they weren't able to get AI to create it.
But
yeah, this is Ali. Yeah. So guys, this is the green. I mean, is it green? Guys, this looks a lot like the Saudi flag because it has the Shahadatain on it and it's green. So they have they should have had Haydar on it instead of the Shahadatain. So bad mistake.
دو حالت داره دیگه، یا سبزه که پرچم عربستانه یا مشکیه که میشه پرچم داعش. در هر صورت
so guys,
علی زیر پرچم این اومده.
Yeah, so Patipta is saying, guys, is this green or black in your opinion? Because if this is green, then that's basically the Saudi flag, and if it's black, then that's the ISIS flag. So
it looks green to me.
Yeah. So either way, they shouldn't have included this in this frame. Okay, so the era of the dominance of the lion of Allah has arrived. So the lion of Allah.
Sorry. I should have muted my mic. Just the way you said it is so funny. This reminds me of the other video you were supposed to translate where the regime is talking about how the lion and sun belongs to them.
Right. Yeah.
Guys, so okay, I want to say something to you. Okay, really quick, because it's getting late and Armin has to go and I don't want to distract him. But this is really important. Okay, so let me just share this very quickly before we continue with the translation. So like these 7th century savages, right? They don't have any culture of their own, so they're trying to appropriate everything. So one of the reasons that these Shia Muslims, they refer to Ali as the lion, or the Haydar, I don't know, whatever jihadi nonsense, is because they're trying to erase Iranian identity and Iranian culture. So this carving here, okay, you can see there's a lion, right? The lion, and then behind it, that's the sun. So this carving goes back 3,000 years. Okay, so thousands and thousands of years before some drunk Arab warlord invented Islam, so he could justify murdering people and raping women, right? So thousands of years before that, the lion and sun imagery belonged to Iranians. Okay, that's why for us, the lion and sun is really important because it's literally part of our heritage and culture that goes back thousands and thousands of years before Islam was invented by some, drunk Arab warlord. And now today, these like Shia Muslims are trying to erase the Iranian identity and heritage and culture by claiming that the lion is Ali, the sun, the sword, whatever, right? So that's why, like, the lion, sun, and sword is really important to these Shia Muslims because they're trying to erase our identity and claim that it's theirs. However, it's not, because as you can see, for thousands of years before Islam existed, the lion and sun belonged to Iranian identity, heritage, and culture. But this is what these people do. Guys, you're literally witnessing like Islamic colonization in action, right? Where they come into a place, they culturally appropriate the symbols and the language and whatever, and they try to make it as their own. Anyways, I just wanted to add that because that's why like I laughed when you give like that translation of like Allah and the lion or whatever, because it's like it's literally like the most ridiculous thing ever. So okay, sorry. Please go back and translate again, and I promise I will not laugh uncontrollably this time.
So it's saying the era of the dominance of the lion of Allah has arrived. Muntaqim Potipto is the one who takes revenge, just like quickly, yeah. Oh yeah, okay. So he's saying the voice of the person who takes revenge is the person of him arriving is coming. So you could hear. So this is what it's saying. You could hear the arrival of the person who will be taking revenge, meaning Mahdi. This is apparently Mahdi is going to come back and basically take revenge against the Americans and the Israelis, and you could hear him coming. So this one is Mahdi, right? So guys, whenever you see somebody wearing white with a green turban or whatever, that is the Mahdi, and usually he's on a white horse. So you could always see that Ali is the person next to a lion. So if somebody is next to a lion or has a sword that has a snake, the snake tongue horse, the sword, that's Ali. If you ever see a white person with green turban, sometimes on a white horse, that's Mahdi. Sometimes they give Ali's sword to Mahdi because their narrative says that Mahdi will come back with Ali's sword in his hand. And also, they also say that he's going to be accompanied by Jesus. Jesus Christ apparently is going to be fighting in the army of Mahdi as his soldier. So Jesus Christ will return at the end of times as part of the army of Mahdi. So Imam Mahdi is going to be leading Jesus Christ against the infidels.
پارادوکس اینه که اینا نمیدونن حضرت مسیح خودش یهودی بوده، یعنی مثلا خبر ندارن این موضوع رو. یه نکته دیگه هم هست که با توجه به توصیف‌های خود در واقع احادیث و قرآنشون و اینا که بحث حالا مثلا همین منتقم و اینجا مطرح کرده، اگر حضرت مهدی هم برگرده اولین کاری که میکنه میره سر خامنه‌ای رو میزنه و مطمئنم اگه همچین اتفاقی بیفته باز دوباره این شیعه بر علیه مهدی خودشون هم دوباره بلند میشن.
He's saying people saying if Mahdi truly comes back, the first person who's going to kill Khomenei, and these idiots are going to basically attack Mahdi when he comes back.
He also asked, he was like, do these idiots not also know that Jesus was Jewish?
I mean, they know, but they say he was not he was a good Jew, the good ones. That's so Potipto, the narrative, the Islamic narrative is that the reason why so many of the prophets were Jew was because the Jews were so bad that God had to send them so many prophets from them because they were this murderous, deceiving, evil people that they needed so much guidance. That's why so many of the prophets came from the Jews. That is their narrative.
یا شاید هم انقدر باهوش بودن که لیدرها رو از بین اونا انتخاب میکردن.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. And so Potito saying, or maybe because the Jews are so smart that God chose the prophets from among the Jews. Anyways, as an atheist, I'm gonna move on from this. Yeah, okay, right. All right, but let's continue. Oh, what? So they're saying hit the roots of the cruelty of the Jews. So he's saying when he says hit it, he's like hit the roots of the cruelty of the Jews. Wow. Hit whatever there is. Harchi budo bezan. He's saying like just hit whatever there is. Wow. Hit whatever is and whatever is not. Even hit the things that are not. Hit whatever is and also hit whatever isn't. Okay. Boom, Tel Aviv. Look at this. Boom, Tel Aviv. Look at this. This is like this. These are civilians. This is not a military center. Look at this. Look at that. Look at this, guys. Boom, Tel Aviv. Hit whatever is within the desire of Zulfaqar. So for these people, Zulfaqar is actually like a living thing that has feelings. Zulfaqar, the sword of Ali, has desires. All right. So they're saying whatever is within the desire of the Zulfaqar, hit those. And if you hit them again. So whatever you hit it again. Okay. Whenever it's the time of strength, hit them. Again, boom, Tel Aviv. So, La quwwata illa billah means like there's all forces belong to Allah. All power comes from Allah.
و آره دیگه هیچ قدرتی به غیر از خدا نیست. همشون یک فیکن.
So basically this is a Quranic verse saying that there is no power except the power of Allah. So this saying Ya Ali maniya la quwwata illa billah, saying Ya Ali, so oh Ali, while they're showing Ali Khomenei. So guys, remember when these people say Ya Ali, they usually are meaning Ya Ali, the first Imam of Shias, and also O Ali Khomenei at the same time. Like it has a double meaning. And here they're showing Khomenei when they're saying Ya Ali. So they're saying O Ali is the meaning of there is no power except the power of Allah.
Can I just add something? So for those who are following me on Discord, in my Discord channel, I asked a question about this music video. So let me know what you guys think of my interpretation of Zulfaqar. I don't know. It just seems very weird. So don't comment in this chat. Just go check my Discord and let me know if I'm off on this, because they're like the reference.
I can tell you.
No, you can't. The reference to Ali's sword Zulfaqar is very, very bizarre. But Armin,
I know a lot about Zulfaqar, so I can.
Guys, Armin knows a lot about Zulfaqar. Okay, good to know. Good to know.
Is this like a sexual thing?
No, it's not.
No. Okay.
All right, please continue.
Okay. Wait, what did I walk into? This is a trap. Oh, okay.
I was just sending a message to people who follow me on Discord.
Okay. Well, I see how it is. We're not fit to share, guys. Okay. I feel excluded, Goldie. You can't do this.
You have the link to my Discord. You're welcome to join.
Oh, okay. But I'm gonna know now.
I'll tell you later.
Okay, fine.
Potipto knows, but he can't say anything.
Wow, everybody knows now
Well, yeah,
except
because,
me now.
Well, because people joined my Discord server. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry. I'll send it to you.
Okay. Yes. All right. So saying Ali, mashallah, which means, by the way, guys, mashallah means like God willing, or well, it's not God willing. It's more like God wills it. So inshallah, it means God willing, but mashallah means God has willed it. So inshallah means God willing, like hope, like it's something like you hope, but mashallah means God has willed it. So Ali, mashallah. Ali, mashallah. Okay, apparently God has willed Ali. So here they're showing like a version of Ali Khomenei when he was younger. Alam is like a flag. Alam is like flag. Potipto.
ببین کنار به کنارش میشه فلگ، ولی خب به معنی فرماندهیه دیگه، کسی که علم داره.
So literally it translates to who else holds the flag other than our Sir Ali. So Sir Ali, he's the only person that has the flag in his hand. And Potipto mentioned that basically holding a flag means that command only belongs to him. Guys, now they finally have the Zulfaqar here properly made. Look, you see the double edge at the very end. So you can see Ali is always shown next to a lion. And also you can see his sword. That's the Zulfaqar sword. So with the one by the want of the owner of us, Mahdi Zahra. So Mahdi, he's basically, they're saying that Mahdi, the 12th Imam, is our owner. The Mahdi Zahra, the Mahdi of Zahra. Zahra is the daughter of Muhammad. Mahdi comes from Zahra, and Mahdi is our owner. And based on what he wants, Bezan mashallah. So hit them. God willing.
God willing.
Hit them.
No, it's not even God willing. It's Allah willing, because the word for God in Arabic is Elah, right? That's why they say La ilaha illallah, because they mean there's no God but Allah. So when they say hit them, Allah willing, right? It's not God willing. It's Allah.
God will. Allah willing is inshallah. This is mashallah.
So
inshallah.
Mashallah dige.
No, mashallah is God willed it.
Oh, all right. Okay.
God has willed it. Inshallah is God.
All right, whatever.
Yes. Yeah, Allah has willed it. Yeah. So hit them. God has willed it. So the commander of all the armed forces. Again, they're just saying commander of all the armed forces, commander of all the armed forces. Oh my god, زربان غیرت
جوابش دیگه خیلی واقعا خنده‌دار میشه. انگار که اصلا کلا ویدیو رو برای کینگ‌های خامنه‌ای ساختن. بابت کینگ در ثانیه انگار.
Look at this, what is he doing? This is weird. Like Potipto is saying this is like Khomenei's kinks from now here. Okay, so guys, because there are reports that Khomenei's there are people from the inner circle of Khomeini have said that Khomeini likes younger boys. Like he's not into women, he's into very young boys. So that's why this frame is very weird, because Potipto says like here, from here on, it just looks like they just try to create pictures of Khomenei's kinks. And look at this one. This is really weird. Look at this guy. This guy is like really like, what the hell is happening?
Yeah, you know what? Potipto makes a very good point. Like, why would people make an AI video of like the supreme dictator of the Islamic regime surrounded by young boys, and then like he's got like this like weird pedophile grin on his face, and then there's like this weird man like kissing him while he's surrounded by young boys. And guys, we actually know that like Khomenei used to like do things in like the Hamul Mansuri, right? So like Khomenei has a history of like homosexual. Listen, nothing wrong with homosexuality. That's not the point here. The point is this entire like weird jihadi video is like Potito said, it's almost like this is just like glorifying Khomenei's kinks using AI, right? And by the way, these are the same people. These are the same people who persecute and murder Iranians who are part of the LGBT community, right? So they murder Iranians for the crime of being gay because it's against Allah. Ew! What is this? Guys, you can't even make this. This is not even Islamic. Like, this is not even parody. This is literally something that the Islamic regime put out. Like, how do we deal with this?
This is like a jihadi version of Titanic, Jack and Rose.
What the hell is this?
Did you catch what Potito said? This is the jihadi version of Titanic. So that's Jack, and then that's Rose kissing him.
Oh my god! Like, did they not see how bad this looks? What the hell is this? And this guy looks weird.
آرمین شما بد میبینی. خامنه‌ای که موقعی که اینجا رو داشتن بهش نشون میدن تو داشته عشق هم میکرده.
Right. Yes.
داشته سر تکون میداد میگفته ماشاءالله ماشاءالله.
ماشاءالله.
آورین.
امام علی چی؟
آورین. خامنه‌ای تو به جای آفرین میگه آورین.
Avrin. That's how he says it.
Guys, we can't even make. Guys, this is not parody. The Islamic regime put out this scene of the supreme dictator of the regime surrounded by young boys, and one of them is like kissing.
He's so into it. Look at him. He doesn't have a care in the world. He's like, my life is complete now. He's so in love.
اگر به این خیلی علاقه دارین، یه سخنرانی خامنه‌ای در مورد نواب صفوی داره. یعنی همینجوری که تو همین سنم هست. داره در مورد نواب صحبت میکنه، قشنگ عشق و علاقه و اینجور چیزا رو تو کلمات خامنه‌ای میبینی که احساس میکنه مثلا بدنش از شدت علاقه داره میلرزه وقتی داره در مورد نواب صحبت میکنه.
We might have to save that for tomorrow because this is Potito was saying there's like a video of Khomenei where he's like talking about like I don't know like these sorts of things.
Flirting.
Guys,
flirting. Oh yeah, so Khomenei does a sermon on flirting. And apparently, like Potito was saying, as while he was doing the sermon on flirting, he was getting aroused.
No, not a sermon on flirting. A sermon on how much he loves Navab Safavi. Navab Safavi is the person who basically brought all of this Islamic nonsense from the Muslim Brotherhood into Iran, right? So he's the guy responsible for the Islamic Revolution. And Khomeini is a big fan of that terrorist. And when he was describing Navab Safavi, he was talking in a way as if he was like so into him, like he was. And Navab Safavi also was into young boys, by the way, if you guys don't know. Navab Safavi, when he was in prison, he requested to the people in the prison to bring him young boys. And they actually recorded him doing the most vile things to that young boy.
Guys, so I know like we're kind of making fun of this, but this is actually a big problem in like this like 7th century Islamic Shia culture. There's actually something called like bachebazi in Afghanistan and in Iraq and in Pakistan, where older men basically like they see women, you know, as tools of breeding, but they see young boys as tools of pleasure. And this is very, very common amongst these like very like, you know, gross, disgusting people. So a lot of Americans actually, so any American veteran who served during Iraq or Afghanistan is very familiar with this concept. So yeah, thankfully, this is not an Iranian culture. that's why it's not as prevalent in Iran. The only places that you see the abuse of young boys by older men prevalent is in Shia Islam here, because it's
Sunni
the
too.
ideology, right? Yeah, well, whatever. Yeah, Sunni too, whatever. Again, in Islam, let's say. So yeah, that's why these people are literally making a video where Khomenei is surrounded by young boys, and one of them is like kissing him, and he's
This
got
is true love. This is true love, Goldie. Look at this. Don't insult this. This is true love. Have you ever seen anybody this much in love? This is Shakespearean.
حالم به هم خورد.
By the way, guys, I have no relationship to Navab Safavi. Just because my last name is Navabi, I have no connection to that man. All right.
I just honestly, Armin, that's an amazing screenshot. You have to send that to me. I still cannot believe that literally Islamic regime state TV thought it was a good idea to, I don't know, make an AI video. Not just about like all the weird jihadi like nonsense they're gonna do, but literally in the middle of the video, they have the supreme dictator of the Islamic regime surrounded by young boys, and he's smiling as if he's about to he's gonna like boom them, right? Like that's what this looks like. It's so messed up.
I mean, I wish it was just young boys. It's young boys. Well, this one is just doing the most weird thing. By the way, how did this gnome get in? Like, this is like everybody is a young boy, and then all of a sudden this Mr. Grandpa gnome over here, I don't know, it doesn't fit in with like the rest of the
age doesn't matter, Armin, in this cult. Age doesn't matter.
Okay.
And also the only bomb I see in this room is a love bombing.
Oh my god.
Right. Oh. People in the chat are asking if Navab Safavi is still alive. No.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Right. Turban love. All right. So he's
look,
like,
more men, more
young boys,
more men,
boys,
right?
Boys. Except again, another gnome, Grandpa gnome. Yeah, all of them have this one guy that is short and old, you know. Oh my God, saying that he's the protector of our flag and our soil. Shut up. Harris Sultan.
No, that's not. Do not. You know what? I'm gonna send this clip to Harris Sultan, and I'm gonna be like, Armin's defaming you right now. Don't insult Harris Sultan.
He would laugh out loud. He would laugh out loud.
Oh my God.
Harris, what are you doing there, Harris? Okay. All right. Oh my God, Khomenei is into Harris. Look at that. Look at the way he's looking at them. You're like, ooh, yeah.
Look at Harris.
June. Look at him. Look at him. Like he turns his neck. He's like, June.
Oh my God, you're terrible.
Khomenei عجب چیزیه این.
البته میدونی که فتیشای خامنه‌ای بیشتر که نه کلا مفعوله، یعنی اینکه عجب چیزی هستم براشه اینجوریه.
Oh yeah. Apparently Khomenei is a bottom. According to people is saying he's not a top. Right. Yeah. All right. Okay. All right. So this is, they're saying hater, which means like lion or brave.
Wait,
oh my God! Look,
that.
Yeah. This one, guys. This is vile. They're saying Ya Marg Ya Khomenei. This sign says Ya Marg Ya Khomenei. So basically, it means death or Khomenei.
Give him
so
death.
Either give us.
I will choose for you. We choose death for you.
We will choose death for you. So basically, guys, they change. You know you have this saying, "Give me liberty or give me death." They've changed that to "Give me Khomenei or give me death." And don't worry, guys, we will give you death soon, hopefully. Soon.
Americans, please, like the weird, Muslim Shias are telling you what they want. They want Khomenei or death. So please help them achieve their wish of going, achieving death or whatever.
Take note, Israeli and American military, take note. They're giving you a choice. Choose wisely. Look at this. They're holding these signs saying death to America, death to America. Death
So guys,
to America.
again, remember, this is all AI generated because when they tried holding these rallies, no one showed up, right? So not a single, no Iranians showed up to their pro-jihad, anti-America rallies, which is why it literally, in a country of 90 million, right, the Islamic regime has to make AI footage of anti-America protests because literally no one supports them, right? All the Iranians support the United States, so the jihadis, the Allahu Akbar 7th century inbred Muslim savages, have to make AI videos.
Oh, I missed those mountains though. These are the mountains of north of Tehran. This used to be my view. I missed that view. All right, let's go. They were always covered in snow. Look at this, burning the picture of Trump. Again, یا مرگ یا خامنه‌ای.
مرگ به همتون مرگ. I choose مرگ for all of you.
دقت کردید که تمام آدمایی که الان هستن همه پیر شدن، انگار فقط همون بچه‌هایی که کنار خامنه‌ای بودن الان اومدن شدن یه سری پیرمرد همزمان با خود خامنه‌ای.
So Patitra saying there's no young people in this population because all the young boys are next to Khomeini. Look, there's no young boys here. Khomeini has taken them.
ویدیویی که خودشون درست کردن ما درست نکردیم خودشون دارن.
Like Patitra saying I'm not saying this is based on their own video. Don't blame us.
It's a good observation. He makes a good point. Where are all the young people here? Potito's like, I'm observing all the young people around Khomeini.
Khomei's taken them. Khomei's harem. Gay bar. Somebody's putting in the chat. Somebody in the chat is like gay. All right. Gay bar, ya Yahud. All right. Ya مرگ یا خامنه‌ای means either death or Khomeini. So sing about the storm. By the way, oh my God, this is October 7th.
Yeah.
So sing us. So guys, Tufan al-Aqsa. So when they're talking about storm, they're talking about October 7th. So basically, they're saying sing us about October 7th, like what we did in October 7th.
So guys, wait, pause. So guys, the Islamic regime is basically admitting that they are behind the October 7th genocidal massacre, right? So, when Hamas, did what they did, slaughtered over 1,200 innocent people in Israel, we told you from the beginning, we were like, the regime is behind this, right? And even now the Islamic regime is making these like weird jihadi Allahu Akbar music videos where they're literally admitting that they're behind the October 7th genocidal massacre.
Yeah, so some people are saying they call it the flood, but in Iran they're calling it they didn't say sail. In Iran they referred to it as the storm. Tufan al-Aqsa. Tufan al-Aqsa.
It was a storm. It wasn't a flood, it was a storm. Yeah, that's what they called it in Persian.
Like sing until we get to the battlefield.
That part really gets me angry.
Yeah, they're saying sing a Iran. Shut the hell up. You have nothing to do with Iran, you mother.
Guys, wait, I just want to so A Iran is one of the very patriotic anthems that we sing, right? We sing A Iran during our opening live stream. It's the one where Armin and I are saluting. It's a pre-Islamic regime patriotic anthem, but just like how the Islamic regime is trying to appropriate the lion and sun and say that belongs to Islam, They're now trying to be patriotic and say, "Oh, sing A Iran," because A Iran represents Islam, right? So they're trying to use Iranian nationalism to, you know, it's basically a failed rally the flag attempt, right? So you know when like Chunky Yogurt and all these people are like, "Oh, yeah, this is a rally the flag effort." This is the Islamic regime's attempt at rallying the flag, because they're like, "Sing A Iran," and then they have their like Allahu Akbar terrorist flag, you know, the crab flag there, which is Arabic, right? But this rally the flag attempt never works, because this is actually like, this is very disgusting to us, right? So when we Iranians see this, like we just want to, like, you know, throw up at how nauseating and disgusting that this is. So the you know, rally around the flag effect never works in Iran, because Iran is occupied by foreign Islamic terrorists.
Yeah, actually, look at let me actually show you something with regards to the screen so that everything becomes a lot more clear. Hold on, give me a second. Let me just bring up the flag that they're showing, right? So they're saying "Sing A Iran," and the flag that they're showing, you know, it's not just the Allah in the middle, right? It's this Allahu Akbars on the side. This is exactly what the Arab invaders were shouting when they were killing Iranians when they invaded Iran. They say "Sing A Iran" while celebrating the people that came to Iran to take down the Persian Empire, kill Iranians, to bring Islam to our land. This is what the Arab invaders were shouting when they were killing Iranians when they sent their army into our land. And they say "Sing A Iran" while they're showing the flag dressed with the Allahu Akbar sign that was shouted when people were killing Iranians.
And when you look at our real flag, the real flag does not have that disgusting Allahu Akbar Durka nonsense, right? So Armin, can you pull up that other image again? Because I mean, I hate showing that, but it's important, right, guys? So see like on the flag of the Arab Muslim invaders, it says Allahu Akbar in writing, but ours doesn't, right? Because for us, it's just the lion and sun. But again, like, guys, remember, that's Arabic. We're Persian. Like, we're Iranian. We speak Persian. We don't Allahu Akbar. Like, all of this is Arabic. This is the flag of the Arab Muslim invaders. There is nothing about this flag.
How many countries have writings on their flag in a language that is foreign to that country? Like, tell me this. How many countries in the world have their own what they say is the national flag written in a language that is not the language of our land? This is in the middle is Allah, which is Arabic. In Iran, God is Khuda. In Iran, or
Yazdan.
Yazdan or
Khuda, I think it's Arabic,
Allah.
but Yazdan is the Iranian word for God.
Yeah, and also this is Allahu Akbar, which is Arabic. What about this is Iranian? What about any of this is Iranian?
So guys, that's why this is really, like, not only is this insulting, but the regime is trying to gaslight Iranians, because they have this like flag of the Arab Muslim invaders in the background, and then they're like, "Oh, sing A Iran." Yeah, we will sing A Iran with this flag. This is the only flag where we will sing A Iran with. That flag that you have there is a flag that we are burning, we're incinerating, and we're going to destroy this flag, because like, guys, this flag to us is the equivalent of like seeing the Nazi flag of Germany, right? Like World War II. This to us, this is like the modern day swastika flag.
We call it the crab flag because this looks like a crab.
Yeah, kharchang. Oh, now they're after the Americans now. Oh, guys.
Yeah,
so Americans, be very scared, because now they're coming after the USS Abraham Lincoln. Sorry.
Yeah, dreaming if you could ever get this close to the USS Abraham Lincoln. Yeah, sure, buddy, sure. And saying Negahat as Iran Bidur, say like keep your eyes away from Iran, basically saying that to the Americans that don't even look at Iran. So evil America, go away from Iran, basically. And like you will basically fade away. You will be this. You will turn into pieces in your own ego. Inshallah, God, Allah willing.
By the way, guys, these are the the pointy missiles, right? With like the mariachi music in the background. Those are the pointy missiles that are destroying the USS Abraham Lincoln. Yeah, keep that in mind.
Yeah. They don't even have things in scale. Like the planes are too big for the size of the USS Abraham Lincoln. They don't even know this. Yeah, they didn't even get the sizes right. Oh my God, the hypocrisy! They're saying America that our streets are filled with blood because of your cruelty, guys. They made this after they killed more than 50,000 Iranians they killed in their own streets, and they're now telling America that our streets are filled with blood because of your cruelty to the Americans. Unbelievable. What the... Oh my God. So like, oh my God, Lale is like a flower that represents like the blood of martyrs, right? According to them. And it's saying you have turned an entire country into like blood with this blood of martyrs. Like you're saying you have turned... Guys, I think they're blaming Americans for... They're saying the Americans came and killed those thousands of people in the streets. They're saying that this was like a plan of America. And like, we didn't kill them. America killed them. And this is the USS Abraham.
Wait, I thought they blamed Reza Pahlavi. So who is it? Is it King Reza Pahlavi, or is it America, or is it like the heroes? Like who?
They're all together. They're all together apparently. Like King Reza Pahlavi and the Zionists and Americans, they're all plotted together to come and kill Iranians in the streets. So weird. And guys, look at this. This is their dream. They're showing USS Abraham Lincoln sinking. Look, these are their cast. Look at this. This is the bodies. They're acting like they're holding like a funeral for the people that Americans and Zionists were killed during the times that they were killing the people themselves. Like, look at this is the propaganda. Like, oh my God, we're very sad you came and killed our people. Like, you killed so many of our people, but you are going to be toppled. And it shows that the USS Abraham Lincoln sinking. So they're saying America and Zionists will be toppled. Allah willing. This is the end of the game. Again, this is the end of the game. Again, Potipto mentioned that this is the only part of the song that is correct. This is the end of the game, but not for America, but for them, for the Islamic Republic. Oh, so this requires explanation. So saying curse upon cessation, or basically cutting Iran into pieces. So their propaganda is that the goal of the Americans and Israelis is to divide Iran into different pieces. And the reason why that's the Islamic Republic propaganda is because they know that this is the most sacred thing for an Iranian is the border integrity of Iran, right? So for years, they have been trying to scare us of Americans and Israelis by telling us that the Israelis are planning to cut Iran into different pieces, basically violate the border integrity of Iran, as a way to turn Iranians against Israelis, especially Israelis. So here's when they say that curse be upon, cessation. It's basically trying to say like, oh, curse upon the Jews who want to cut our country into pieces. Like in the middle of the chaos and the riots. So basically, they blame the Zionists for the recent, what they call riots. So, oh my God, they're saying that their plan of the Zionists and our enemies were to create people who die, to kill Iranian people, to try to create like a a situation where they say that the regime has killed its own people. So they're saying that this is the conspiracy by the Zionists to come kill Iranian people in the streets, and then to say that the Islamic Republic has killed them. So they're engineering dead bodies as a way to turn Iranians against the regime. Like, I'm not somebody without beliefs. I'm not, like, he's basically saying that the media of the enemy wants something from me, but I am not somebody without beliefs. Like, I'm not going to believe the narrative of the enemy's media. So they're talking about, like, Goldie, like the Iran Revolution Live, for example, or they're saying the media of the enemy. I'm not going to do what they want me to do.
Also, just a quick comment on that, guys. So I've had a lot of Iranians reach out to me. Iran Revolution live stream is being talked about on Islamic regime Facebook pages and Telegram channels. They're accusing us of being Mossad agents in Israeli. So just want to point it out. So there you go. They are threatened by us.
By the way, guys, honestly, they might be right about me. I've been trying to be a Mossad agent for years. I failed, but, like, honestly, it would be an honor. I mean, it was an honor. Now I'm only applying for Savak. But yeah. So it's basically I'm not somebody without a home. Like, basically saying, like, you cannot just take, like, I have a home, I have beliefs. I'm not going to give in to the narratives of the enemy. Iran is my home. I'm not going to sell my country. You already have to Islam. Guys, can somebody send me, like, you know how Goldie, you know how what we should have ready whenever these people say, like, oh, I'm not going to sell my country? We should play Khomenei's videos saying that nationalism is bad, that he's against patriotism and he's against nationalism, right? So there are at least 3 videos, 3 different instances when Khomeini one time basically stood against being patriotic. He considered patriotism to be bad. Another instance is that when Khomeini was coming to Iran on a plane, they asked him what is his feeling coming back to Iran, and he said nothing, because Khomeini was very anti-Iran. He hated the idea of Iran. He was anti-patriotism. And he also said anybody who says that I'm Iranian first and a Muslim second, he's not a Muslim at all. Like, basically, your priority should be to be a Muslim, not to be Iranian. Khomeini, we have those recordings. So I think Goldie has that. Yeah, there we go.
Like to Sarah Khomeini. Guys, just look at the subtitles, and then Armin will translate. Like, he'll read them for you after. This is the founder of the Islamic regime, right?
اسلام آمده است که این حرفای نامربوط رو از بین ببرد. افراد ملی به درد ما نمیخورن، افراد مسلم به درد ما میخورن. اسلام با ملیت مخالف است. معنی ملیت این است که ما ملت را میخوایم، ملیت را میخوایم و اسلام را نمیخوایم.
There you go.
Actually, it's worse than even the translation, because he's saying milliyat. So he's not just against patriotism. He's against the concept of a country. Yeah. Like, he's against the concept of a nation state altogether. Not only he's anti-patriotism at the beginning, like he said we don't need patriots, we need Muslims. He's also against a country as a concept, because these people are for the ummah, not for they believe in the concept of the Islamic ummah, not a nation state, not a country.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's why, again, and like, guys, this is something that normally I would talk about, but because I'm focusing on the Iran Revolution, I haven't focused on other things. But guys, like that Zohran Mamdani thing, where, like, your weird, like, jihadi Muslim mayor, he, like, goes on, like, his pedestal, and then he's like, oh, our immigration policy should be like Islam's immigration policy, because Islam is founded on migration, right? And he makes it seem as if, like, you know, Muhammad, like the Arab warlord migrated peacefully to different places. No. The migration that Islam is built upon is a bunch of like savage Arab warlords going, ah! Right, and then they go to like different places and they rape and they pillage and they go Allahu Akbar, right? So yeah, guys, Americans, you guys are screwed right now because you literally have a Muslim mayor who's gaslighting you guys into thinking like, oh, we need to have Islamic migration because that's peaceful, right? But listen to this guy. And by the way, Mamdani, he's a follower of this guy, right? Because all those like weird jihadi, like inbred Pakistanis, they love Khomeini because Khomeini is like from, you know, Pakistan or India or somewhere, right? So like Mamdani and like all these people, when they say they're 12er Shia, this is 12er Shia. This is 12er Shia. Listen again, and then Armin will translate.
اسلام آمده است که این حرفای نامربوط رو از بین ببرد. افراد ملی به درد ما نمیخورن، افراد مسلم به درد ما میخورن. اسلام با ملیت مخالف است. معنی ملیت این است که ما ملت را میخوایم، ملیت را میخوایم و اسلام را نمیخوایم.
So the translation is a bit wrong, this translation. But he's saying like we don't like Islam has come to get rid of all of this like that part is correct. All of this useless talk about patriotism. We don't want patriots. We want Muslims. But what was the rest?
Yeah.
Like
اسلام آمده است که این حرفای نامربوط را از بین ببرد.
Yeah. So yeah, that part is correct. Islam has come to get rid of this useless talk.
افراد ملی به درد ما نمیخورن.
So the more accurate translation is that patriots are no use to us, like are useless to us. That's correct, yeah.
افراد مسلم به درد ما میخورن.
Muslims are what we need.
So he's like, patriots are useless to us. Muslims are useful to us, right? So right. What he's saying is, we don't care about Iranians. We don't want Iranians. We want Muslims. We want Muslims to immigrate to Iran. Does that remind you of something, Americans? Does that not remind you of your jihadi Allahu Akbar mayor in New York just a few days ago? And he's like, oh, our immigration policy should reflect that of Muhammad, right? Because this is how these people think. When Khomeini 47 years ago was like, we don't want Iranians, we want Muslims. And now today in New York City, Mamdani is like, oh, our immigration policy should follow Muhammad and Islam. It's literally the same thing. He's saying the same exact thing.
Somebody in the chat is saying, what is an ummah? Ummah is the global Islamic community. So these people don't believe like that there's anything such as a fellow countryman. So they don't see themselves as united with other Iranians. They see that they want to create a pan-Islamic global unity rather than a national unity. So you know how me and Goldie,
it's the caliphate. So the ummah are the jihadis who want to build a global caliphate, destroy all.
It's not a caliphate.
Oh, it's not.
It's not a caliphate. No, because caliphate is correct term for the Sunnis. So the caliphate version for the Shias is an imamate. So ummah is the Muslim body. Is the Sunnis want to lead the ummah with a caliphate? The Shias want to lead the ummah with an imamate. So the caliphate for Sunnis, imamate for Shias.
Right. Two sides of the same coin, I guess. I don't know, man.
Right. Right.
اسلام با ملیت مخالف است.
So Islam is opposed to nationhood, not patriotism, like just nation, just like the idea of a nation.
So guys, when he says this, think about why, like, when all these like weird like jihadi Muslims immigrate to your countries and then they want to like impose Sharia law or they want to build like their Islamic super cities or whatever, right? Why do they want to do that? Because they don't actually respect your country. They don't respect your constitution. They don't respect your laws, right? Yeah. For them, Islam is the most important thing. And so the only reason they're immigrating to your countries and then they're demanding that you give them freedom of religion is because that's how they infiltrate and then how they take over your countries and then turn your countries into 7th century Islamic hellholes governed by Sharia law, because they see the concept of patriotism or nationality as an enemy to Islam. And that is why that is literally why the Islamic regime chants, death to America, death to Israel, right? Because that American identity they see as a threat. So these people will not stop. They will not stop until they exterminate the United States, which is what they want to do.
You know what this reminds me of, guys? This reminds me of the phrase, no one is illegal on stolen land. If you know, you know. All right.
Okay.
معنی ملیت این است که ما ملت را میخوایم، ملیت را میخوایم و اسلام را نمیخوایم.
So he's saying that nationhood, basically the idea of a nation, what that means is that we want a nation, we want a country, and we don't want Islam. So basically anybody who believes in nation, in the nationhood or like a country, they prioritize the nation over Islam.
And guys, that's why we Iranians were very patriotic about Iran, because we're literally in a fight for our Iranian identity against Islam that is trying to erase us, right? Erase our identity. Okay, anyways, I don't want to get into that part because he's just insulting the Shah there, but that's irrelevant. But there you go. So, okay. That goes back to what Armin was saying. I just want to share that because...
Right.
All right, let's go back
Thank
to
you. That was really good that you had that ready, Goldie. Thank you so much. Because look here, they're saying Vatan Furush Nistima, so we're not the type of people who sell our country. Whereas their own leader, the person that they hold this, the leader of the Islamic Revolution, the leader of the main leader of the Islamic Republic, the founder of the Islamic Republic, literally said in no ambiguous way, in the most clear way possible, that F the country, Islam is all that there is, and the Islamic Revolution was literally selling Iran for the sake of Islam. So yes, you have sold the country. You have sold the country for the sake of Islam.
So they're literally Vatan Furush. Vatan Furush means like traitors, right? So these people are literally traitors, but now they're calling us, right? Those of us who want to reclaim our country from Islam, apparently we're the traitors, right? But so it's just like the weird, like jihadi gaslighting that they do.
Hypocrites. Oh, look at this, guys! What this is like? Look at that! They're stealing American symbols. Unbelievable! Look at this! Look! They're trying to be anti-American, but this is an American. They're using an American symbol. They think we will raise our flag, but you're literally using an American symbol. You're supposed to be anti-American, and you're using American symbolism to show this. You can't even be original.
Can I ask a question though? So when the Americans did that, they were literally in the middle of a war. They were fighting enemies. These guys just look like a bunch of, I don't know, random men who are in like a random desert, and it just seems like they're just having trouble holding a flagpole. So they need 10 of them to raise a flagpole. I don't understand. It's it's trying to be they're trying to imitate American symbolism and imagery here, right? But look at the different these people, the Americans are literally in a battlefield and they're reclaiming the land. So there's a few of them, but the other one is very weird because they're not on a battlefield. It's just it looks like a bunch of weird jihadis went out into the desert and they're let's raise the flag, but they're having trouble raising it. How is it
Unbelievable,
right? They can't even do the imagery right.
Yeah, and they cannot. Yeah, how they can't even have something original. Why, if you're so anti-American, then why are you trying to copy them? How many Durkas does it take to manage one flag? That's good. Love it. Unbelievable.
But you're right. The fact that
Legit.
they're banking on the fact that like Iranians won't get the American like imagery or symbolism here. But yeah,
unbelievable.
ببریم بالا بالا سلام نظام.
By the way, they like just a few years ago, this woman would be arrested by the Islamic Republic forces just for showing this much hair.
Mahsa
Like, now because it's-
Amini was arrested for showing less hair than this, and she was beaten to death by the Islamic morality police. Yeah.
Yeah, now because it's normalized, like, I mean, not normalized by the regime, but because of the Iranian people fighting back, now because it's been now normalized to not wear the hijab at all, this is considered to be pro-regime. But just 2 years ago, you would get arrested for this, and now they're putting this into their propaganda video, like showing her. This is supposed to, you used to get flogged for this.
And keep in mind, guys, this is AI. Like the Islamic regime, they couldn't even find real Iranians to make this music video. They're literally using AI to make this like jihadi music video. So
So basically saying like a military salute now. So basically it's now time for the military salute. Again, raise the flag, up.
سلام نظامی حالا حالا فرمانده کل قوا فرمانده کل قوا سلام ای زربان غیرت ما.
Oh my god, they brought the young boys again.
Why are you gator?
فرمانده کل قوا فرمانده کل قوا حافظ پرچم و خاک و عزت ما.
Again, these parts are already translated.
فرمانده کل قوا فرمانده کل قوا.
Harris. Okay. Oh my god. That was perfect. Why are you gator? Why are you gator?
Have you seen the South African guy? Oh, you know where this? Do you know why they're saying "Why are you gaydar"?
Huh?
Okay.
Why are you gay?
Yeah, have you seen the video? Why are you gay?
Yeah, that's like classic.
So okay, we'll share this, and then Armin, I think we got to call it a night because we've been going for almost 8 hours, and it's been
non-stop. 11 hours for me. Oh my
I know,
God.
11 hours for you. We were supposed to end earlier, but the translation went longer because I wanted to like go over a documentary with you guys. I'm gonna see how I'm feeling. I don't know if I'm gonna do the documentary tonight because I have to eat and I have to like do some chores or something. But we'll see. Maybe I'll come back, maybe not. But in the meantime, we'll end off with since everyone's asking why are you gaydar, we'll go to one of our favorite clips here. So Armin, before we go.
Oh, I'm Israel Chai, Javid Shah, Payande
Iran. There we go. All right. So I'll play this for you guys. And then don't worry, I'll bring Papish as well. Because I know you guys want Papish. There you go.
We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr? Pepe Julian Onzima. Thank you for coming in.
Thank you for
Good morning.
Morning to you.
Why are you gay?
Who says I'm gay?
You are gay. You are a transgender.
What shows that I'm gay?
You are a transgender, and you're a gay rights activist and an outspoken lesbian, homosexual. How can I describe you? Now, we're looking at the raging debate. You're a gay rights activist. Why should someone be gay? You're having a girlfriend.
Yes.
Do you perform the natural obligations?
I'm not sexually active right now.
So what are you doing with this lady?
By choice.
By choice.
Yeah. I've just not. I've chosen not to engage.
Doesn't that make you gay?
What do you mean doesn't that make me gay? I am male and attracted to a female.
So who is gay?
Guys, the funniest part about this is that this footage is from the Islamic regime. So I just basically took footage that the Islamic regime made and I just added music to it.
That is supposed to be Reza Shah, and they made that to try to make us hate Reza Shah, and a lot of people were loving. It made more people love Reza Shah because they made that video.
There's actually Armin, look up after the live stream's done. Look up Reza Khan, or Reza Shah beating an akhund for 10 hours.
they made the 10-hour version of that. I love it. Oh my God!
Someone made a 10-hour version of Reza Shah beating this akhund, and it just goes on for 10 hours on YouTube.
My God. Oh, I bet you for a lot of people that's just therapy.
Therapy,
that's
it is.
Therapy.
Absolutely therapy. All right, Armin. Thank you so much. Guys, thank you for being here. We'll see you all tomorrow for day 44. Enjoy the Super Bowl if you're watching. But if you're watching it, you're not here anyway. So as always, payande Iran, Javicha.
Javicha.
غرق انقلاب است. کشور ما، تاریخ ما ترسید گر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته. هشتم سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش، ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. هن ای پدر، هن ای پسر، برخیز و با ما شو همگام، تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در پا. بگذار هر دم بغرند گرگ‌ها دم لباس میش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای کارگر، ای برزگر، راحت کنون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد. پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. خلق‌ها به پا بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی، تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ویران آبادی. تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می از بر بالین و کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشور و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم. نه خارجی، نه بیگانه، نه مستشارهای ویرانی، نه چیر خاران، نه کاسه لیسان، فقط هم رزمان ایرانی. ما با شرافت میهنی بسازیم بهر فرزندان خویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. مردم بیایی داخل صف ما، اکنون که آغاز رویاست. دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستیم، بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست. آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. پرچم ما، پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان. روی شان هامان حمل می‌کنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان. تا ماسک دلقکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.